Hello. 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 Oh, hey, what's going on here? What's going on, everybody? Can I get an alley-oop? I'm not even out here yet. Who took off my shirt and put on the glasses? Belmore, you're fired. My gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Alley-oop! Hi, everybody. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Hope you guys are kicking butt. It's good to see you all. I'm actually going to start up the group call that we have, just so I can kind of like sit in it in case Andrea wants to hop into it. But yeah. He already has his shirt off. Apparently so. People just... People started the stream wanting to see my shirt off, I guess. That's crazy. That's insane. Hi, everybody! Welcome to the stream. My name is Roy Chiato. Like a macchiato, I am a coffee-fueled bunny host with a serious passion for voice acting, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. But hi, guys. Welcome in. Curious, thank you so much for the 37 months. Kane, thank you so much for the 4 months. Nova, thank you for the, for the 13 months. Nova, thank you for the 5 months. Oh my God, you guys are going crazy. Swamp Miyagi, thank you for the 13 months. That was crazy. That's insane. Widow will be crazy. Widow will be insane in the membrane. Guys, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. I know this has been a long time coming, and I do apologize for the delay on that. Oh my God! Thank you for the $20 soup. The $20 soup. Thank you for the. Is that orange? Thank you for the super orange. Arigato ne. Hontou ni arigatou gozaimashita. Good to see you and Kane again, as well as your new and definitely never seen before friend. True. Bit odd you're starting them off with Ninja Storm. Listen, they've been properly educated. Don't worry. But I guess it's the start of a new era. Yes, the start of the Disney era. Da-dunch. Oh, we've seen MMPR so many times. It ain't the last. I'm not gonna say to what capacity, but I'm gonna tell you guys we're gonna experience MMPR one more time this month. One more time, okay? Start on D's nuts era. All right. Okay. Wait. Don't threaten me with a good time, okay? Oh my God! Whoa, back up! Oh my bad. Whoa, that was crazy. That's crazy. Guys, in case you didn't know, we are finally reacting to Power Rangers Ninja Storm today with my good Rangers in action, Andrea and Kane. Kane is, I think, going to be a little late. Andrea, I believe, is either starting upstream or is on their way. Whenever they end up here. I think they said they were starting shortly. I'm sure they're probably like in their starting soon, or you know, whatever else it is. And I could probably message them if I need to, but yeah. I didn't notice your glasses had a charm on them. Yeah, this little dangly bit. It's cute, right? Yeah, kawaii. Let's go! We're going. Guys, who here has seen all of the other Ranger talks that we've done here on YouTube? Or on Twitch, if you prefer to watch on Twitch. Who here has seen them? Seen most of them. Me. Yeah. Repro! I can't believe you hate bunnies. That's crazy. I can't believe you just hate them. That's insane. Both me. I have me. I have me. Oh, I've watched all the VODs. Mead. Wait, I could go for some mead. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. I could go for some mead. You know what I'm saying? That I could go for some mead. I hope you understand that that's what I'm saying. I gotta call Papa. I need to get some mead. All but the icebergs. The icebergs are fun. I would say check them out if you get the chance. I've seen all of them live to VOD. Okay, fair enough. I have. Oh my God, there's so many of you. Hello, Roy. Time for Ninja Storm, my first series ever at Ninja Storm. Ninja Storm, Ranger form. Ha! I like the ha. The ha was always one of my favorite parts. I don't know why, because I feel like it like accentuates the morph and you get to add like a lot of emphasis to it. And that's why I really like them keeping it for Dino Thunder, because then we get Dino Thunder, power up. Ha! If only you could spell more phenomenal right. You spelled it the way it should be spelled, but not the way that it is spelled. I wish it was spelled that way. And actually, wait, I actually had to look it up recently because we had a subtitle in one of the shorts that said more phenomenal, because I was talking about more phenomenal May. I hate it. It's phenomenal with the letters M-O-R in front of it. They didn't make it morphin, like morphin time. I hate it. Screaming geometrically. Oh my God. You know what? A more phenomenal. You these nuts. Anyway, my glasses. You can always bring them back. Athena, badass in the arena. Wait, where are you? Where are you? There we go. That makes that easier. That way I can see you. Badass in the arena, strong and witty, a queen, more like a king. Have you seen the muscles up? Epic mention. I love Epic. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Athy? Is that what we're calling him? It feels like we're calling him Athy. Even if you guys are getting brain rotted from him on the regular. Epic. You're pretty epic. Yeah, guys, we're gonna get started in just a few minutes. I do promise that we'll be getting started, but yeah, so Ninja Storm, obviously the start of the Disney era, so we have a lot of really cool stuff to talk about with indoctrination. I do hope the new movie is good. New movie? Wait, what new movie? What new movie? Oh, The Odyssey? Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just singing. Epic is my my vocal stem right now. My audio stem. Can't wait for it. I think it's gonna be fun. Yeah. Look at me started on that. Uh-oh. Isn't Power Rangers being handed off to the producers of Percy Jackson TV show? Maybe. I don't believe anything until I see a trailer or an official press release. So many people have been like, well, Roy, actually, it's already been handed off to Disney Plus. We have confirmation of it happening because this news outlet said it. Meanwhile, we haven't heard anything from Disney or from Hasbro. don't trust it. Until I get that confirmation or that trailer, it doesn't exist. I don't believe in air. It has no trailers or press release. Exactly. Do you has, bro? No, but I has been. Just anyway. Until we have a trailer or a cast list, people will have. Yeah, Power Rangers soon to yourself. Yeah. I mean, I'll still talk about it. You know, I've seen the old Shadow live action teaser. Do you mean the one with Jason David Frank as Draken? Because if so, then yes, absolutely. It was so good. It has, bro. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. Huge Star Wars fan, so I know what it's like to have a production announced and then it never happens. Yeah, I can only imagine. They could have been gods. Well, live action promo for Legacy Wars. Yeah, and just I think for the comics, I think they did it for both because they knew how much of a big deal it was going to be. You know, I wish you guys have gotten that White Dragon Toku movie off the ground. From what I understand, it's still being finished because they finished all of his scenes. So they're going to try and make it happen still. This one Star Wars series being announced and canned is a good thing. Isn't Andor good? I have not seen the new season yet. Lord Draken versus Kuga. Who you got? Ooh. I was gonna immediately say Lord Dragon, but like Kuga, like, does Kuga have final form? If Kuga has final form, it's free. If Kuga has final form, Kuga free. You know? What's the Carter Grayson movie? We're past that. That was multiple months ago. We're already done with Lightspeed Rescue, never returning. You better make it a Lightspeed Rescue. Power Rangers, Lightspeed Rescue. Sorry. I have no knowledge of Kuga. Oh. Awkward. Can't Dragon just nuke timelines? I mean, like, we're talking about a one-on-one fight. You know? I'm just saying. Lothor's video, the Tiger Ranger's father did movies in the 80s with Steven Seagal. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Wait, we have a hype train going? Is there a hype train going on Twitch? Or did it just end? I can't even tell. Oh, it finished. Yippee! Thanks for the hype train, guys. Willow Whispers, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Kugo was my first common. My first Heisei common, because it's the first of the Heisei era. Is it available in the US? Actually, yes. You can buy the Blu-rays for Kamen Rider Kuga over on Shout Factory's website and on Amazon. Highly recommend. The Blu-rays have aged like fine wine. It's amazing. I love Kuga. It's my favorite so far. Hi, how's it going? It's going fantastic. Kane, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. DBC Fanboy, thank you for the 26 months. You guys are crazy tonight. What's going on? Are you guys just this excited for Power Rangers? What's going on? Oh, I should probably start a stream together. Hold on. Let me start a stream together. Invite guests. K Knight and Andrea Hers. Perfect. I sent them invitations. Yippee! Yattase! Kuga's for Tension is still stuck in my head. The one in the burning church? Yeah, it's pretty freaking dope. It's pretty pognificent. Do you know that RPM Red is in Marvel? I do. I actually talk him up all the time. He's dope. I freaking love his role in Jessica Jones. So good. No fear, no pain. It's so good. It's so freaking good. Everyone knows how amazing it is, right? Everyone knows how freaking ridiculous it is. Pirate stream before my 12-hour flight tomorrow. Cool, keep it up, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're just waiting for Andrea and Kane. Kane said that he was running a couple minutes behind. But I told them that was okay because I usually do a little bit of yapping with you guys right at the beginning of the stream anyway. So this is kind of our pre-watch along yap sesh. As I'm sure many of you have been getting used to because we just do this a lot now. We do this a lot where we kind of just yap in here. It's yapping time. Awesome model in the background, so cool. Loving the cozy cafe vibes. Thank you. We have changed the vernacular to club. I need to, if I find it saying cafe anywhere, I need to change that. But thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we work hard. Yeah. Hope you had an amazing day. You're awesome. Thanks. Hey, you're pretty awesome too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Will Kane be able to see us YouTube boys? I don't think so. Unless I share like my Discord screen, which is not the plan. They'll be able to see the Twitch people though. And I'll be able to see the YouTube people. Kane got distracted by a car and chased it. Wait, it's kind of cute. Wait, wait, that's kind of cute. Are you supposed to be a barista? I say host now. I used to be a barista when I was in the cafe, but now I say host because I feel like I just host a lot of people. Because like I do a lot of audio role play where I work with a lot of individuals. I do stuff in my kitchen. We do the Power Ranger streams. We do game collabs. So I just like saying host. I'm a bunny host, you know? Which is better standalone season? Lightspeed, Time Force, Wild Force, or Ninja Storm? Ooh. I would say, I would say probably Time Force and then Ninja Storm. I'd say Wild Force and Lightspeed are probably tied for third. Because it's like Wild Force is good, but the best, like my favorite parts about Wild Force are the 2 team-ups it has. And having knowledge of other seasons really helps there. So, but yeah, I would say Time Force, then Ninja Storm, and then I tie with Lightspeed and Wild Force. So. Yeah! Ninja Storm, Ranger form, ha! So good. Wild Force is better than Time Force? That is a wrong take. That is an incorrect take. That's not a hot take, that's just a wrong! I'm here for watching Gojuger. What did I miss so far? Nothing. We're still waiting for Andrea and Kane to show up. I started at 9 on the dot. But my guests are missing. I'm gonna keep poking fun at them. What's up, Jason Plays? What type of PR game would you like to see released in the future? RPG, I think would be cool. We already had a fighting game and it was actually well received, so I don't necessarily want another one of those just yet. RPG, I think would be cool. Yeah, I think just RPG. Either RPG or like action adventure, I think would be interesting. You know? Clap your hands! I haven't watched Gojuger yet because I'm really far behind. I'm back on Hurricaneger, which is funny because we're watching the Ninja Storm video today. So, what do you think of Megaforce seasons? They're not good. I don't know what you want me to say. They're not good. I'm not gonna have like a life-changing revelation and be like, by the way, guys, the Megaforce seasons, they're actually super slept on. You should all go watch them because they're just that amazing. And my opinions about everything Power Rangers related are right all the time. No, can't prove it. You know what, Kane? Why don't you get over here and I'll prove it to you right now. Eyebrow waggle. Oh my god. Also, hi NV. Hello. Imagine a Power Rangers RPG in the style of Persona. That could be interesting. It would be cool if they did something like that in the sense of like summoning ranger spirits. And they were the personas. I'm just saying. I think that would be pretty cool. Atlas, get on that. Something so like an Operation Overdrive compared to Megaforce that just has nothing. I kind of like the suits. I like the shiny gold and how much it sets them apart. But then other times I'm like, ooh, I don't like that. Like half your body is your pants. Like it goes like up to their like chest. Just doing summonal things. Why not just use the Morphin Masters? I mean, that would be the idea by the end of it. You know, everyone would get a respective color and they would be able to summon ranger spirits from that time. You know, kind of wish Geet's actor did Universe Don Momotaro. I don't know what any of that means. Listen, to give you guys an idea, Power Rangers, I'm 100% caught up on. However, I don't read the comics. I'm just familiar with various events. Hello, Andrea.
Hello.
Hi. Oh my God, it's so nice to talk to you totally for the first time.
Yeah, for the first time. I've never
For
met you
the
before.
longest time. Oh.
Oh my God, I love your reactive.
Oh, wait, oh shit, it's the naked apron, isn't it? Fuck,
Yeah.
let me change that. Hold on.
Also, Roy, can you like babysit them for a little bit? I gotta do a
Oh my God, I've been babysitting for 25 minutes.
I need to make a call. I'm so sorry. It's
I'm
important.
screaming. You know what? Just for you.
Okay,
Oh my
thank you. I
gosh.
appreciate that very much. All right, give me a minute. I'll be back
I
in a minute.
can't believe
Thank
this.
you.
So yeah, guys, I guess that was Andrea. I guess she really is the greatest ranger of all time. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Yeah, for the first time, exactly. He's been babysitting us more, but that's true. That's true. It's Andrea. Yeah, Andrea. Yeah, of course. No, this is Andrea. I don't know who you're talking about. This is Andrea. We grabbed the power sword from the deserted planet, and the sword of light from the deserted planet, and we brought it back and we did a power transfer ceremony before a certain thundering goddess left. You know, and then we held it high up in the air, and there was some like magical lightning that came from like a floating head, and then it struck Andrea, and then she morphed. Yeah, it's crazy. I would go, Kane, where are you that you're not here but you're typing in chat? What's happening? What? Nanya Tendayo Bakero. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits.
No raw.
What?
She's Tommy, she lost her powers and got them back.
No, that was somebody else. You're getting her mistaken. Yeah. We totally didn't reuse old footage. No, definitely not. I just love Kane randomly popping up into chat, just saying random Power Rangers quotes. Listen, I wouldn't go that far. I was hanging on Dre's and I saw the apron and nothing else. Oh, you mean this one? I use that for the kitchen streams specifically. Did you guys prefer that one? Do you prefer that one, Meg? I can keep that one on. If you're in Andrea's chat, is this the one that you prefer? I typically keep that for the kitchen streams because like, yeah, buddy, you're gonna be using it for this stream too. No, I'm gonna be using the wiggly. You gotta make me, Meg. Come on, put up your dukes. Come on. Meg's got hands. Listen, Meg don't mess around. He'll draw you in bikini armor. Oh my gosh. No vest and glasses. Taskaru. Does this mean Andrea is like Justin replacing Rocky? Ooh. I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'll draw you pregnant. I can't get pregnant. I'm a guy. I can't get pregnant, Meg. I can, however, wear cow outfits. Yeah. What's your outfit called? I don't know. Just a host outfit? You know? Doesn't matter in the realm of art. It matters to me. I don't want to be pregnant, okay? I'll leave that to other people. It's not my job. All right? I dodged that bullet. That's a sexy outfit is what I called. You know what? Okay. You might be cooking. I do agree with you. Who's your favorite Red Ranger? Ooh. Casey's up there. Wes is up there. Ooh, tough one. I feel like those two. I do really like Scott. I feel like Casey and Wes are like top two, probably. You know, I feel like those are really good. Those are pretty dang good. Ninja Storm 7.5 out of 10. That's too low. I give it an 8. I give it a solid 8. only get knocked up by Shia. He wishes. Many have tried, none have succeeded. Wait a minute. I don't think that came out right. Anyway. So besides me likes Casey. Casey's a top tier Red Ranger. What do you mean? Opinions on Jack? I mean, I like Jack. I just don't think he's like, I don't think he's like a top 3 contender is the thing.
Roy, in your
You know?
opinion, which are the top 3 best American-made Power Rangers villain?
Astronema, Trakina, and Rancic. In no particular order. Urban Undead. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. We have not gotten started yet. We will be reacting to Power Rangers Ninja Storm in just a little bit. So pull up a chair, kick your feet, let's have some fun. I also think Ninja Storm's at 7.5. I think you're at 7.5. How about that? I like Tyler from Dino Charge. I'd say Tyler's a top like 7, top 10. You know? What's up, bro? What's up, Armada? I am. Casey's the GOAT. I think so. Weird thing. I like Connor, but I get why people don't like him. You know, Connor from Dino Thunder. Real hard question. What's your favorite Megazord? The White Tiger Zord from MMPR Season 2. But I also just really like the Thunder Zords in general. I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why, Meg. That's a good question. I feel like I get asked that a lot, you know? TJ, I prefer him as In Space Blue. Oh, Andros is a top 5 freaking Red Ranger. What am I saying? Leo's also really good. I don't know why I just wasn't thinking, like, I immediately jumped to Wes and Casey, and I just wasn't thinking Andros and Leo. What the hell is wrong with me? Who's your favorite Disney era Ranger? Can I say Adam since he was in Operation Overdrive? Oh my gosh. Favorite auxiliary Rangers? Can I say Magna Defender before he's Mike? I just don't like Mike. Least favorite individual Zord.
I am back.
Oh my
Hello?
God, she's back! Well, now I have to put
I'm
the apron back on. Now I have to put my apron back
Now
on.
you have to put it back on, damn.
I mean, Meg was complaining that I wasn't wearing the apron, and then I took it off. You know, I went for Wiggly
I mean,
instead.
You are slaying. You are slaying with that.
I do try, but only on Disney and NY. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
True.
It's so nice to hear you.
It's so nice to hear you too.
Yeah. I'm glad that you are.
One.
Yeah, I feel like, when was the last time that we talked? Has it been like voice chatted, I mean?
3-4 months, I think.
It's been a minute. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
it's so long.
we've DM'd a lot. But like,
we did. We really did.
yeah, but like, yeah. So, but yeah, I am. I'm really happy to have you here. I'm really glad that we can morph into action.
I miss you.
I miss you too.
I'm gonna start crying. I swear.
No, there's no crying in Power Rangers unless it's to revive a dead sister.
What?
I'm just saying.
A dead sister?
Yeah, like
Oh?
in space.
Oh, right.
When Andros cries and revives Corone.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh
Damn.
my God. I thought like that was like a foreshadowing for later.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, good.
I don't think it is. Question mark?
Oh.
I might just be misremembering. I was thinking about it. I had to think about that for a second. Anyway, guys, say hello. You are Crow, right? Crow.
I am a crow.
Good.
Yes.
Say hello to your one and only Crow mistress. It's Andrea.
Hello, I'm Andrea Hurst. Nice to meet you. I'm a little tiny guy. Hopefully I get more gems so I become a tall woman someday.
Ooh, tall woman.
A tall woman.
Tall
someday.
woman. Yeah, tall woman.
A tall
Woman.
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 Oh, man.
What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. Wild, whack, inflatable arm flailing tube man. You guys have definitely never met them before, but we are so happy to have our newest member of Oshi Sentai V-Ranger.
Yes, I'm a new member.
Yeah, totally new member.
Well.
Yeah, we got that. We got the Sword of Light from the deserted planet. We held it up, and then you know, the powers transferred over to Andrea.
That's how exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly how it worked.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is funny
Yes.
because it's ironic how well rounded the team is, because like now you're red, right?
Yeah.
You're the Red Ranger now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am.
So Andrea is our Red Ranger. I'm the Pink Ranger, or Black Ranger, depending on what we need. Because I like the color. And Kane is either our White Ranger or our Blue Ranger. So we have like the versatility we have now.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
We can morph and change our colors whenever.
Yeah, morphin'. Yeah, the red, blue, and pink. That's what I was thinking, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like it's pretty good. Yeah. So, I don't know where Kane is.
I said he'll be late for a bit, so.
Yeah, but like it's been 34 minutes and he was talking in my chat. He said he was being swift like Taylor. This is more slow like. Slow like I'm trying to think. Slow like me trying to come up with a joke. Oh my gosh.
You know what? Yes. I don't know. Maybe we can ask them maybe.
I mean, he was here in the chat. I mean, like, we can keep waiting.
Yeah.
You are live, correct? That's why you were commenting on the apron.
I am also live.
Okay.
Yes.
So I do have the. I did the chat share. Did you accept it?
I did.
Okay,
yes,
good.
I am here.
I just wanted to make
see your
sure.
chat.
I just wanted to make
So
sure.
good.
So Aliu Andrea's chat. Aliu.
Are you?
Just sharing, but there's like multiple stores in Akiba that are just shelves of DVDs and tapes of full Sentai Ranger episodes. Yeah, I'll full shelf tape DVD you, Meg. Andre, help me out here. Andre, help me out here.
I just like you, I cannot think of a joke.
God damn it. We were trying so hard. I'm
trying
trying
very
so
hard. You
hard and not so far.
I suddenly remember this, but I remember Celine. I don't know if you know Pegasus Witch VTR Celine. But they told me that they managed to find, what was it? Common Writer stuff that is like subs. And I haven't gone back to them to like get the info, but I've been wanting to watch like Common Writer stuff because I heard from both you and I guess from Celine and Kane as well that the story is definitely more heavier, and I've been wanting to watch something kind of heavy but kind of lighthearted at the same time in a way.
Okay. I feel like, ironically, I think Kuga is actually a good pick for that because it has some serious moments. It's also just a fantastic start to modern Kamen Rider. And then also just in general, just fantastic. It's my favorite Kamen Rider season right now. So.
Okay.
Also, I realized I hadn't started shared chat, so I did just start it. There we go.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Now chats should be shared. Be intertwined.
Yes. Co-mingle.
Yeah,
Co-mingle and meet each other.
Absolutely.
And familiarize yourselves.
It's funny.
Nice.
I think it's actually showing up properly in my chat window and everything, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, same. I'm seeing everyone on my chat window.
Yippee!
Yeah, let's go.
Now we're just waiting for that certain Royal Knight of His Majesty.
Yeah, Royal Knight of His Majesty is taking a little bit. But
It's fine. It's fine. So you're gonna start Kamen Rider then?
Yes, I want to start Kamen Rider.
Hey, I think Kuga is a really good starting
after
point.
I finish Dino Thunder, because I have to finish that before we go to like react to that.
Yeah, because now that we're doing this, we don't have another excuse for it taking 5 months for us to get to Dino Thunder.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
That is true. It took a while, chat. It took a while, but we got there.
Also, I see Meg said start with Kamen Rider Blade. I'm halfway through Blade now, I'll have you know. We watched 25 episodes together with the community on Discord on Wednesday.
Yo!
All right.
Let's go!
It was a lot of episodes. It's just better Kamen Rider Phase. Anybody that knows me knows that I am a certified Phase hater. I think that season sucked. It's one of my least favorite seasons. Blade has done everything that Phase has done better. The only thing that I liked from Phase a little bit more was the suits and open your eyes for the next Phase. Yeah.
I'll probably get those references once I start watching. Yeah,
it'll happen.
Hopefully there'll be more that have subs because as I've heard, it's hard to get them.
I can definitely concur. It is very frustrating to try and be a tokusatsu fan outside of Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
God, it's gonna be like, what was it? Like the, if it ever comes to it, that there is going to be like an English sub of it. God, the amount of seasons that is like backlogged up until the current is.
well, yeah,
so
because
many.
we have. It's basically 25 years, and then like take out maybe like 4 or 5. So I'd say like the minimum 20 seasons.
Oh goodness, that's the minimum.
And I'm skipping everything from the Showa era because like as much as I'm like we should definitely have the Showa era, I'd probably only grab a couple from the Showa era, you know?
Because some are some like bad or
It's
some...
just age. It's
yeah.
I almost wish they would
yeah.
get like cleaned up for the sake of preservation, which I think is very important. Media preservation I think is incredibly important.
It is incredibly, yeah.
But yeah, Showa era is like it was a different time. Like Kamen Rider Ichigo was in 1971. So
oh damn.
yeah, it was a very different time.
That is a long time.
I liked it. I watched Ichigo, V3, and X. Those are the first 3 seasons. And then I skipped forward to Black and Black RX, which is the end of the Showa era.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah.
Because
so.
at least the media there isn't as like ancient.
Kinda.
as they say.
Yeah, it's kinda like that, so.
Yeah, that's valid.
That's just me. I just keep saying yippee. That's my like number 1 audio stim or audio tick is yippee.
I feel like I've heard like a lot of like audio files of the yippies. I think maybe because I've been playing Repo too much. The ducks saying yippee.
Wait, do they?
No, they don't. On the modded one, yes. If you mod it, they say yippee whenever they jump.
Oh. I've only played Repo like once.
Oh, you should play a lot more.
I've wanted to. It's just trying to like set it up has been like a pain. And I'm like I also kind of just keep secretly like I like people shy. I put like my fingers together and I'm like I hope someone invites me to play Repo.
Oh my gosh. Hopefully once like our schedules are definitely more flexible.
Yeah.
My schedule is gonna be fucking worse in the next couple days.
Yeah, I can only imagine. And I'm going to MomoCon in a week and a half.
Yeah, you are.
So, or I guess 2 weeks today, I'll be at MomoCon.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot on your plate.
Yeah, that's like the big issue, and I'm sure a lot of you can probably understand because like us taking this long to get together. I promise you. We all had so many wild things going on in our lives.
Yeah.
So, whoo! It's crazy.
It is definitely a woo moment because, man, it took us this long, but at the same time, like, it doesn't feel like that long in a way. You know that feeling of like you haven't seen a friend or talked to a friend for so long, but when you do get to talk, it's like, oh, it's like I've seen you yesterday.
Yeah.
We just talked yesterday type of vibe.
That was definitely the feeling that I get, and I think that's how it should be.
Yeah.
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 So.
Like, oh, you can go ahead.
I don't know what I was gonna say, so it's your turn.
Because like I feel like a lot of people have this misconception that you should always talk to your friends. That's not like possible when you're at a certain age where you're both working and have a lot of stuff in life that you can't always be active to talk.
Yeah. Imagine being an adult and also being a content creator and also having a full-time job on top of content creation. Yeah. That's insane.
Yep.
Man, crazy. Crazy.
That's like a lot of streamers.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone make do.
Mm-hmm,
and if there's a will, there's a way.
Hey Roy, who's your favorite Super Sentai Ranger? Ooh.
That's rough. There's a lot of them.
I've seen Jetman all the way up to the beginning of Hurricaneger. I'd probably say... Oh, see, it's hard. Go Red from Go-Go 5 is amazing. Ninja Red from Kaku Ranger and Ninja White Tsuruhime are also freaking amazing. I love them. Speaking of amazing,
I'm
oh my
here.
God, he's out
I'm
of
here.
breath.
Oh my god!
I'm here. I am
You're here!
swift like Taylor. Oh my gosh.
Smooth like butter, like a criminal.
Criminal undercover.
I still don't know the rest of the words to that. I still haven't learned them.
Hi everyone. Nice meeting you for the very first time ever, Andrea.
Yeah. Nice to meet you for the
Nice
first
meeting
time.
you finally
Yeah.
in a call. Big fan of your work.
I'm
I've
a big fan of your work.
I don't know. You just like, I feel like you came out of nowhere, and I was like, wow, this just almost an electric personality. Like honestly,
Crazy.
fantastic. Love your work. Also, hi Roy, how are you? Hope
Oh my
you're
gosh,
doing well.
Hi. Oh my God, guys.
Hi. Oh
it's
my goodness,
Mr.
hi.
Kane Knight. He's 1/5 of the VTuber
Kane
group
Knight, oh my
in
God.
Victa, Royal Knight of His Majesty.
Oh,
and you're all
stop.
his MCs on the second round of this visual night.
Oh, stop it. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh my gosh. Hi,
I'm
Kane.
here now.
Yeah.
Hi.
You good? do you need a moment to catch your breath or grab a beverage or
Yeah,
anything?
please,
Okay.
please.
I'm all right.
Yeah?
It sounds like you ran a marathon.
It really
I-
does.
Kind of, sort of, not really. I don't really know how else to explain it other than yes, I'm out of breath. Also, computer was not cooperating. I'm like, no, you can't do this right now. You cannot do
I'd throw
this
hands.
right now.
I'd throw hands to the computer itself. I'm
No,
putting them
please,
up.
I need
putting 'em
it
up.
to stream. No, wait. Hold on.
How about? I mean, coffee will fix it, right?
I mean, I think that might short circuit some, you know.
No. Just throw
No?
in some coffee. You know, maybe
If you put
Yeah.
anything that's broken in rice, it will just fix itself. At least
So
that's what
true.
I've come to. Yeah.
True.
Like
So
Very
true.
anything that's broken. Your personality, put it in rice, broken. Your phone, put it in rice, broken.
My
Your,
personality broken? That would never
I don't know.
happen.
No, I know, but I'm just giving you guys examples, right? You know, like if ever you need to fix something that is broken, you can just put it in rice. At least in my experience.
Guys, you can take this. Also, I need to test something real quick.
Okay.
Test.
Test.
All right, so Kane,
Yes.
you have a bit of an echo coming through your mic.
Oh.
Oh. Test?
Test. Yeah, it's still coming through. I can hear myself.
Always something.
Do you have like a fan on?
No, you know what it is? I've been noticing this lately. It's probably my headphones.
Oh.
My headphones are open-ended rather than closed. I don't know if that makes much sense to anyone that doesn't deal with audio, but so you can hear people outside of my headphones.
Oh. That is probably what it is.
Yeah, is it like really faint?
I can hear it.
hear it
I don't know how
Oh.
insanely loud it is, but I can hear myself. I don't know if chat can hear it.
Oh, Taiga.
Oh,
Oh, Tiger!
Mr.
Hi, Tiger.
Chama! Another fifth of the VTuber group Invicta. He may not be a royal knight of his majesty, but he is a kitty bartender who
He doesn't have an intro, but you're making one for him for sure.
he's a kitty bartender. What else is there? Is there more of an intro than that?
No, he kind of just says, "Hi, I'm Tiger. I'm a kitty bartender," and then leaves it at that. I'm gonna go vomit now. Go vomit.
Wait, why are you gonna vomit?
Why are you vomiting?
Are you okay?
If I had to imagine, he's motion sick. That or being
Oh.
alive. One of the two.
Are you live?
No,
Oh.
he's him being alive is physically repulsive. So, you know,
what?
Oh,
yeah. It's a Tiger thing. Don't worry about it.
Tyga, I'm on my way. I'm bringing Vietnamese coffee. I got you.
We got you. I'll get some blankets ready for you, buddy.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, okay. All right, got it. So,
Oh.
yes, he is motion sick. Got it. That
Got
is what
you.
it is.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
that's
Go,
valid.
go rest.
Rest up, bud. You got
Thank
Lay
you,
down.
Tyga. Wait, so who did he rate?
Yes.
He rated you, right, Kane?
He rated me. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi.
That's why I asked, are you live? Because my chat
I
didn't
am
show
live.
a distinction between who rated. It just said Tiger rated, and then all of a sudden I start seeing chat from Kane Knight. I'm like, that's why I was like, wait, is he live? Is that who he rated? Because I didn't see that. You're like, no, I'm not live. Why'd you lie to me?
I'm not lying.
Why you always lying? Why you always lying?
Why you always lying?
Stop fucking lying. Anyway, this is what you guys signed up for. I hope you guys are really excited to dive in.
Hi everyone. Yeah.
Are you guys ready for the return of Oshi Sentai V-Ranger?
Oshi Sentai V-Ranger.
Ken-san.
Oshi Sentai V-Ranger.
All right, let us dive in. I'm gonna blue sky dude weekend.
Let's
Yes.
go.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I still have my Resident Evil picture on the
Appreciate
screen.
the
I
hype.
gotta
Yeah.
turn that off. We're not doing anything Resident Evil today, guys. Okay, that'll be next week. Okay. And then let me get them up on screen, which I'm gonna make them bigger because I love them.
All right.
Okay. And then I'm gonna turn on my monitor capture. And then I'm going to share my screen with them.
Nice. Very nice.
Got it.
And I have to push my music.
Okay. All right.
There we go. I got it.
Let's go. Right, let me just pop this out.
Let me pop that out. Let me do that. Let me
This,
make a
that,
new.
Let me move to the other screen.
Let me do a new window capture. Let's name this Discord because I haven't done this since I reset up all this new stuff.
We were just joking that it's been 5 months.
Maybe.
No, not maybe, has been.
Oh, yeah, okay. Confirmed.
Yeah.
It has been 5 months.
5 months.
Oh, no.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
I'm just honest and I'm sorry.
I'm angry. Come back and see me.
It has been a hot minute.
Every time I hear that song, I just think of the Digimon movie. I'm not gonna lie.
It is. That's exactly why I say it.
It's synonymous at this point for me in my life. It's just the Digimon movie.
Let me ask you a question, Roy. Where does the song All Star come from?
Okay, so it's so conflicting because I think of
Do not say Shrek.
but I
Do
don't associate it with Shrek. It's just everybody else says Shrek, so it's kind of like the populace like telling you, you know.
The norm, basically, kind of, yeah.
That's the answer that most people would say, but I'm not most people.
Then what would you say?
What would you say?
The Digimon movie.
Good.
What?
Good.
I thought it was obvious.
answer.
My bad. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Digimon, the greatest franchise of all time. Are you guys ready?
Let me pause my music and let me small to the side. Let me bring my Fugis down so that way people can see behind both of you. Oh, what in the world? Yeah.
Talking your little Fugi. Just having to shake head.
Person that they've totally never ever met before ever in their entire life.
I gotta change it to Wiggly
Totally,
now.
yeah.
They don't get any more Naked Apron me, okay? They gotta pay for that.
Remember, guys, to gift like 50 subs to Roy, so they'll change it.
Okay.
I did make a rule that I would take off my shirt if we got to a level 10 hype train.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
So
Can you play
All
a
right,
little bit
chat.
of the video just so we can get a volume check?
With Power Rangers Wild Force coming to an end,
wow,
so
okay.
was supposed
How is that, everyone?
That is a bit loud on my end. Let me lower that down.
Yep. We'll go for another test in a second. It's been a while, guys. So
Perfect.
forgive us
Sounds
while
good.
we
Got
test
it.
things.
And when you say perfect, I'm gonna bump that up ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Just a hair.
It's so funny. Anytime I go like yippee or yeah, I can hear it back from
Yippee!
Kane's mic, and it's just so funny.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's been doing that. I feel like ever since I updated my audio drivers, my mic has been more sensitive, which is weird.
Your mic is always on Discord right now, so it
that's
could be
because
Oh.
it could be
So-
that.
what it is because of how often I manage to. You know the noise suppression thing that happens on Discord?
Yes.
When I try to talk to people or whenever I have like a voice acting collab or something like that, it cuts out. So no one can hear me. So I have to turn off everything. All noise suppression off. So that's probably what it is you're hearing. And that's why my thing is always green.
Yeah. I think you're just always wiggling.
I'm always wiggling.
Which is funny because it shows that you're never wiggling now because you're never lit up. You're just wiggling constantly.
I'm just wait. Yeah, that, you know, sometimes that's just how it be, how it do, as the kids say.
As the kids say.
As the kids say. Yeah, they say that, right, kids? You say that? If you're a kid, you probably should not be here.
Sure.
But don't actually. You know what? Don't answer that.
Yes.
Answer that. Yeah.
That was not. That was
a trap.
That was a trap.
Get him.
That was an unintentional trap, and I'm so sorry.
Mark him. Anyway, guys, are you ready to begin?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Psych-za!
With Power Rangers Wild Force coming to an end, so was supposed to be the legacy of Power Rangers as a whole.
I hate that this is like a thing that has been talked about so many times, especially in
Going to end, guys.
exactly that statement. Man, guys, Power Rangers is over.
It was.
I don't know.
I mean, it is. I mean, technically, it is over, but I digress.
No,
Don't say that. Come on, don't
Ken,
say
didn't you
that.
hear about the Disney Plus series? That, listen, I'm there with you. I'm 100% with you. Anytime somebody mentions it.
The comics.
Oh, no, people don't even mention the comics to me. They mention the Disney Plus thing, and I'm like, shut up. Because it's not real until I see a trailer or a cast list or an official press release.
Actually, so I saw a cast list for it, and then it was like immediately deleted. I don't know where it went, but
Tom Holland's
I saw
part
it
of
on
it,
Twitter.
isn't he?
It was actually a bunch of people I've never seen before. So if it is real, and if anyone knows what it is I'm talking about, please, I would love to see it again. Because I saw it and I went, I don't believe this. And I kept scrolling and I never saw it ever again.
Okay. I'm hearing the words that you're
For the
saying.
trailer, teaser, anything, please.
But I'm also hearing these words.
However, with some plane tickets to New Zealand, Power Rangers would find a new home. Power Rangers Ninja Storm would be the first series under Disney's new leadership. The look, feel, sound, writing, heck, everything of the Saban seasons.
Oh god, I
would
love
be
this.
No more.
Oh,
I love their like costumes.
the ninja
I love
suits.
their uniforms. Yeah, when we did a tier list and stuff.
Oh,
when you
yeah.
guys do a tier list. Yeah, this is like my favorite because it looks so sleek.
Yeah.
Oh man, with Mr.
So
Under,
nice.
rest in peace.
Oh, yeah. That was
Mister.
forever ago.
That was indeed forever ago.
That was like 8 or 9 months ago. Oh, my God.
Goodness gracious.
Man, he is under the hill now.
Man.
That is.
I had a collab with Athena 2 days ago. Did you know that he also does not like Operation Overdrive? It's crazy.
I heard his favorite
Wait,
Red
really?
Ranger is also Carson.
That's so crazy, huh?
Or Carter Grayson. I combined his names.
I was like, what?
I combined his names. I just shortened it. Carter Grayson. Carson. Don't you guys know?
I know it took Kane a little bit.
It took me a second too, because I was like, "Oh God, please,
Yeah, that
brain,
doesn't sound
please."
right.
That doesn't sound right. Real quick there.
It's true. It's
You
true.
had 57 minutes to warm up your brain, and you still couldn't get it right.
Yeah, because I
I'm
was
sorry,
too
what does that
busy.
mean?
I was too busy singing songs, wondering where you were, and then babysitting. When Andrea came to the call, immediately was like, "Hey, look after my chat," and left me alone.
That sounds
Let's
about right.
to go.
That sounds about
Do it
right.
again.
You know what, guys? Ninja Storm Ranger form. Ha!
Seasons would be no more. Ninpu Sentai Hurricaneger is the 26th season of Super Sentai.
And that's the season that I'm currently on. So that's just really funny that we're watching this.
Following a group of
You're
young
watching
ninjas
this.
training
Yeah.
at
The
ninja
Japanese
school
one.
and becoming heroes along the way. Once again, another solid premise that would work great for Power Rangers.
Yeah.
So
Easy.
that's
Those
exactly
jackets
what
are
we see
so cool.
The
Those jackets are so
Hurricaneger
cool
ones.
for casual wear.
Yeah.
Like the Ninja Storm outfits are by far better in my opinion. However, if you were to walk around with this as like a windbreaker or something,
Yeah.
fantastic.
It's also funny because they're all wearing they're like leather pants. They're like skin tight combat
Yeah.
boots, sleek jackets. I'm like, Damn, this is what I imagine like a modern ninja would look like, you know?
Yeah.
Have in store for here. This video is also a special case for me in particular, because this is the first season of Power Rangers I never watched as a kid. I'm going into this
damn.
never seeing a single episode beforehand, so I'm excited to see
Okay,
a new
Connor.
season of Power Rangers with a completely fresh set of eyes.
Interesting.
How
Oh wait, hasn't he also never seen Operation Overdrive?
I don't think so, but I mean, we'll get there eventually. I
Yeah,
guess.
everybody say hi, Connor. Everyone say hi, Connor.
Hi, Connor. Hi, Connor.
Definitely not in talks with him at all. That's crazy. Anyway.
Oh,
How
that's,
will the
that's
Disney era of the franchise kick off? Well, let's find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Episode 1,
No!
Prelude to a Storm.
I will also always say this. Tori's actress is one of my favorites in Ninja Storm. Not only because
Oh,
she's
yeah.
a very well written character, but her actress wasn't she 16 during Ninja
So-
Storm?
Oh yeah.
Apparently, she is. I don't know if she did Rangers to get money, but she is currently a nurse or doctor or something. She works in medical in New Zealand, I believe. And I don't remember whether or not doing Rangers was like, I need money for school or something like that.
Whoa.
Also, for those of you that may not know, wow, she looks very familiar, but you've never seen Power Rangers, you probably remember her from Wendy Wu Homecoming Warrior.
She was in Wendy Wu Homecoming
Wendy
Warrior.
Wu Homecoming.
That's crazy.
So because Koichi Sakamoto was taking over a lot of like directing stuff at the time,
Yep.
especially since Power Rangers was with Disney, they contacted him to do some of these stunts for Wendy Wu Homecoming Warrior. And it was like, hey,
way.
if I'm going to do this Disney Channel original film for you, I want to bring on people that are one, local, and two, can do the stunts, can do the thing.
Yes.
And so Sally Martin was one of those.
Okay. That's pretty dope. I didn't know that, but I haven't seen Wendy Wu Homecoming Warrior in forever. I just know Brenda Song was the lead for that.
The Prindle.
Yeah, the Prindle. Yeah. Anyway, Prelude to a Storm.
We get a quick introduction of our characters. There's Tori the surfer, Shane the skateboarder, and Dustin the dirt biker. That's pretty much their personalities so far.
Yeah, personalities.
But
Sports.
so far.
Sports.
No, that's their entire personality.
Yep. That's it.
Dude bros who love
that's all.
shredding. They all need to leave their
It's
activities to
one-dimensional.
make it to class. On the way there, they literally just spell out their characters. And I do mean literally. It's like, Tori, you're the logical one. Dustin, you're the silly one.
Who's the risk taker? That would of course be me.
Their class is in the middle of the woods.
It is very funny
God.
that they spell it out like the first episode. I liked it because I feel like Power Rangers has always been kind of like that, where they're very like they lead in heavily into the character archetypes.
Yeah.
And it felt like Disney was kind of making fun of that intentionally. So I liked it.
Yeah, from my understanding anyway, and this is probably just hearsay, but obviously Disney kind of acquired this and didn't know what to do with it. And so a lot of it ended up being
yeah.
like a joke. A lot of the time, they were like poking fun at things. But in the same vein, they also were like, oh, well, we have this. We have to do something with it. So let's lean into the funny, you know?
Yeah, they wanted it to crash and burn, right?
Yeah.
That's what they wanted.
I ironically kind of because and this has been a super well documented thing. Disney wanted to buy Power Rangers, but they didn't want to make more. They originally all they wanted to do was show reruns and then maybe do some toys down the line, but that was it. They didn't want to make new seasons.
So again, from my understanding, this is probably wrong, but there was a contractual obligation because like of inheriting the contract that they were like, okay, you have to do something with this Toei footage. Toei being the Japanese company. And so they were like, oh, well, shoot, now we have to do something. But when Disney acquired it, they'd had all sorts of things that they just didn't know how to do. I know Tony Oliver, for those of you that watch anime, Rick Hunter, and one of the original producers of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, they didn't know how to do a lot of the audio. And I think he went on an interview saying this. So they had to fly him out just to do the audio for Ninja Storm.
That's so
and
funny.
and set up everything the way it kind of was in Mighty Morphin and then adapt it to like modern day standards. But yeah, that's generally, I think, what happened.
That's so freaking cool. Also,
That
in
is
case you guys are
cool.
just voice acting nuts, Tony Oliver is very much involved with Bang Studios in California. So
Bang Zoom.
Bang Zoom, yeah.
Bang Zoom. Bang
Yep.
Zoom.
So cool. Small, always small world, and many voice acting anything getting big starts in Power Rangers once again.
Once again.
Once again.
For some reason. Just then, though, they get jumped by ninjas. And, surprise, surprise, the 3 teams
Gosh, I
are
hate when
also
that
ninjas and
happens.
You're just getting jumped by.
Just
yeah.
jump by
Don't you
ninjas
get
out of
that is
nowhere.
so inconvenient when you're just walking
Man.
down the street and you just get jumped by ninjas? That's the worst.
That is
It's ridiculous. I can't believe it.
Is out here
Especially
stealing
when
your
they're
money.
like out for blood. It's
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Absolutely. Also, I don't remember if Hurricaneger did it because I've only seen a couple episodes of Hurricaneger, and that was like a couple years ago. I don't know if Hurricaneger did the clothes rip-off thing to be in their ninja outfits.
I believe they did.
Okay.
I'm speaking as like I think that's a thing.
I just remember because like seeing Time Ranger do it with like the really awkward looking like onesie. I'm like, look how far we've come.
Yeah, look how far we've come,
Yeah.
guys.
training. They try to fight off the ninjas all while doing some cool tricks, but inevitably they're completely
Oh, the
outclassed.
airwalking.
The sensei shows up and is disappointed.
The
in
airwalking
them,
looks so
since they've been
good.
training
Yeah.
for a year, but haven't fully committed to the ninja lifestyle, wanting to do their extracurricular activities.
Not Tony Hawk Underground.
It's true.
Oh my.
It's
I mean,
that's what this entire season was.
yeah.
This entire season was. If they did a collaboration with Tony Hawk Pro Skater, it would not. I'd believe it.
I love Tony Hawk Underground. It's probably my favorite Tony Hawk game. Unironically. Oh my gosh.
Also, there's his son, Cameron. The next day, the
love
Rangers
Cam.
are trying to be on time and make it to class. However, they see a
I have
broken
a
down
story
car
about
and
that
stop
later.
to help.
What about Cam?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile,
Later.
Later.
at the Wind Ninja Academy, an evil army invades and attacks everyone. This is Lothor, a lucha wrestler, I guess.
Okay, first of all,
Oh.
that's just come on. You can't just don't diss my man Lothor like that, okay?
Okay.
He's amazing.
You know what's so funny?
What?
He's actually one of my least favorite villains. Ninja Storm for the longest time was one of my least favorite Power Ranger seasons of all time. But that's simply because it was so drastically different. I don't feel that way anymore.
Okay.
But it was just so drastically different. I did not like that.
Okay. Hi, hi, Yokonie. Hi,
Oh, Connie! Hi, how are you?
hi, Connie.
Hello.
I actually really like Lothor, but I think I was just at the right like point of my enjoyment of Power Rangers where I was like, this is so different. Yes, I
Yeah.
wanted something like it's like you have like burger, and then someone gives you sushi for the first time. You're like,
Yeah.
hold on a second here.
Oh
What?
my god.
You're
No,
telling
I
me
like this
raw
game.
fish?
Don't get me wrong. I completely understand, but like at the time, I was like, what? A blue female ranger? Why is this guy
Oh,
so
okay.
cheesy? You know?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh god.
Why is there a yellow male
Ranger, yeah.
Why is there only three
Yep.
of them?
I was gonna say
Why-
the 3 is the big one, yeah.
You know, there
Yeah.
was so much different about this specific season. I was like, what? No.
Wait, what if I told you yes?
Along with his generals, who I can't remember,
Yes.
and the foot soldiers, known as Kelzax.
I also don't remember any of the people's names. I kept wanting to say Zelkova, but I know that's a character from
Yeah.
Dot Hack. So I know the two girls are his nieces.
Oh,
I think that's like about it. That's
so
about
there's
all
a
I
family
remember.
business type of vibe.
It's not so much that I hate camp. It's
These two.
I want it to be done well. I want it to be done. If it's gonna be campy, it has to be done well.
Soldiers,
Anyway.
known as Kelzax, they completely wipe out the academy, and when the 3 teens show up, they're clearly too late. They find Cameron under some rubble, and he leads them underground to the academy's
my
secret
gosh.
lair.
It's so
Cameron
cool.
reveals that the sensei has been transformed into a CGI guinea pig because his energy collided with Lothor's and, yeah, it turned him into a guinea pig.
I mean, it's what happens with the Sentai. I don't know what to tell you.
What?
I don't know what to tell you.
What?
That's just what that's really unfortunate too. Like,
this-
have you ever just been turned into a guinea pig?
Yeah, it happened to me last week when I got jumped by ninjas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really inconvenient. Like
crazy.
genuinely.
Yeah.
With the universe now in danger and the Wind Academy ninjas all being
I'm like
injured,
thinking, is this
it's
a
up to
reference
Shane,
to something?
Tori.
Is it
No,
a
it's
reference?
not.
No,
It's not.
No. Like, is this a reference to like quote unquote like fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or something?
No.
Where, like the master is like a form of rat or
Nope.
something.
Oh, you know what? I mean, that would not surprise me.
I mean, I know for this at least, it's just taken from the Sentai. Because
It
in the
is taken from the
Sentai.
Sentai.
Yeah.
But now that
Wait, they also turned into a guinea pig in the Sentai?
Yeah.
In the
Oh my
Sentai, they also turned into guinea pig. However, until Andrea brought it up, I don't think it's ever occurred to me that maybe it is a reference.
Nah. You think they think ahead? You think Japan thinks ahead with their references?
I mean,
nah, no way. That's crazy. Listen, I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They put me in a rubber room with Master Splinter. Sorry. Anyway,
Tori and Dustin to protect the universe.
Connor? Why'd you put this picture here?
To continue
Anyway.
the grand lineage of Power
That's,
Rangers before
All
them,
right.
they're given their wind
characters?
morphers and...
Yeah.
Yes, see, I knew it. Power Rangers are real.
All right, we gotta stop here.
Okay. I knew this was gonna happen. Oh, okay. I always justify only Dustin. Only Dustin saying this. Any other time it's mentioned throughout the entire rest of the franchise, I'm kind of like, no, not okay. Ninja Storm, I'm okay with it because we're in a completely different locale from anywhere we've been previously. And Dustin, Shane, and Tori are of a different generation than the kids that were growing up during, air quotes, the Power Rangers era. And Disney era is kind of like, hey, turning of age, new type of characters that we're dealing with and things like that. So I always think of it of a generational gap of the adults and parents telling their kids stories of the Power Rangers when they were growing up. And being like, yeah, when I was, before you were born, or like when you were born, I remember that the world was invaded by space. Like, how crazy does that sound?
Yeah, no, that's insane. Like, every time they do these things, like the one lady from Lightspeed Rescue, monsters aren't real.
That one was stupid.
Or like just this, Power Rangers are real. Are you joking me?
Yeah.
Aliens invaded the Earth multiple times, and you're like, oh, they must be fake. They must be make-believe. Are you joking me?
I was okay
This is
with it,
national
but
headline stuff.
only just with Dustin, because he seems like the kind of guy that would be like, that was fake. My parents were lying. They just said that stuff to me because I like comic books.
Yeah.
But again, what kids growing up in that era would have looked into the news? That's always why I justify this one. None of the other ones. Just this one is the only one.
Which is valid.
Okay.
This one has
is
validity in
stupid.
there.
Yeah.
Now, I'm willing to bet, initially, Disney wanted to create a new timeline of Power Rangers. That way they wouldn't need to follow any of the past lore. However, come the next season of
Okay,
Dino Thunder,
don't worry
it's
about
pretty clear Ninja Storm takes place within the universe and timeline we all know.
Don't worry about
and
it.
I really wouldn't care that much, but they drive that point home earlier in this episode too. Anyway, with
Don't
the
worry about
Rangers
it.
now in possession of their morphers,
Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it.
What exactly does this thing do?
Where's the switch?
Does it have any games or what?
oh good god.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I always love it.
defenders of the galaxy.
So the Rangers track down Lothor and his goons and confront him. Where now...
Ninja Storm Ranger. What is it again? Ninja Storm Ranger form.
Oh
I
my
love
god,
this
we
scene.
already did this bit. So Dustin, being the Power Rangers nerd, says Ninja Storm, Ranger form, and transform.
so
with
good.
Shane and Tori following.
You know
right
what's
behind.
very ironic about that?
Hit me.
The secret identities thing. No one would have known that. No one would have known that this required a morphing call.
What do you mean?
There's only been, what, 2 public-facing Ranger series prior to this? That would be in space when they were on top
Sure.
of the building, and Lightspeed Rescue.
Lost Galaxy was also.
No, but they weren't like public-facing.
They were.
They were still, no, nobody knew that they were Rangers.
In Lost Galaxy?
Yeah. No one knew they were Rangers.
Yeah, they did. They were part of the government. They were part of like Terra Venture. They're literally in a giant military base working with them.
No, I know, but they still had to run for cover to morph.
Did they? I don't remember that. I thought they just always morphed in because they always had the uniforms. Why would it matter? They were part of Terra Venture's like military. They even went on a mission. Leo and what's it called? Mike went on the alien mission, remember?
See? Belmore agrees.
Well,
Wait, okay,
No,
well then I'm taking a point off of Lost Galaxy because that's stupid.
No, they weren't public facing. They were specifically in secret.
What
they
the
never
frick?
moved
Okay,
around people.
anyway.
That was also a thing that Mike did too. It's like, oh, if I'm gonna turn into Magnet Defender, I have to run away first.
That's so dumb. That for Lost Galaxy especially, that's really stupid. Anyway, in space, Lightspeed Rescue, and I think eventually Time Force was public.
I mean, later on, right?
Yeah.
Because they were part of the Silver Guardians.
Yeah.
So they went public. But prior to that, the only times that they've ever been shown to do that, the only example would be Lightspeed Rescue.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is how much I think about Power Rangers. Continue.
Oh, okay. I was like, was there a point, or were you just saying like they shouldn't know that there needs to be like a secret phase?
Technically, they shouldn't, but I digress. Continue.
Technically.
Yeah, but you need a cool ninja call sign. You can't just do jutsus without saying what it is. You can't just go
Fireball Jutsu.
You can't just put your 2 fingers together, or your 4 fingers together, I guess, and make that swoop sound effect. You know? Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You can't just do that. You have to shout it out. Everyone knows that. It's the ninja code.
It's a
That's
ninja
their
code.
that's their
It's also Power
nindo.
Rangers
Their
code.
ninja way. Anyway, sorry.
Believe it.
We have yeah, believe it.
The morphing sequence isn't anything special, just a quick tornado and the suits appearing. However,
I mean,
gotta
that's
say,
really cool.
I
It's really good.
love these suits.
They're so
the
good.
bodies are pretty simple. The gray sleeves and legs have a cool
so
mesh
nice.
pattern not seen before.
Because it's like ninja suits. Because that was something ninjas
That's
wore.
what it is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I love the swords on their backs. The
Super
helmets
good.
are really what sell it for me. I don't
So
know. This
good.
design just screams Power
It's so
Rangers.
good.
So they use their new
Yeah.
abilities to wipe out the Kelzacs, including a paraglider and megaphone. They then combine their weapons to create
Yep.
a storm
Yeah,
strike.
So
don't worry
the
about it.
megaphone
Like
has it attacks with sound waves.
Okay.
But they never quite explained how it worked. Because in this episode, Tori goes, go up, and then the Kelzacs would go up, and then she said go down or something like that, and the Kelzacs went down. It's with sound waves, but I couldn't tell growing up whether or not that was a mind control thing. It wasn't
Yeah, that
explained.
sounds
It was
like a
ne-
mind control.
it was never like explained.
Yeah.
But it's sound. It's sound.
That's Andrea's
Okay,
weapon right
okay.
there. The power of yap.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I haven't yapped in so long, guys.
I don't believe you. I
don't
don't
think
believe you.
I don't think I could do 4-hour yaps anymore.
I believe
I don't believe
the major is Yaponomics or something like
Yes.
that. Yeah.
Major in yaponomics. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
My major of yaponomics. Oh no.
All right. So then they put them all together in traditional Power Rangers fashion.
Yeah, despite not knowing how to morph 2 minutes ago, they defeat the grunts and their sense.
Okay, yeah, but we have also said this on several occasions. Once you morph, when you're connected to the morphin grid like that, your body is kind of filled with the knowledge of like what is available to you. It's the same way like I've never driven a Zord before. It's uploaded to my suit. I can immediately know how to pilot this Zord.
They're also, might I add, trained as ninjas. They're not the best, but they are trained as ninjas. So
True.
Well, they kind of have something.
True.
they know
Not
at
everything,
least
but
how to
something.
fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that's like, oh, cool. I have a sword. What do I do with the sword?
Yeah.
I swing it.
But I mean,
Then
like,
you stab and you learn other moves.
yeah.
it's kind of ironic that this is also I like to joke that this is a callback to Mighty Morphin with that kind of thing. When Kat takes over for Kim, they have this whole moment of like, oh, what do? I don't know how to fight. And everyone's like, just let the powers guide you.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just that. That's it. So
Say tells them that their work has just begun, and the episode literally ends 2 seconds later.
yep. That's it.
Prelude to a Storm
That's
is
all.
honestly not my favorite.
What? Wait, why not? It's really good. Oh, wait, sorry, my bad. I'm so like caught off guard. Like it's sorry.
So hard.
All right, Connor. Listen, we're gonna have words. We're gonna have words. Okay.
There's a lot of faffing around and things I personally dislike.
Did you just say faffing around?
Roll it back. Play
Roll it
back. Play back.
Yeah.
My favorite. There's a lot of faffing around and
Faffing.
Yeah, he does
Is
say
that a word?
Yeah, faffing.
That's a word?
Faffing is a word?
It's like wasting time, basically.
Alexa, what is the definition of faffing? Go on.
Fascinating is an adjective that
Not fascinating. Alexa, stop. I can't believe it. Whatever.
Betrayal.
things I personally dislike. I always think that the first morph should be something special, given some grandeur, right? Pulling the quasar sabers out of the stone and letting
That was actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie.
its power take over.
That was pretty
Fearlessly
cool. Yeah.
revealing your identity and standing in front of the citizens to declare you're here to fight and protect the city. Also, the ending should also have some kind of grandeur. Usually there's a speech to show off how important these powers are and the responsibility you need to take on
That's
as
fair.
a ranger. Here, it was literally just saying, good job, there's more to do, and the episode ends. I'm not going to be too critical right now, considering it's only episode.
I understand where he's coming from, but I don't think,
Yeah.
considering the circumstances that they were thrown into,
Yeah.
I don't think that's fair.
They don't have a lot to process. Also, they're like teenagers here, right?
They're straight up teenagers. Their
Yeah,
entire school was kidnapped or
So-
destroyed, as far as I'm aware.
So my curiosity is, are they actually teenagers, or was this school like after like high school?
So I think early 20s, at least like
Late teens, early 20s is the range that I was thinking.
late teens, early 20s is like. I feel like they finished high school and they were like, cool.
Yeah.
There's this ninja school.
Yep. That's always how I interpreted it as
Yeah.
well. Otherwise, like, where would they have the money to like do these extracurricular activities like the extreme motocross or skateboarding or surfing? Because like that stuff's not cheap.
Essentially ninja
That's not
college.
acceptable.
Yeah.
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 Episode 1.
And
It's also
I guess
important
it's also like, what's the word? The other rangers that Connor mentioned were like full-fledged adults in the storyline.
Mm-hmm.
They actually have responsibilities that they understand. Meanwhile, the ones that we're watching currently right now, they're like, oh my god, I got powers! I'm so excited! Meanwhile, the other two series back then were like, oh shit, we have responsibilities on top of responsibilities. Ah.
Everything prior to In Space has been high school.
Yeah.
And then everything after that is like, cool, we're adults.
Yeah. And it's funny for Ninja Storm as well, because I always picture them as college age of not having responsibilities, and we kind of see that in a lot of the episodes where it's like them exploring things that are like young adults exploring them, or like part-time jobs, and like that's it. There's no school, there's no I have to go meet up with my parents, there's no whatever else happens in typical Power Rangers. I really like that personally. Yeah.
to note that Disney wanted to try and capture the young teen demographic with Power Rangers, as opposed to the little kid demographic. It's why the characters are more cool and quippy. I'll dive into this more as we get further into the season, but for now, I'm not a big fan of the dude, heck yeah, let's shred characters.
God. I got bad news for you then, Connor.
To be fair, that was also something that I did not enjoy.
I understand.
I feel differently now, but
That is valid.
I understand.
It's why I can't really analyze the Rangers right now. They're all literally the same. But it is cool to have our first male Yellow
I mean, it's the
Ranger and
first
female
episode,
Blue Ranger.
so-
No, I'm not counting the...
What?
they're aliens.
They are aliens.
Look how alien they are.
This season was robbed. I will never stop talking about how amazing Kaku Ranger is, and that everybody needs to watch this season. Please. Thank you.
Is there an English sub?
There is.
Yes, there is.
Oh.
There is an official English sub on tubi.tv.
Oh, I'll
If
look
anyone
that
is
up.
looking for Ninja Sentai Kakurinja, go check that out on
Kinsan.
Tubi. I think we talked about this before. It's Friday in California.
Yeah!
Shoot! That is from Ninja Sentai Kakurinja. So if you've seen that and have never seen Sentai before, you watched Sentai before.
Yep.
Just, you know, that what, 5-second clip?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
today. And today is Friday.
Today
indeed
is
Friday.
today is Friday in California.
You're right. It's topical.
Shoot.
But yes, please go see Kaku Ranger. It deserved so much better than what it got in America, and it is widely celebrated in Japan and just celebrated its 30th anniversary. And the 30th anniversary special was really good.
It was very good.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Alien Rangers. It's also the first season to have 3 main Rangers as opposed to 5.
It's great.
Now, the Ninja
Yeah.
Storm theme song can save all of this.
So good. It's so good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
love
Connor.
the Go Power Rangers, go Ninja Storm part.
Okay,
The
good.
rest of the song also.
I was worried. I was like sweating a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I feel like this is one of the most universally loved. There is so much energy in this.
Yeah.
I feel robbed that there is still no full version of this song.
I mean, the Dino Thunder is kind of the same, right? They only kind of just forced an extension for it, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did. They just threw the instrumental and then I think the chorus and then that was it.
Yeah.
But it's just like there's so much energy in this song that
Yeah.
it's like, oh, come on. A full version would have gone so hard.
Absolutely agree. 100%.
Has a fun pop punk vibe. There you go. See, I said something nice. Again.
Thank you, Connor. That was for me. That was targeted to me. Oh. Okay, and the intro dialogue is like, deep in the mountains.
Secret of Ninja Academy trained our future protectors. Only 3 who were chosen above the others.
3 who would become.
Go Power Rangers, go Ninja Storm,
Let's go. Speed of the wind. Go.
go.
That is so hype.
All
Anyway.
of these critiques are just based off of one episode, so we should continue before I really judge much further. Oh wait,
That is true.
Power Rangers Hexagon.
that's
I'm
right.
back in the fucking building.
I'm so happy that Connor is talking about this. Andrea, I know that you've never seen a single one of these Power Ranger videos prior to this, but
gosh,
this
dude.
is going to be very interesting stuff for behind the scenes nonsense.
Okay.
Back in the building.
Why are you in the building?
So last week we watched the iceberg video, or a second iceberg video, I should say. Connor put
Right,
out one,
right.
and we had watched one previous, and both of them mentioned
Wait,
Hexagon.
Have you not heard of Hexagon prior to that?
No, I knew about it, but I never
okay.
like diving into it because like it's always like hearsay and speculation and like this is something that they could have done and maybe we're thinking about doing, and this
was
was
a script.
this was the idea and this was
Yeah.
but it didn't become, and then people like loved it. I just remember the internet forums at the time, and
You
I remember
can-
how toxic it was,
If
and it
you
just fills me
tweet
with
at
dread.
the director, Amit, I don't know how to pronounce his last name.
It's the guy that did Forever Red. I know who you're talking
yeah,
about.
If you tweet at him, he will like openly talk about it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I think it definitely would have been cool to see how different it was, but I also wouldn't want to risk not getting a good season because Ninja Storm was good. Bomb it. There you go. All right. Crash out averted.
I believe in you.
Crash out averted.
Okay.
How could I forget? I'm sorry, bear with me.
Good.
So the original pitch for Ninja Storm was made by Amit Bhaumick,
There you
the
go.
head guy in charge of Forever Red. Apparently, he wanted the plot for Ninja Storm to have Tommy leading some kind of Power Rangers organization named Hexagon that would be in charge of protecting the world. There were supposed to be loads of cameo Rangers being mainstays, taking on the forces of evil of Prince Gasket, Archerina, Scorpina, and Lothor. Yeah, it's a real who cares of villains.
I mean, I feel like Prince Sprocket was at least like pretty known, you know?
At least some kind of are interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But I thought the Zeo Rangers destroyed them years ago. Sorry.
I'm not letting you do this. Don't do this to me, Kane.
Continue.
Was the punching
Yeah.
pig too busy? The balance of power was supposed to be very much in the Rangers' favor, so much so that these villains were just nothing, a pushover. So where does the interest come from? A big plot of the season would actually
The
be
Death Ranger?
opposing Ranger.
Holy, that's a poll. Oh my
that
god.
design looks
Yeah.
pretty good.
The Death Ranger is such a cool design, but they basically
my
ripped the
God.
concept from the Flash, so it's kind of like
Oh,
it's not a bad concept. It's just like
Yeah.
it's just what it is, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ranger forces. Yeah, like Marvel Civil War. Rangers who don't want to be under the surveillance and control of a government force, and creating a resistance to fight the Hexagon. And the Wind Rangers would need to figure out which side they'd want to be on. Obviously, this is super fan servicey and feels like a fan fiction. It probably would have also cost a lot of money since this would all need to be original footage.
It would have been an insane
definitely.
amount of original footage. Like,
That would have, yeah. Ninja Storm would not be
And
the same
a lot
season.
of like
Yeah.
actors you have to like recall for their roles.
yeah, because Jason David Frank and Austin St. John would have been 2 leads on opposite sides from one another, and they would not have been cheap.
Like the actual Civil War
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
Rangers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough rambling. Let's continue on with Ninja Storm.
Thank goodness. I was worried.
Episode 2, There's No
just saying.
I in Team. We see the Rangers handcuffed together and struggling to fight off the Kelzaks. You see, they're not in sync. Their teamwork is off. It turns
Wow.
out this was all a simulation
That's
that they
crazy.
obviously failed. Tori and Dustin want to try again tomorrow, but Shane is against it, saying they need to fix their problems now.
If you think you can do a better job by yourself, then just go for it, man. Maybe I will.
Meanwhile, on
Alright, Shane.
Damn, bro.
Damn, bro. I forgot the acting in this season was actually pretty decent. Damn,
They
man.
were pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lothor's ship, his nieces, Mara and Capri, are arguing. That was just an excuse to say their name. They're obviously
Thank you.
immature and annoying.
Appreciate it.
Think Diva talks, but 2 of them. They send down a monster to ambush Shane, who stubbornly fights back by himself. This choreography is really good. I'm impressed.
Yeah, Ninja Storm had some pretty freaking good choreography. I will plainly admit.
Sakamoto, let's go!
I think
Let's go.
it's hilarious too because he's been part of Rangers since 2nd season of MMPR and then in charge since MMPR season 3.
Yes.
But this is, you feel the difference in energy in the Disney era, I think. There's a lot of really good.
I don't understand exactly how it happened, but they were like, here's the keys. You can drive.
Yes.
You can do anything you want.
Yeah.
Kind of, sort of.
Yeah. When did he
Either way.
leave? When it went back to Saban?
When it went back to Saban, yeah.
Okay.
Because the last thing he did was RPM. Because here's a fun fact about that in Kamen Rider. They loved what he did with RPM so much that they contacted him to do the Kamen Rider double movie.
There we go.
And that was the, hey, you're really good at this. Do you want to just stay here?
Yep.
We'll pay you more. We'll pay you more than
I mean, he's still there. He's still doing stuff with Sentai and Kamen Rider.
He's doing stuff with Sentai, Kamen Rider, Ultraman. I believe he did stuff with Garo. Gosh, he's everywhere.
Yeah.
He's making his
everywhere.
own stuff.
Damn right. We love that man.
And he's being
Yeah.
paid well too. Yeah, that's a plus right there.
If anyone had seen the Kamen Rider double movies, most specifically, I'm talking about the motorcycle scene where he's like doing all the stunt tricks. Kane, good job.
Yeah.
The kicks off of the bike and things like that. A lot of that was typically his choice because he did that in RPM, and so he wanted to recreate it. And that was like, oh, okay, you're good at this. Stay here.
Stay here forever.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll probably get to talk about Cal Explosions with this season too.
Oh yeah.
So as soon as
the very infamous Cal Explosion.
we'll see if Connor talks about them, but if we get like halfway and he doesn't talk about Cal Explosions, we'll talk about them.
Yeah.
Because I figure he'll probably mention them.
He morphs and fights the monster, until realizing he's outskilled and needs his friends.
Crazy.
Tori and Dustin show up, and together they all whoop the monster. Lothor makes it grow big, however. Luckily, Cam has a little trick up his sleeve. He summons the Lion, Hawk, and Dolphin Zords for the Rangers.
I love shots like this specifically. I don't know why, but seeing like it in like some sort of hangar with all
Because
the
they
machines.
look tangible.
Yeah, it makes it feel real.
Yeah, that's the big thing that like I love about Rangers and like Sentai and all that. Like this shot is just so good.
I'm trying to think. It's almost ironic because maybe that's why I like the Thunderzords too, because we see them transform from the Dinozords to the Thunderzords. So my like kid brain was like, oh, they're real. Oh, because I saw them transform.
I told you, Power Rangers are real.
I knew it. But yeah, no, I love shots like these. there's
They
a
look
lot
so
of
cool.
there's a lot of really good shots in Sentai like these too, especially in O-Ranger because it's all like
Yeah.
hanger shots. So
Together, they form the Storm Megazord and destroy the monster once and for all. I like the Storm Megazord. It's
pretty
simple
nice.
but effective. The episode ends with Lothor revealing 2 Power Rangers that will serve him.
they show up in episode
Wait,
2.
what?
Yeah, they show up in episode 2.
Holy crap! I didn't remember them showing up that early.
Mm-hmm.
Who are these people?
What do you mean? It's the red and blue ranger.
So you see their colors, right?
Yeah.
Andrea,
Yes, but like.
younger Kane did not like this change. Why is there 2 Red Rangers? Why is there 2 Blue Rangers?
Yep.
Little Kane did not like that. Younger Kane did not like that.
King Oger before King Oger. Someone said.
We're already
This
getting
was-
like evil rangers.
Yeah.
In episode 2.
So
what the heck?
this is a quick little tidbit of thing. They always, for years and years and years, they've been trying to do a just insect themed Sentai series, and this was like the kind of first attempt at that. It didn't really pan out until Osama Sentai King Oger years later, which was relatively recently. I want to say like 5 years ago.
I think it was 3 years ago.
3?
No, because it was
'Cause
we're on Gojuger,
we're
and then
on
before that was
Gojuger.
Boom Boonger, and then before it
Boom.
was King Oger, wasn't it?
No. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so right. Yes. yes,
Okay,
yes.
okay. I may not
Yes.
watch it, but I promise you,
ago.
I'm in the zeitgeist. I pay attention.
You- yes, 3 years ago now.
Yes.
But yeah, that didn't pan out until years later.
Yeah. Anyway, continuing.
Beauty and the Beach. Tori's upset that she gets treated
Beach.
Okay.
like one of the boys too much, needing to
Of
remind
course,
Shane
that made you laugh.
Oh my god.
Dustin that she's a woman and has needs. Okay, that sounds worse than it is. Basically, this guy was
Okay.
wanting to hit on Tori, but Shane sent him away because he didn't think much of it. I kind of like that. Usually we get stories of the girl ranger needing to prove she's not just a girly girl, or a tomboy needing to fit in and be more feminine. But here, we get a tomboy who wants to be treated more like a girl. It's interesting. She gets invited to be on a dating show, but it was a trap by Mara and Capri.
Wow, who could have guessed this woman with wildly pink hair
Wild
was a
hair,
trap?
yeah.
That's insane.
That's some Team Rocket nonsense, is what it is.
really is. It really is.
The monster clones Tori and traps the real one inside an evil camera. Tori then uses her ninja powers to break free, and the 2 Tories get into a fight. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, but the Rangers have what's known as civilian powers, where even without their suits,
What?
they can still do abilities.
Yep.
I'm
They're
willing to
ninjas.
let it slide here since it's technically
Oh.
weak-ass ninja abilities, like shooting water. They defeat the
I,
monster.
I
with
don't
the
know.
days.
Listen. If you can shoot water out of your hands, that's not a weak ability.
Yeah.
If you can dive into the earth and you can summon straight
Yeah.
up hurricanes, that's not a weak ability.
Yeah. I really like them personally, but yeah. So they all kind of talk about their powers as they morph. It's part of the roll call.
Yeah,
Shane's is
so-
power of air. Tori's is power of water, and Dustin's is power of earth.
Andrea, I'm assuming anyway, you've watched Power Rangers Mystic Force, correct?
Yes, I have.
So the magical powers that they have is the civilian powers of that season.
Yep.
Starting from
Okay.
Ninja Storm all the way to the end of RPM. Well, RPM is kind of an exception. They all have civilian powers. So every single Disney season has one.
Jungle
Yeah,
Furies is they're
that's-
really good at punching
I
and
do-
kicking.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, they're
Now
animal
that you
spirits.
I mean,
yeah, the animal spirits.
The animal
That's-
spirits is
that
their
makes
civilian
sense.
power.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're kind of like bonded with the animal spirit, so the animal
Yeah.
spirit protects them
Yeah.
and stuff. So that's
And
fine.
then Mystic Force is the
Magic.
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 And then
Yeah.
here they have their ninja powers. Dino
Yeah.
Thunder. We'll get to that when we get to that.
Dinosaurs.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there. Yeah, dinosaurs. Yeah, dinosaur power.
Yeah, dinosaurs. They can just summon No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. But do not quote me on
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
that.
But yeah, no, the powers I think are actually pretty good. We saw them
Yeah.
kind of in the first episode and then kind of like off shots from the footage that Connor showed us. But like ninja air walking was a thing that Shane could do. He could literally like walk in the air.
Couldn't they all do that? No. Oh, it was only Shane.
I think it was only
Shane could
Shane.
do that.
Tori can like shoot geysers of water or like
run on water.
Run on water was her
on
thing.
water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a cool power. What?
Yeah.
That's not weak.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Listen, if you are causing trouble and there is a woman running at you on water, no, I'm running.
Yeah. And Dustin, for some reason, I remember two specifically. One is obviously he can like do the underground thing where he
can dive into the ground and just travel underground. It was really cool.
But the other one I don't remember anyone else doing it. He can also do like the shadow clone thing. But I don't remember anyone else being able to
do that to an extent. I can't remember exactly.
I can't remember a single scene where anybody but beside him can do it. But again, that's just me memory, I haven't seen Ninja Storm in a millennia. So. Yeah. Yeah, I told you, dinosaurs are real. That's a good one. Oh my gosh. All right.
Saved. The episode ending, again, with a threat of 2 new Power Rangers looming over. Looming Thunder. These 2 new dirt bikers show up to town and befriend Dustin. Hunter in the red and Blake in blue.
That's crazy.
Hunter is rude and brooding, while Blake is there.
Okay. Blake is great.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Blake could get it.
I love Blake.
Blake could get it.
Absolutely. 100%.
Later that day, Cam shows off the new tsunami cycles. Yeah, doesn't this look cool? You will buy this.
I mean, they do look pretty cool.
Buy the toys.
I like the tsunami cycles, though. I think they look pretty cool.
They look really cool.
So
yeah.
this is the thing I really like about the tsunami cycles. You see that giant thunderbolt? It's Power Rangers, don't forget it, but it looks good, and it's also within the theme of ninjas and the storm and everything.
Yep.
It's not out of place. It looks like a Power Ranger thing, and it's fine.
Wait, which season are you throwing shade at?
Cosmic Fury. Are you joking me? I know those thunderbolts. Sorry. Continue.
I'm sorry, my thought did not just jump to that immediately. I feel like there's tons of other seasons that I would be like, this is stupid,
I don't like the Power Ranger Thunderbolt on like random pieces of equipment.
Okay.
Because it's like, it's not a canonical thing really. In any of like the media except for Cosmic Fury. It's not on anything.
Okay. Listen, you want to be a hater? That's okay. I understand.
It's weird.
Listen, you say what?
Sorry, did you forget the show that you're watching? Oh, right, it's Power Rangers. Like
Power Rangers.
Listen,
Power Rangers, guys, remember.
Anyway, whatever you want to say. Also, yes, it does look like YouTube chat already broke, but I promise I can see you guys. You guys are still here in spirit, and I can see you in chat. Don't worry, I still see you guys. YouTube did not break. You're still here, I promise.
Shows off the new
never
tsunami
left.
cycles. Yeah, doesn't this look cool?
Oh, yeah.
He admires
Buy
the
the
motocross
toys.
abilities. However,
buy
he's
toys,
been
buy toys,
neglecting
buy
his
toys.
ninja training, which Shane takes notice of. And when Hunter and Blake think that they're alone, Shane overhears them trash-talking Dustin. He tries to tell him the truth, but Dustin is in denial. The two then try to have Dustin ride dirt bikes again to get better. However, when Ranger duty calls, Dustin shows up. He helps destroy the monster, and the Ninja Rangers are all on good terms again. Now, who could the mysterious red and blue Rangers be?
That's crazy.
I
have no idea. Like, genuinely.
It's crazy because I've only seen, I think, like 10 episodes of Hurricaneger. I don't think the Gold Ranger, I don't think they showed up until like, it was like 8 or 9 episodes in, unless I'm just misremembering.
No, I think it's like much later. Yeah, 9 or 10.
Yeah, it's something like that. But yeah, they showed up way earlier in this than I remember. Yeah. Episode 7, someone said in chat. Okay.
Strangers Part 1. Cam is wanting to add upgrades to the tsunami cycles. However, he left the disc containing all the information with Dustin, who left it in his backpack, but his backpack was stolen. By who? The Evil Rangers, given the name the Thunder Rangers.
Crazy!
The Wind Rangers get a call from a Cam about a Kelzak presence in the quarry, but when they show up...
In the quarry! Oh,
In the quarry,
we should talk about the quarry.
Oh, yeah.
This is the first season with the quarry.
This is the first...
Okay.
Starting from here,
Yeah.
it's in every Sentai.
It's an oh no.
This is a very very famous quarry. I forget the name of it, but you can in Japan specifically, you can get weddings and photo shoots and a bunch of stuff at this specific quarry. So because Japan started using it a lot, they needed to find some place in New Zealand very similar to that. And so the rock quarry became a big staple.
Yep. And by big staple, we're saying like all the way up through the entirety of the Disney era.
Not even just that. If you watch any other parody like Ranger thing, I'm thinking very specifically of Samurai Flamenco. If anyone has seen that anime, they reference this. Oh my gosh, they reference this so hard. They reference this, I think, in there was another one that came out recently. It wasn't the Red Ranger Isekai. It was something else.
Go
but they
Loser
reference
Rangers?
this also. Maybe I also did not finish that. But yeah, they reference this so hard because this is just. You know, you can set off 1 billion explosions here, and no one would care.
And the Akiba Rangers meet the powerful Rangers in the quarry.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
They're confronted by the Thunder
Love
Rangers.
it.
All of the Rangers get into a fight, but the Thunder Rangers are clearly too powerful.
So
Also,
this is
with
Japanese
the disc
footage.
Yeah.
cam lost, Lothor was able to give the Thunder Rangers motorcycles of their own.
So this is the funny thing. You talking about how much you liked their what's it called? The motorcycles? These are in the Sentai.
Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. It's just funny because it's like it fits the branding of Power Rangers so well because of the Thunderbolts. But I know that it's a Sentai thing.
Yep. It's just funny because the Wind Rangers don't have them. And those are original to Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Where these are in Hurricane Rangers. So they literally just took these and recolored them. Yeah.
They wanted everyone to have this.
Yep.
So they were like, cool, you get one, you get one, you get one.
You get one, don't buy the toys. Collect every single one of them.
Exactly.
Perfect.
We like money.
Motorcycles of their own, which they also used to win the fight.
Yep.
The beating is so brutal, and it's still not done. The Thunder Rangers summon their Insect Zords to create the Storm Megazord.
It's so cool.
And just take one guess what happens next.
I have such a stim for the... I don't know if you can tell, Andrea, but the arms are made of like the tire treads of like one of the tank pieces, and he puts his arm out and it just revs, and I'm like, that's so cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about putting your arm out and having your entire arm just rev.
It's so
it just
cool.
hits different.
I just realized there's
It's like preparing a big ass punch.
Yeah.
wait, there's
That's
two
exactly what it
things
is.
that Connor didn't mention yet. One, you know how we talked about like the Ranger, like how cool the helmets are? The visor's open.
Oh yeah, that's right. They open.
Oh.
So you can see their face and they do it all the time.
It was mainly to give like the actors more screen time.
Yep.
But that was a thing in Japanese and in English.
Yeah. So it
Really
looks
for their
really
visors.
good too. Because it's practical. Like the visor slides up into the helmet. Like practically, and it looks really good. Oh, Connor mentions it later. Okay, well, I'm mentioning it now because it's early.
Well, we're mentioning it now.
Yeah. And then the other thing,
Going ahead of the curve.
I don't think Connor talked about this at all. Again, he might mention it later. You see how there's this weird bulb thing on the front of the Megazord here?
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So the Rangers can use the discs that are on their morphers to access power spheres, which give weapons. And they come out of this like spot here on the chest, and they're just called what is it? I think
power discs.
Just power discs and power spheres.
So this didn't start the trend, but this was kind of like a prelude. Get it? Prelude to the collectible Sentai Kamen Rider gimmicks. So you could collect these different discs, and they came with like different toys. They wouldn't do anything mechanically different when you put them on different toys, but they had fun little holographics on them when you spun them. That was it.
Funny thing, it started the season before with Gal Ranger.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
with the animal crystals, technically.
Yep, and all the different mecha that you could get for them.
Yeah.
But the Thunder Rangers have the same thing, And I don't know if it happens in this episode, so I won't say it. But yeah, so they have the same thing. They have the orbs. Basically, anytime there's a monster that's like giving them a hard time in the previous couple of episodes, Cam will be like, "Oh, it's a good thing that I studied this monster and made this cool drill thing or this cool hammer thing." And like,
so this is where the weapons come from.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Absolutely thrash the Wind Rangers, damaging their Megazord heavily and leaving.
There you
Oh,
go.
the visors. Yeah, there you go.
Hold on, another mild thing. The windmill thing that the Thunder Megazord is holding was stolen. So they have
that
access,
one was. Okay.
Yeah, they have access to those as long as they take them.
Yep.
They have to take them by force, and then they're like, cool, we can use these powers too.
Cool.
That's it.
And leaving
That's
them
all I
knocked
need to
out
say.
and unconscious.
And this looks, I love destroyed sets like this. It just looks so cool and adds so much levity and realness to the scene.
Yeah.
It's a pretty brutal sight, honestly. Hunter and Blake then show up and grab a passerby to investigate the wreckage. Thunder Strangers Part 2. Hunter and Blake find Shane, Tori, and Dustin in the wreckage. They come to their aid, all while...
I'm so happy that they were there.
What are these arts?
What is this blingy?
Blake seems to develop a crush on Tori. Meanwhile,
That's
one
insane.
of Lothor's
That's
generals
crazy.
asks to go down and destroy the Rangers while in their weakened state, and Lothor says...
To defeat the Power Rangers, they must be in their Ranger force.
What?
What?
Remember how I said I didn't like this season all
Okay.
too much?
So I'm going to defend this again because I am a Ninja Storm defender. The reason why
I'm just here as a bystander.
the reason why I am okay with this like this idea, I don't think it's explained well. But what I think they're trying to say in this is they're trying to destroy the Rangers. They're not trying to destroy Shane, Dustin, and Tori.
Yeah.
They're trying to destroy the Ranger powers.
I've always tried to justify it as that exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
But obviously, when you're watching this for the first time, I was like, "Are you joking?"
Yeah.
What do you mean? They have to be in the Ranger form?
Yeah.
I thought like the reasoning for that is gonna be like in Mystic Force where I forgot the name of the ranger, but like they were evil and they're like the wolf or something.
Lambo.
Yeah. Lambo. I thought he would pull up, we have to be honorable and fight them the way that they fought us in the ranger form or something. I thought that was what he wanted.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Anyway.
I have never heard that in my entire life. I am
Well, you now
95%
have.
sure you could just take out the human and grab their morpher. Heck, you wouldn't even need to do that. During the fight, the Rangers' morphers were damaged, so they take them to Cam to fix them. I like Cam. He reminds me of Billy and Zio. While on the beach, there's some more
You should really be a.
Man.
Sorry.
Tori and Blake flirting. However, it gets interrupted by another monster attack. And during the fight, Blake valiantly saves Tori from a blast, being covered in these parasites that are draining his energy. With no idea what to do, she takes Blake back to Ninja Ops for Cam to use technology to save him.
Oh, no.
Later that day, Hunter thanks
Oh,
Tori
no.
for saving Blake, where they promise to make it up to her. That same monster then attacks the quarry. During the fight, however, the Thunder Rangers show up, but in a turn of events, attack the monster and weaken it enough for the Wind Rangers to destroy it.
Also, they have their own weapons and they're awesome looking.
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
they're their own team, so they got their own weapons that
Yep.
combine to make a giant blaster. So since this, I'll just keep saying this guy because we don't know, we haven't been introduced to what they are yet.
That guy
This
specifically.
guy, the guy that's the Red Ranger, is a Hercules beetle, which is why it has the horn. So it's got
That's
like
a mantis. What are you
oh
talking
my
about?
god,
I'm sorry.
Don't get me started. Do not get me started.
That's a mantis.
Okay, and then or rhinoceros beetle. I'm sorry, rhinoceros beetle is I think the more accurate term. Maybe is Hercules beetle the other one.
A Kawagata.
Kawagata is always what I know too, but but it's the horned beetle, the one that has the two horns. So they're both beetles.
Yeah,
is
a
the
Kabuto
idea.
beetle and a Kawagata beetle.
Yeah,
Okay.
and stag beetle. Thank you. I'm bad with. I hate that I know the Japanese words for them and not like the English ones.
Oh, I just noticed like these are pincers on the blue.
Yes. Yep. So they are the
Yeah.
horns that go with it.
Got you.
Yeah. I just wanted to point that out because they're beetle themed, and that's what
Also,
Kane
it's
was talking
very
about.
sweet that like they repaid her by like eliminating the one that like kind of did it in the first place.
Yeah.
I love my enemies to lovers. I hope this goes well.
That's crazy. That's insane. Ironically, what I think you said, Kane, or maybe it was Connor. I already forgot because brain. In Hurricane Tree, because I do remember this, they did kill this monster for the reason of it's not honorable for you to send us and the monster at the same time, and the monster's getting in the way, so they killed the monster.
Okay, got you.
They walk away saying that they're even. And if you didn't pick up on it yet, after the Megazord fight, the Rangers head back to their headquarters, where Hunter and Blake have
Wait,
Cam
what?
housed.
Whoa!
No way!
No way!
That's insane!
They're the evil Rangers?
Wait!
I never would have known!
Oh, it's because they're wearing the same color.
Oh!
They're wearing the same color! I had no
Ninja
idea!
outfits!
Oh, and because Tori brought him back, they know where this. Oh!
I
can't
Not
believe.
for
Why
long,
did you
though,
bring them back?
as they
Why did
say
you
they
bring them
already
back?
have what they came for. But what was it they took?
My father. They took my father.
Thunder Strangers Part 3.
Okay.
Yeah. So I feel like this is such a good. I forgot how early this was because these 3 episodes are bangers.
Not the guinea pig in chat is crazy.
What happened? Not the guinea pig? That's crazy, guys.
Anything for the guinea pig.
Oh my gosh. That's insane.
And
That's
I
wild.
forgot about the guinea pig like sensei and like until like they mentioned it.
To be fair, he's actually a pretty good mentor from what
He's
I
a
remember.
very good mentor, yeah.
He never gets talked about in the
So
best
we
mentor
can't be-
conversation. Oh my god, get out. Mods, destabilize their atoms.
No, you can't. It has a Lightning McQueen hearing it. They'll just ka-chow them.
Mods, make them step on a Lego. Got him.
This episode is great, just an all-out fight. Hunter and Blake are under the belief that Sensei Guinea Pig killed their parents, and they're out for revenge. The Wind Rangers are trying to track down the Thunder Rangers. I also gotta say, I love the scenes without the visors.
Hey!
It's a unique twist on
There
the
we go, he talks
helmetless
about 'em.
Ranger scenes. So the Rangers catch up with the Thunder Rangers, but just then, this haunted forest springs zombies, yes, zombies, onto the two
Zombies.
teams,
Yep.
and they gotta fight, making
I
a
love this
temporary
line.
alliance to fight
Most
the
of
zombies.
Oh wait.
After
No,
doing that,
never
They
mind.
didn't
Wrong
say
scene.
the line. No.
No, this isn't the scene.
I thought it was.
Oh wait, is it?
I think it is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
This
Go ahead.
is the scene that everyone likes to share on Twitter.
Yeah. Good, Kane. You can say it.
Wait, which ones do we fight? Anyone who's not a primary color.
It's so fucking good. I love it.
That call out is insane.
Oh, it's so good. I love
Oh
it.
no.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the funniest lines in Power Rangers. I agree,
When-
100%.
See, that's the kind of camp I'm okay with.
Yeah.
When it's camp like
Yeah, that's
that,
fine. That is
that's
funny.
fine.
That is funny. Oh my god.
It's so good. Ninja Storm has some banger lines like that. I'm not gonna lie.
that they
It
then
also
fight
makes
each
sense
other.
for their personality. Because,
Yeah.
like, they're like teenagers and stuff. So the first thing that pops into their head that sounds like a way to signal that like, oh yeah, as long as it's not us that have colors.
Yep.
Because they're gray.
Yep.
It's perfect. Perfect.
Shane and Dustin fight the Thunder Rangers, while Tori controls the Megazord by herself to fight the Storm Zord.
Who says women can't drive?
Unprompted statement.
Okay.
It was a different time.
It was
it was an era.
it was 2003,
That was-
guys. It was 22
an
years
era.
ago.
It was a different time.
I don't remember
Not
that
saying
line
it's
either.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It really is just a long, epic fight. The Wind Rangers are down, but not out. They find that inner strength and push through, defeating the Thunder Rangers and getting a hold of their sensei. For 10 seconds until the Thunder Rangers get a hold of him again. They take him to this magical cave
Yeah.
and destroying it.
It is funny because it's nice to see the growth of the Rangers from being like the bumbling idiots in the first episode to facing like real threats and then losing to them consistently for 2.5 episodes. And finally they win, and it's still not enough as a moment of like, hey, like the good guys can win, but there's always going to be something they have to work towards getting better, because the Thunder Rangers are also going to keep getting better, even if it's just 5 seconds later.
Yeah.
So
it also keeps it like the viewers on toes. Like, guys, remember they're still there.
Yes.
They can jump at you at any time.
absolutely.
Before they
That's
get the
really
chance, however, the ghosts of Hunter and Blake's adopted parents take form and tells them that it was Lothor who killed them. Lothor then stupidly shows up in the cave and demands they hand over the sensei.
Guys, it's starting to get ridiculous.
But see, that's the thing. This is like 1-to-1. If I'm being honest, this is what he looks like.
The
Just
ghost
CG.
of the past shows up and explain the lore.
Oh, no,
I'm
we were talking about how
the
cute the guinea
pig.
pig is.
Yeah, no, the guinea pig is like 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Like,
I've accepted the guinea pig. It's the ghost that I'm not accepting right now.
Anyway, you've never had your loved one show up to you as a ghost and tell you about their past? Like ever?
No.
You've never had a ghost pop up and go, "It's okay. I'm all right. I'll always be here."
You've never had that happen to you?
You've never had that happen to you?
No.
And then a
But I
giant
remember-
magical sword flies off into the sky?
Yeah, you've never... Huh.
I don't recall. I think maybe my life is, I don't know. I've
I'm
been a
starting to...
bird for so long, okay?
I'm starting to realize we live very, very different lives.
I was gonna say, you and I remember that shit. Like, it's like locked in our brain. It's like in the frontal lobe, ready to be accessed at any moment. We're talking about the fact that when Kendrix died in Lost Galaxy, she immediately shows up as a ghost.
I mean, yeah, but like, this one is just so like out of
So,
nowhere and unprompted.
This
It feels
season,
weird.
likes to play off of the fact that like ninjas are very
Mystical.
otherworldly, spiritual, mystical, yeah. And so they like the idea of like ninja ghosts, because this isn't the first time this happens. There's like
not the last
this
time it
happens. Yeah, it happens a lot actually. Now that I'm thinking about it,
Yeah.
I was thinking of one very specific time, but yeah, no, this happens a lot.
They could have done it in like in a more in a way that's like very mystical. Like, I don't know, they go to like this cave or they like meditate, and sometimes like their ancestors or parents just go.
I don't
visit
know about
them, and
you,
every now and again.
Andrea, but
Like, that would be really cool.
if someone's parents were to magically appear in front of them, I feel like that's pretty magical.
I'm just saying. It's pretty crazy.
This is not Mystic Force. Don't do it.
Are you sure?
don't say magic when it's not Mystic Force.
It's looking like a magical source and a mystic force to me. All I'm saying.
Gosh.
Anyway, guinea pigs aside.
Why would they do that? Lothor shoots a blast, and Hunter uses this magic crystal to reflect the beam and teleports Lothor somewhere else. The episode ends with a bit of mystery.
Hey, roll
We're not
credits.
sure
Yeah.
if Hunter and Blake are friends with the Wind Rangers. Instead, they walk towards the mountains, unsure of their destinies. It's a great three-parter. I'm surprised it didn't just end with them straight up joining the team.
I love that it didn't, personally, because they
Yeah,
give time to
yeah.
them to like be like, whoa, we have this life-changing revelation and need time to
Let's
think about
process
it.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You mean
Yeah.
we don't need to like be evil anymore? That's insane.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Whoa, time to go deep into the mountains. Thank you, Cheddar, for that. That's
reflect.
good.
From the future detectives.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
God. How long does that last? It's probably only like an episode, but it's like the point is like they don't just immediately join the team, which I think is the big deal.
I
That's
think
really
it's
nice,
like
yeah.
2 episodes. I could be wrong. I could be so wrong, but I think it's like 2 episodes.
Yeah.
I hope it's longer, because in Jungle Fury it took like a while for more Rangers to hop on in.
Which is
Yeah.
so weird because Jungle Fury is so short.
It is, but like it doesn't feel short. But then again, like I don't know. Maybe it's because
Wait,
like,
did
it's
you
been a
finish
while
Jungle
since I watched
Fury?
it. I did. Yeah.
Okay.
So in Geki Ranger, the Wolf Ranger, the Rhino Ranger, they take forever to show up. I want to say
Yeah, they
like
do.
episode 30
Yeah, by
something.
by the last leg of the series, that's when they probably
Yeah.
show up. Yeah.
Geki Violet and Geki
Geki
Chopper
Chopper.
show up super late into the series, and obviously that's reflected in like Jungle Fury.
Yeah, because RJ doesn't become the freaking Wolf Ranger until it's like episode 17 or 18.
Like
Yeah,
way
yeah.
later.
It's so, for a 32 episode season, more than halfway into the season is when he finally does.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah.
It took a while, but like, I think that taking a while makes it so like, oh, we're getting the viewers, the audience, more used to the main Rangers.
Yes.
Rather than putting in new people in here for them to like choose a new favorite. Let's let them decide like after they have like a favorite in the main cast.
Which is,
And then new people hops in.
it's kind of ironic because I feel like that works really well in Ninja Storm and it works really well in Dino Thunder. But in Jungle Fury, this is one of my small gripes. Casey gets so much fantastic character development, and I'm not saying the other two don't,
But they don't.
And it's like even though RJ isn't a Ranger until more than halfway through the season, it felt like he got more face and screen time than the other two Rangers aside from Casey. Which is why when he finally does become one, everyone's like, that's my GOAT! Everyone's immediately cheering for him. And I'm right there with you. RJ's amazing. I love him.
RJ's amazing. His suit is amazing.
This life is amazing. But yeah, it always depends on the type of season that you get with Ranger development like that.
Yeah.
I think Ninja Storm and Dino Thunder handle it well though, and we're getting into that. So
I haven't finished that yet. I'm still at episode 10. I need to finish that soon.
soon.
Wait, of
Dino
Jungle
Thunder.
Fury?
No,
I'm down with
Thunder.
Okay.
Dino Thunder.
I was like, wait a second.
I finished it. I finished Jungle Fury.
Shit,
And Mystic Force.
I was just
Next
about to
is
say
gonna be
something and
Dino
I forgot what.
Thunder.
Oh,
Got it.
also we haven't hit the short seasons yet because Disney still had faith in Power Rangers at this point. So Ninja Storm, I think it's either 40 or 38. It's not until SPD
They
and Mystic
didn't-
Force that they dropped
Yeah,
to
they
32.
didn't start cutting down the episode count until way later.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, boy.
Nowhere to grow. During a late night skate sesh, bro, the Rangers get jumped by
Late
the
night
Kelzax
skate
and some
sesh,
tree
bro.
monster.
First of all, I love night shots in Sentai and Power Rangers.
Yeah,
This looks
doesn't
so
happen very
cool.
often.
It's like so cool, and it's. I'm watching through Kamen Rider Blade now. I'm finally watching Kamen Rider again, and there's
so proud of you.
There's so many. Thank you. There's so many like different types of shots. And it's so pretty, and it's shot so well, and it's shot at 60 FPS, and it just looks so. Oh my god, dude! Blade is such a good breath of fresh air after Fies, because Fies was so bad, and Blade is just better Fies. And anyway, sorry, I love night shots.
Have you tried opening your eyes?
For the next Fies, I have.
Yeah, are you sure?
I did. I gave up on it.
Oh, damn.
I gave up on it because Kamen Rider Kaizen can suck my left nut. That character basically ruined Fies for me, you know?
Damn.
Ironic
bro.
because he's so beloved.
I know. I don't understand why. He is actually
He's
genuinely
such a
such a piece of shit.
To this day, he's so beloved. What on Pi Day is his day? Because that's his number that he punches in, right?
I think so.
Pi Day 314. That is the number he punches into his phone when he transforms. So that's his day. Or is it 913? Yeah. Well, there you go. He's very beloved in Japan.
I can't handle it. I can't handle it, dude. Yeah, Kaiza is just. I freaking hate him. And then they brought him back for the Fies anniversary, and I was like, no.
Roy is literally like, I don't understand it, but okay.
No, not even okay. I think he genuinely ruins the season. I think his character writing is absolutely garbage, and he makes terrible decisions as a character, and he's not fun. The only thing he has good going for him is his suit. And Fies' suits, I will say, and music are top tier. Everything else about Fies, garbage.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Sorry.
Is that Ninja Storm? Blake is so hot. You're so right.
Yes, Blake is so
The
hot.
monster
You're
shoots out
so
seeds
right.
all around town.
Absolutely.
The Rangers manage to get a
Not
hold
you,
of
man.
one and take it to Ninja Ops, where Sensei tells the Rangers to take it to an expert. Cam, however, wants to do it. He's tired of helping from the sidelines and wants to actually get his hands dirty. His father
really
tells
wish
him
he was
no,
a.
but
Never
Cam
mind.
Man, that's crazy.
sneaks out anyway to speak with the botanist. He says the seeds will grow into a deadly monster if given a certain type of mineral water. So Cam heads to the springs to test.
I love the little shop of horrors.
Yeah.
Feed me, Seymour. Sorry, it's just good.
it, with Shane sneaking behind on his tail. On his trek there, Cam gets jumped by the Kelzaks. However, we see he's
Sorry, you. Cam, I'm so sorry I couldn't go to PMC to propose.
That's crazy. What a wild poll.
That's, oh my god.
You and me, I adore you.
That's insane. Keep living your breast life, honestly.
Yeah.
he's well equipped to handle the situation, laying the smackdown on them.
Where did you learn how to fight like that?
Grew up in ninja school. Do the math.
Meanwhile, that
That's
plan-
true.
Whoa. That's unprompted. Oh.
Love that.
I love that too.
love- Writing like that is what makes me so happy in Rangers specifically. There's so many little things in Rangers that so many fans are like, how does this happen? Why do they know how to do this? Blah, blah, blah. But these little written throwaway lines, that's all I'm asking for. That,
I mean,
a line
it
like
kind of
that
makes
is
sense.
all I'm asking for.
It makes me remember the Cassie line from Turbo, where TJ's like, where'd you learn to fight like that? And she goes, my ancestors invented it. and it always kills me, and I don't know why.
God. It's just so raw. It's like
Oh my gosh.
it's like you can't just like think of that. It's just the first thing that comes to your mind, like, bro.
Yeah.
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 Oh my god.
Your chat is saying
Alright.
the crunch is back.
Yeah,
By
I don't know what it is. I'm so sorry. I
the way. Is
don't
it
know
the
what
audio
is.
crunch?
Yeah,
Probably.
it's been happening so often, and no matter what I do, I have to just wait a bit, or else it stays crunchy.
I was gonna say, from Discord's perspective, I know that's just a thing that happens from prolonged
Oh no, it
use.
happens when I'm playing games. It happens when I'm watching anything that isn't my microphone. Crunch.
Oh.
Or Discord too, I think is safe as far as I'm aware.
Ooh.
But obviously this Discord capture is not safe. But it goes away after a little bit, and I have no idea what to do to fix it.
Well, just more reason for you guys to check out the VOD in case you miss anything cool that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the super. Hearing these lovely voices again makes me very happy. Yes. Oh,
thank
you.
I wish we could have you. Oh, I guess we have
Sucks,
Andrea,
but this
who has a very,
reunion has
very
totally
similar
healed
voice now
my
that I'm
heart.
listening to it. But
Finger still kinda hurts.
I don't know.
though.
Maybe we just
Love
like
you all
Phineas
and
and Ferb. I
thanks.
heard they like Phineas and Ferb a lot.
they do?
We
Oh,
got
that's very
we got a
interesting.
second message like that. Got injured at work today, which sucks, but this reunion has totally healed my heart. Oh, thank you guys.
Oh, that is so sweet. Oh, my heart.
Listen, we're just
Maybe
glad
we
that we
kiss
still have
you.
the sword of light hanging around still, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Jeez, that's crazy.
We don't need no candle over here.
Hopefully not. Oh, listen.
Hopefully not.
Man. Whew. Oh no.
The monster's
We
plan
don't need
starts
that
going
candle.
into
Throw away the
effect.
candle.
The seeds start sprouting, and the Rangers need to do battle with a giant Venus flytrap monster. Back at Ninja Ops, we get some character development. Sensei tells Cam that the
Oh,
reason
also funny thing. There's no Cam in the Sentai. The Sensei has a daughter, but she basically fulfills the same role that Cam does, minus the wanting to fight. She's very much like, nah, I like being the guy in the chair, and that's it.
Yeah.
But she's awesome. I love her.
reason he won't allow his son to be a ranger is that he made a
Yeah,
promise
Oboro.
to Cam's mom before she died that he would protect their son. Cam, however, says his mom would want him to follow his dreams. Before a resolution is reached, the seeds in Ninja Ops start growing, where Cam learns the plant's weakness and tells Shane to destroy the heart. And with that, the Rangers destroy the monster and save the day.
I love
The
those
episode
shots.
ends with Sensei allowing Cam to be more involved in Ranger duty. Snip it. Snip it.
Snip it good.
Shape up. Move ahead.
Oh god.
Now snip it. Snip it good.
Title episodes are just
Listen,
getting.
Disney had fun. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
They had
For
fun,
a
yeah.
franchise they didn't want in the first place, they were like, if we're gonna put it out,
Yep.
you know.
I might as well have fun with it.
Oh my
And then in the
gosh.
next couple seasons, they actually made really, really good ones.
Yep.
Good.
I wish
The
they kept the
Megazords were
IP.
weakened.
Yeah.
I wish.
I mean, it sounds like they might be getting it back if the rumors are true, but we'll find out.
I don't
I
think they're
hope
getting
so.
it back. I think it's more of a joint thing. I don't want to get my hopes up. I think it's more like, hey, Hasbro still has it, but we'll let you air it. You
Yeah.
know? I don't know.
Yeah.
And after
That's
the
not
battle with
fun.
the Thunder Rangers, so Tori gets sent on a mission to retrieve the Turtle Mace Power Sphere.
Oh, I saw the
Meanwhile,
white of the bag, and I was wait, why is there white on her outfit? Oh, okay, all right.
It's a bag. It's a bag.
It's a bag. I was like, that doesn't look familiar.
Actually, like, if their suits have like an alternative where it's like the Jungle Fury ones, and it's like really, really nice looking, I would be very happy.
Gosh,
I don't know if they can pull it off though.
I'm sorry to
That's the other
say
part.
that does not exist in this. I will cut that early so you're not like holding out hope for.
They don't have like extra power ups at the end.
They don't have a jungle master mode. That's all I'm saying.
One of them does.
I wasn't gonna say that. I was just saying they didn't have jungle master mode. Come on, Kane. Learn some nuance. Read a book.
You know, it's kind of. Anyway.
Anyway.
Meanwhile, a
Just
monster
drop
is
the
attacking
spoiler.
Earth, and Dustin and Shane gotta defend it until Tori returns. That's about it, honestly. It's a very simple but entertaining episode. Fights here, fights there, fights everywhere.
Oh, actually, something I really like. I'm gonna point this out. So we see Tori's obviously here, and she's on her quest and everything.
Right.
And where's the shot?
That's about it, honestly. It's a very simple but entertaining episode. Defend it until Tori returns. That's about it, honestly. There's
Where's the
attacking Earth,
fucking
and
shot?
Dustin
I
and
literally
Shane
just
gotta
saw it.
defend it until Tori returns.
You can do it.
That's
I
about
believe
it,
in you.
honestly.
You got
It's a
this.
very simple
I literally
but
saw the
entertaining
pink-haired
episode.
woman with the
Fights
sword.
here,
Oh, here we go.
No, no,
Okay, yeah, there you go, there you
I
go.
believe
I was
you.
just too far back. Okay, so this is Sentai footage because you can tell by the way it's shot.
The graininess.
Yeah. This is not Sentai footage, and they string these two shots together to sell a air quotes compelling fight scene because obviously very different character in the Sentai, but looks the same. Literally same exact outfit, same exact hairstyle. So they're able to splice these together by having this actress look air quotes the same as the Japanese counterpart. And it's funny to look back at it all these years later how they like worked around it. And it's funny seeing it go from like Mighty Morphin season 2 where they tried to do that with the Thunderzords to then Disney doing it here and it working a lot better. So
Yeah.
they grew,
That
they
makes
learned.
sense. I mean, Disney's also like a bigger production in a way.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, I guess. I guess. I guess the
I
mouse is pretty
suppose.
big, you know?
Mayhaps they're not a small company.
Gosh.
Maybe.
They were a small
Small indie
mom
company.
and pop.
Yeah, small indie company. Yeah.
Small indie
Sometimes
company,
they can
right?
get,
I mean, Disney.
I mean, they're lucky
Yeah.
enough to even get their movies voted for at like award shows and stuff. You know.
Yeah, that's true. That's very, very true.
They,
That's
they
crazy.
totally don't take them anyway. Whatever.
That's
Dude.
wild. Anyway,
Fights there, fights everywhere. Lothor's stupid nieces eventually get a hold of the Turtle Sphere, but give it back to Tori when Tori trades them some cool clothes. Lothor is actually the stupidest villain ever.
is he?
Hi, Raiders. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hi, Landy.
Yep,
Hello, hello. Oh, sneaking in here. Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome. We're watching Power Rangers Ninja Storm. We have Roy and we have Andrea.
Hello.
Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Landy's one of my mods. Landy, clock in.
Clock
Clock
in.
them out. Clocking in. Yes, sir.
Got it.
Okay.
All right, let's
Where
do
are
it.
the Thunder Rangers when you need them?
Funny because I think this is the third episode without them or the second episode without them.
Return of Thunder Part
Yeah.
1.
There you go. It took them
Oh
2
my
episodes.
gosh.
Never mind.
I looked at
It's
that. I thought that
okay.
was a Wii remote. I was like, wait, no, that doesn't seem right.
That does not look
Oh
like
my
a,
gosh.
It's 2003. 2003.
I thought that was a Wii remote.
We're still a couple years off.
Timeline is not right.
Nope.
No.
That would have been insane.
While Hunter and Blake are out soul searching, they get approached by Chubo, a comic relief general. He says he's defected sides and wants to help the Thunder Rangers destroy Lothor. They agree, and he gets them aboard the ship. And it, of course, turns out to be a trap.
That's insane.
Where Chubo, the comic relief villain, comes up with the grand scheme to brainwash Hunter and Blake to fight the Rangers. Before they were just doing it on their own under the guise of lie.
Done it
The
in the first
brainwashing
place.
is successful, and once again,
But
the
I
Thunder Rangers and
digress.
Wind Rangers do battle. During
I don't know if there actually is a brainwashing part in the Sentai. I'm assuming there is. I think this is about where I like my Sentai knowledge of Hurricaneger wears off because I only saw a couple. So
the Mega
Why are we going back to brainwashing, man?
don't listen.
I thought that was left up.
Oh no, you're not done with brainwashing. Brainwashing is forever.
No, brainwashing is wherever.
Welcome to Power Rangers, baby. Come on.
Oh my god,
fight.
they
Chubo
got
shoot-
Tommy.
No shot. Someone said that.
Good old Tommy.
He really is the greatest.
to beam at both team of Rangers and teleports them far away.
Oh no.
Part 1 ends with Shane waking up on a deserted island, screaming for help.
That's
Return
New
of
Zealand.
Thunder,
No, it's not. But
It would be very
wait,
funny if
actually.
it was. Wait, was it?
I don't
Ends
know.
with Shane
Actually,
waking
hold
up
on.
on a deserted
hold on.
island.
Can anyone confirm?
That
Can anyone confirm whether or not that's news? That's not.
The
I'm
problem
positive
is
that's
there's
not.
like you can't see any of the other land masses because everything's just everything's just white.
Yeah, you're right. It is next to Australia. I just think
that's,
it's funny because that's where they were filming this season. So I'm just like, oh, a remote island in the middle of nowhere.
Isn't it crazy that they're not filming Power Rangers in New Zealand anymore?
Isn't it crazy how they're not filming Power Rangers at all?
That was the joke.
okay.
Man.
It's better
Anyway.
to have hope than none at all, guys. Come on.
That's what I'm saying.
I just want to like the things that I like. I don't. Anyway, whatever. What do I know?
You know more than most.
What can I do for you?
Thank you for the reset.
Return of Thunder, Part 2. Shane regroups with Tori and Dustin, and they try to figure out where they are.
Oh, no.
Before they have a second to breathe, though, Hunter and Blake show up. Where, you guessed it, more fighting. I'm just realizing it's not too often we get a human versus human fight in Power Rangers.
Look at that! Look at that kip up though. That's a clean kip
That
up.
was a very clean kip up.
And I think that's Dustin.
That's a no. That's a stunt actor. I think.
You
Look,
think? I think it
Yeah.
kind of looks like. I mean, the grainy footage is hard to tell.
I'm pretty sure
Fighting
that's a stunt actor.
Power Rangers.
I know it's clean.
This is
It's
really
clean
good.
either way.
Blake eventually starts to
So-
regain his memory.
You want to know something really interesting, Andrea? Simply because you know how they're fighting. That's something that can't be done anymore. If they were ever to make another Power Ranger season,
right.
there is something in whatever contract mandate that they have that Rangers cannot fight each other. Starting from whatever future season,
I think it's Operation
believe it was-
Overdrive.
no, it was the first Saban
From Samurai?
yeah, starting from Samurai onward, Rangers cannot fight each other.
Wait, but they
because
literally have a
that's-
fight in that season.
I know, which is so funny because it's un-Ranger like. It doesn't make for a good hero.
Yeah.
But
So-
but in this part, they're evil Rangers.
Well,
they're
we're not there yet.
heroes.
So that's the thing.
Okay.
Like, this is fine because, like, this is years before all that happened. But one of the directors for Cosmic Fury said that, like, that was their mandate. Starting from, like, Samurai or something, Rangers cannot fight each other because it's un-Ranger like. So scenes like this could possibly never happen again, assuming the
Wait.
contract and whatever mandate stays the same.
Wait, but knowing that for Cosmic Fury and Ollie being
Which is so weird that happens at all.
But wait. You may have unlocked my mind's eye, my third eye. Do they ever actually fight Ollie, or do they do like a blast and then run away every time that he shows up?
No, they fight when they first
fight?
morph in Cosmic Fury. They Amelia and Ollie have their first like red looks as a good color on you. I forget it was a lovers quarrel thing. It was like lovers the enemy kind of thing.
Sure. Anyway, moving away from Cosmic Fury.
That's upsetting, though. That's upsetting because, like, I as much as I do say, like, oh no, they're like, it's a brainwashing thing that like happened to Tommy, like every other episode that frustrated me.
Wait a
but
minute.
I like having to see like evil rangers or like rangers that are like anti-hero fight the rangers. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think, yeah, they're like really like when you guys showed me the what was it in Lost Galaxy that there was this ranger that like it got cut. The stuff got cut. I mean, I couldn't watch
The
thing,
Magnet
but I
Defender,
cried.
like all the sad stuff
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
Magnet Defender. Yeah.
I was like, it's on the tip of my tongue. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
Wait,
like,
so
like them not having
I have another confusion then.
Yeah.
Did the mandate get lifted? Because that's only true for Megaforce, Super Megaforce, and Dino Charge.
Shrugs.
Because I was gonna say in Ninja Steel literally happens. It's the crossover episode.
Yeah.
And then
I wish
Beast
I could tell
Morphers,
you.
it's a major
Yeah.
part of the plot. I don't remember if it happens in Dino Fury. I don't think it. I mean, I guess technically the Void Knight.
But he's not a ranger. That's the thing. There's like a lot of like stipulations of like you're not a ranger, so you can still fight that person.
Yeah.
And then in Beast Morphers, they weren't rangers. They what's their names?
Roxy and Blaze.
Roxy and Blaze. Names their kid Blaze. Don't. Anyway,
I knew someone, a guy who plays growing up actually.
Anyway, the point being they weren't official rangers, so like that still falls within their like little rule of rangers can't fight each other. It's weird. I don't know.
Anyway,
That's
When Tor starts
we
and breaks
sidetracked
free
a
from
lot
the
there.
spell because of his true love for her. However, Hunter gets hit again with the brainwash spell, but this time is commanded to attack Blake. Luckily, the Wind Rangers come to his aid and run away to safety. One half of the Thunder Rangers saved, one half to go. Return of Thunder.
I've been disgusted by that thing. If ever we get a close-up of this looks so nasty.
It's like covered in like green goo. Let me see if I can just find a picture.
It's
of
like
it.
someone took like Nickelodeon slime and hardened it all over his helmet. It's gross.
I'm trying to see if I can find a
thought it
picture.
like broke or something. I thought those were slashes.
So,
but then you
yeah,
said that,
this-
ugh.
This slime is supposed to be like this is what's keeping him evil. It's gross. It looks gross.
It genuinely does.
That's,
I am
ugh.
not seeing an easy find. Oh, I found a picture. There you go.
Ah!
Yeah,
Yeah.
It is just goo on the helmet.
Nickelodeon slime.
Yep.
That is, ugh.
Love it.
Ugh.
Love it.
I need bleach after that.
Hey, Crab, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
Grab jail.
We are reacting to Power Rangers Ninja Storm finally. Oshi Sentai V-Ranger is finally back.
Ah!
Let's
5
continue.
months.
Yeah, after 5 months. Oof.
Return of Thunder Part 3. We learn a bit about Blake and Hunter's past. They grew up studying under the Thunder Ninja Academy, being top of their class, which makes sense as to why there's another set of Red and Blue Rangers running around. A monster shows up, and we get to see what the Wind and Thunder Rangers morphs look like together.
Yeah. So I love it just as a contradiction or like juxtaposition of them side by side. And so you see the Wind Rangers do the motion in the air, like upwards. Thunder Rangers do it down.
Because it's lightning blasting down on the earth
Yeah.
type of vibe.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. And
That's really cool, actually.
we also hear Blake's, or do we hear it now, or is it not until later? They just instamorph him and wait until they get Hunter back later.
No, I think they do a morph with him here.
Let's wait until we get Hunter back then, and we'll mention it.
really quickly, because I know this is not going to show up in this series. How Connor mentioned that there's another ninja school. Think of it similarly, I guess, to like the Hogwarts schools. How there's multiple, or the magic wizarding schools. How there's multiple. There's multiple ninja academies everywhere.
So there's multiple ninja rangers as well. That
Yeah.
are-
In that same vein, I don't know, question mark, whether or not their ranger schemes, if they have them at all, follow the red, blue, yellow scheme. That said, the Thunder Rangers were supposed to have one extra ranger,
Yes,
a
they
Gold
were.
Ranger, but they were scrapped, and you can see that in Akiba Ranger, which is a Sentai season. Unofficial, they like kind of dived into it. They were like, oh, the lore of this is technically what they were supposed to look like, but I'm assuming it was like altered a little bit. But yeah,
that costume is not it. What is the?
It's because that's just like from the concept of it, and then they kind of
This is
turned it into something.
Yeah. So this was supposed to be the
looks
third
like
Ranger
he's
of
wearing
the Thunder
underwear.
Rangers, but it just never happened.
Some
but
sort of looks like
obviously,
they're wearing
again,
underwear.
Again, it's been altered. I'm sure this has been altered to like fit the whatever narrative of Akiba Ranger.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was supposed to be a
Good
third
call.
one.
Good call. I totally forgot about that. And it was a dung beetle, apparently.
Well, that's why you have me.
Oh.
Because that's what you think of when thunder strikes.
A dung beetle.
The dung beetle.
Yeah.
Also, chat, please stop saying diaper. Please, that makes it look way worse. That makes it look way worse. Don't say diaper.
Oh my
Watch,
gosh.
that's gonna be in your algorithms now. Everyone who's typing that right now, that is you're
Have
gonna
fun.
come up with so many diaper. Yeah, have fun with that.
Have fun. Oh,
Have
isn't
fun
it
with that,
centipede?
guys.
Yeah, but that's not a beetle. Anyway.
Hunter shows up, but through the power of friendship and beatings, he regains his memory. Together, the Rangers destroy the monster and head back home. Back at Ninja Ops, Hunter and Blake are given an invitation to join the Wind Rangers, but they're not sure if that's what they want to do anymore. Why? You joined Lothor on your own free will because you thought he knew who killed your parents. Now, you know who actually killed your parents, and you're not considering working together with the Rangers?
So, in their defense and the writing's defense, they also did just get manipulated and used from Lothor, and now it's this other faction of power that is like, well, if you join us, we'll help you get revenge on Lothor. It's like, I literally just got out of this. Can you give me some time to like think, please?
Yeah, I was about to say. They're like probably tired because they got like this crazy twist that like, oh, he killed the one that we were working for. He killed our parents.
Exactly.
And then got manipulated into like fighting their friends, quote unquote, I guess. And it's just like, man, I'm tired.
Wait, somebody mentioned it in chat.
Sure, if that's
They never mentioned it.
Together, the Rangers.
Yeah. Okay.
So this Megazord has two forms. This one on screen is the lightning mode, which increases its speed for 60 seconds, I believe.
Yep.
It just sheds all of the armor. Cast off for you Kamen Rider fans.
Cast off.
Cast off. 1, 2, 3. Sorry. But yeah, there's a 60-second mode that allows them to be faster. And I believe this is used in like episode 3.
It's used really early because the idea was there's going to be enemies that they fight that are like, they need to be faster and hit harder. But then there's other enemies that they fight that they're going to need to have a little bit more armor and sustain. So both the modes get used fairly consistently. And the lightning mode cannot use power discs. And these spheres is the other thing.
Oh, but they get these giant blades and they can cartwheel of doom anyone.
Yep. It is.
Cartwheel of Doom, anyone is a crazy sentence.
Imagine them like standing in a hula hoop, and the hula
and
hoop
it's
is
made
bladed.
of their blades, and they can
roll.
Yeah.
It's like those skeleton wheel enemies from Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got you. I see that.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, you know who actually killed your parents, and you're not considering working together with the Rangers? Return of Thunder Part 4. Chubo's been exiled from Lothor's ship. Now, with nothing to lose, he promises to destroy the Rangers. There's really not much to talk about in this episode, It's just a lot of fighting, but really good fight scenes that ends with the Thunder Rangers eventually agreeing to join the Wind Rangers. Cam even discovering that the two Rangers can combine not only their weapons, but their Megazords.
Yeah!
The episode, of course, ends with a happy ending. The two
Okay, they don't.
They were always meant to work together.
Yeah.
The two schools.
Let me show you a picture of the
Zord?
the combined Zord, because it does look really cool. So that's the combined version.
Whoa! They have machine guns!
Yup.
Yeah.
It's so cool looking. I
That is
love this
crazy.
one.
You know how they activate it?
How they
A
activate it.
ripcord.
Yep.
So the way the toy operates,
It's a Beyblade type of thing.
Yeah.
So the little thing in the middle, right? It's connected
Yeah.
to the Gatling gun.
Yep.
And when you pull the ripcord, it moves that, like,
Whoa.
with machinery, robotics, the actual
Yeah.
toy. So yeah, that's the way that works.
It's pretty cool.
It's a Beyblade.
I think it's called the Thunderstorm Megazord too,
Yeah,
which is just
Thunderstorm Megazord.
such a cool name. We can also talk about this now since they officially joined the team. Hunter and Blake are not red and blue Rangers. Hunter is the Crimson Ranger. Blake
Crimson,
is the Navy Ranger.
Navy Thunder, and Crimson Thunder.
Yep. They say it during their morph call, morph and roll call. So
I feel like Navy's a weird one. Crimson sounds really cool. Navy sounds pretty.
well, it's
Crimson Thunder, Navy Thunder.
I was gonna say because it sounds cooler when you put it with the thunder. So it's like because they never say like red Ranger, blue Ranger, yellow Ranger. It's power of air, power of water, power of earth, Crimson Thunder, Navy Thunder. So like
Yeah.
that sounds cool, you know. But yeah, no, I do agree. Could have
Yeah,
been cerulean, maybe sapphire.
It hurts because it's like
cool.
it's a
Crimson and
two-syllable
Sapphire
thing.
Sounds really cool.
So everything is like the Navy, Crimson. It's like 2 syllables, right? If you added any more syllables to like cerulean, it's like, oh, that sounds weird. Cerulean Thunder.
Sapphire Thunder sounds really nice.
Could have been
though.
Ruby Thunder, Sapphire Thunder.
Yeah,
Just be Power
yeah.
Rangers.
Oh, yeah.
Ruby or Sapphire.
Yeah.
Ruby Thunder, Sapphire Thunder.
They could have been gems or something. That would have been nice.
Let fight.
So wait, no, hold on. I have to explain this. So lately, I've been playing a lot of the Sentai openings on my channel, and if for anyone that doesn't know, a lot of these openings love their English words. So for my mod specifically, Sela, and for a lot of you, you are learning English words of in Maji Ranger, for example, the Mystic Force equivalent. We're learning what color the ground is: green ground, pink flash, blue splash, yellow thunder, red fire. And so we're learning things, and then in Juoja, they list off all the animals that are there. So eagle, shark, lion, elephant, tiger,
Zawado.
Zawardo.
Solid.
It's fantastic. I love it.
We're learning things over on
We
my
are learning things.
Eagle is always one of my favorites because of the pronunciation of Eagle.
eagle, shark, lion, elephant, tiger, Zawardo.
このディオだ
It's great. I love it.
They're gonna start screaming roll that this.
But it's funny because I feel like most of the time we usually hear like the color as the roll call. So it's, time red, time blue, Mighty Morphin red, Mighty Morphin blue, Red Zeo, all of those. But like even in Wild Force we got it a little bit, which it was like Blazing Lion, and then here
Blazing
it's,
lion. Yeah.
and then here it's the element they are. So power of air, power of water, power of earth, and so on.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because we don't get many seasons that do that. I feel like that was almost exclusively a Japanese thing, and then they experimented with it a little bit in the U.S. and I think it works really well. I'm just saying.
It works really well. Yeah, it does.
Anyway,
Also,
back to
that
the new
reminds
team.
me,
Oh yeah.
when you were talking about Ruby and Sapphire, wasn't there like an actual like Sentai where they're actually diamonds? Because I remember we also
Yes.
did
Kira
that.
Kira Major.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Machine Sentai Kira Major. So they
They should have adapted it.
I'm trying to remember the exact premise because I didn't watch this one all the way through.
All I remember
the
is that
crystals
the-
are sentient
Yeah.
beings.
Yep.
That also form cars.
I think
Sentai's wild.
I think it was
Sentai's
also
wild.
kind of powered by imagination as well.
Yeah,
Mm.
imagination is the main thing. Similarly to Resha Sentai Tokyuja, which was
Yeah.
imagination was also the thing. So much so that the Blue Ranger in like one of the early episodes of Tokyuja was scheduled to die via a monster like effect. It's like at sunset he will die, but because he imagined hard enough, he didn't.
Yeah.
Oh wow. He has the power of imagination.
Imagination.
Listen, Sentai has some weird power sources. Just look at Car Ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Car
That's-
magic
yeah.
from the magical
Yeah.
car constellations in the night sky.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Anyway.
I think the reason why I pulled that up is because I remember the costumes having diamonds or like gemstones.
Yeah,
and I
it's
think-
really, really pretty.
Yeah. I think the orange one was like so bright that my eyes are like, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
one.
He's silver
Yep.
and
Kirame
with
Shiva.
orange sleeves. Kirame Shiva.
Shiva.
But so that actor also comes back later on in Kamen Rider Gavu. He's a very good actor. Very, very good actor.
I'm excited for that. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Teams coming together.
Anyway,
and
teams together.
finally having 5 Rangers as the team. I really like how Ninja Storm
What
handled
episode
the
is this?
Thunder Rangers.
It's like
They
10
weren't
now.
inherently evil
11
from
maybe.
the
So
get-go.
early.
Yeah.
They truly believed
We're
they
only
were
a quarter
fighting
of the
good
way
fight.
in.
They then disappeared for a few episodes and came back for another multi-parter until finally joining the team. They're
So he
complicated.
was an orc?
They've only
I love
ever
that he was
had
just
each
flashing
other.
red.
Hence why in the first
Yeah.
multi-parter they were mean to Dustin. Not because they were evil, they were just kind of social outcasts like that. They're given some real edge. Also, Blake's romance with Tori is pretty cute.
It
How
is.
will all the Rangers get along
Yeah.
though? Let's find out.
All the
Boxing
teen girlies,
Bopperoo.
it should have been
We
me.
see there's a bit of a friendly rivalry between Shane and Hunter, both vying to be Red Ranger leader. Alright, this is what I'm talking about. It goes a little beyond friendly though, if I'm being honest. During a sparring session, they get a little too into it and actually hurt each other. They're both so petty and wanting to be the best Red Ranger. Their
Yeah.
egos are getting in the way. So much so that Shane takes up motocross to one-up
Aw, thank
Hunter,
you
and
for
Hunter
the
takes up
300.
skateboarding to do the same. The moral of the episode being that the
Yay!
two Rangers need to learn that no
I'm
one
doing
is
well.
truly the leader
Yeah.
of the Power
How
Rangers.
we are.
Everyone
We're doing okay.
We're vibing.
I'm doing
We're
well.
vibing. We're chilling.
I think I'm doing well.
I think we're doing
Am
well.
I doing well?
I mean, I hope so.
I hope so. Kane,
Your-
it's
your
gonna be
power
okay.
subscriptions are-
Am I
Oh
doing
no,
well?
not the power subscriptions again.
Are your,
Oh,
are your power
gosh.
subscriptions okay? Is it lit up? You know?
Screaming.
has their strengths and that working together is the only way to achieve victory. Needing to put their egos aside. A really good follow-up episode that shows that these teenagers with attitude definitely have the attitude. Pork chopped. Tori promises to go to Shane's skate
Quite
demo,
literally.
but
Yeah.
Blake asks
Yeah.
her to a movie that day, which she agrees to, but totally forgot about Shane's demo. The whole episode has her bit-bopping around, showing up to each event and quickly finding excuses to leave. That's pretty much it, honestly.
Yeah.
It's fun and silly.
kinda just a
Literally,
filler.
Hunter and Blake's side story has them being shrunk down and stuck in their popcorn.
I forgot about that.
I forgot about that too.
I'd like to forget
That's
I
about
love
Power
it.
this.
Rangers
The
getting in
Rangers are-
food.
I don't, I don't know. Listen.
First it was
Friday-
pizza. Now it's this.
Did I ever tell you about the time I
Look
got
what
popped in
you
a
did,
giant
Andrea.
popcorn?
Ninja Storm.
Yeah,
Monster.
yeah.
I used to have the morph tube growing.
Oh, that's dope. Hey, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. That is a fun morpher.
Fighting for their lives, and these two are playing in a popcorn playground. The episode ends with some cute
Sometimes
Blake
you
and
just,
Tori
you
moments.
just got
True.
it.
I should have told you guys I
Yeah.
already had plans.
I mean, I'm not so good with dates myself.
What do you call this, glory?
Blow! They are so. I do actually genuinely really like them together. They are
Yeah.
such a cute
So
pair.
cute.
Yeah.
Enemies to lovers.
There you
I
go.
love it so much.
It's a good trope for a reason.
Oh, so
Take-
true. Enemies, friends,
I
and
don't
then
know.
to lovers.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The Samurai's Journey, Part 1.
This happens this early?
There's a samurai in this season?
What? There's a samurai.
Bro, it's like 1 or 2 filler episodes, multi-parter. 1 or 2 filler episodes, multi-parter. I didn't think this was this early.
Yep, this happens very, very.
Holy crap!
The Rangers
Anyway.
are trying to convince the sensei to let Cam join the team. Cam's feeling a bit disrespected and overlooked as a teammate and wants to prove himself. Once again, showing off some cool martial arts abilities. Lothor summons a
yeah.
powerful alien named Mad
So cool.
Metropolis. The Rangers try to fight it, but he's too strong, using a device that manages to steal their Ranger energy. Cam manages to zap a little extra from the morphing grid, I guess, and gives the Rangers a small jolt of power. However, it's only temporary and they need a more permanent fix. Sensei believes the only power strong enough to restore the Rangers' powers lies in the past. So Cam offers to use an artifact known as the Scroll of Time.
Okay, remember when we said that ninjas are connected to like the mystic?
In Power Rangers, they really, really like the mystic arts, and it's that's just the way this world works. You're just gonna have to believe that.
Yeah.
This is hopping on to so many things all at once. I'm just like, where are we? What's happening?
I mean, that's just what it is. So Rangers are losing their powers. Sensei thinks the only way to restore the powers is to go back in time and retrieve this power source.
Using a magic ninja scroll.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ancient ninja arts. That's what happens.
Okay. Magic ninja arts.
Yep.
That can go back in time.
Yeah, but the scroll only works once.
Right.
Because it's an ancient power, yeah?
Wait, how will we go back?
With the scroll.
He has to get the power. and then he can go back.
Okay.
Because if he doesn't get the power, they're all going to die anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, everybody gets one. There you go.
Okay. Time for the second best Green Ranger. What? I was thinking for the 100
You mean-
bits.
What Green Ranger?
Yeah.
What Green Ranger? Oh.
Tommy?
Time and retrieve.
He's going back in time to get Tommy?
I would be so
Tommy
mad. Do
We're
not.
gonna
that
find
ancient
out.
Power. He's of course on a time limit and needs to do it as quickly as possible.
Oh gosh!
Part one
Rewind
ends with
really
Cam's-
quickly. That looks so bad.
He's of course
Oh my gosh!
2003, baby.
Bye.
Oh my god! All right, continue.
2003,
on time and
baby.
needs to do it as quickly as possible. Part 1 ends with Cam successfully traveling back in time and being confronted by a mysterious ninja. The Samurai's Journey Part 2. Cam and the ninja, of course, get into a fight, with the ninja being surprised at Cam's ability, while Cam feels a certain familiarity with the ninja himself. Their sensei breaks this up and they bring Cam to the Wind Ninja Academy as a recruit, where Cam then comes to the realization of who he's just encountered.
I'm coming. Father.
Yeah, we also finally learn his name, Kanoi, where we also learn he has a twin brother named Kia, who's a bit of an arrogant dickhead. We see one of the Academy's top students, a girl.
Why'd you say oh?
I don't know. Just like, why are they an asshole? And also, why are we only getting introduced to the other brother right now?
There's a logical explanation for that.
Named Miko, who can
Okay.
whoop some serious butt. And Cam immediately recognizes who she is.
Mom?
Man, Cam is having one heck of a day. Miko has an ancient amulet that supposedly holds a great power, and presumably is the source that Cam needs. However, Kia is trying to take it from her. Cam comes to the rescue and spends a lot of time talking with his mother. It's very sweet. Later that day, though, it seems that Cam sneaks into Miko's room and steals the amulet. He gets put on trial, but denies he was the one who did it. Before the Academy casts their judgment onto Cam, Kanoi has caught the actual thief, who of course ends up being Kia. Kia decides to not hold back anymore, using his dark ninja powers for evil and setting a barrier around him and Cam, saying he wants to make an example out of the newbie. They have an impressive fight that ends with Cam victorious. Their sensei then casts his punishment onto Kia, saying he will be banished into space, so his dark arts can do no harm. Kia then rejects the Academy and even his own name.
From now on, I will take the name of the ancient warrior of evil. I will be known as Lothor. No!
Whoa, okay.
I love that. It's obvious like when you watch it, but it is such a like a oh you.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah. That's why I thought you realized it right away, Andrea. That's why
I kind of already knew the moment, like.
God damn it! That's why I paused.
I didn't want to like say it because I'm like.
Okay.
Okay, I feel like this is going to where I think it's going. And when he said Lothor, I'm like, okay, wow.
All right.
I definitely did not see that coming. Cam even
Yes,
tells
you
the
did.
sensei to just kill Lothor
Yeah.
instead. However,
Just
he
kill
pulls
him!
some BS about believing in people changing.
Yeah.
Good intentions.
Luke, I am your uncle moment.
Yeah, Luke, I am your
There.
uncle moment.
Yeah.
But no, this is like strangling baby Thanos. Maybe you should have just done that.
I mean-
Also, that's an insane plot twist. Lothor is not only the brother of the sensei, but uncle to Cam. Miko then hands Cam the ancient amulet, saying it's chosen him. And when he returns to the present, a new mysterious Green Ranger appears. Equipped with his new helicopter Zord, he single-handedly destroys Madtropolis. But uh-oh, who could this new mysterious Green Ranger be?
My favorite ninja animal, the helicopter.
Mine too. Isn't it a hawk?
I don't know.
I actually don't know.
God.
So, real talk. Genuinely, I do think Cam is probably the greatest Green Ranger of all time.
Oh,
I don't think.
I don't think that's an exaggeration. I think that's
I think it's a pretty like tame take. Genuinely.
yeah.
Because it's all up into this point, which is now like 14 or 15 episodes in. We see him wanting to prove himself, wanting to be part of the team. It's so much so that Connor even mentions it several occasions. And then going to the past, proving himself, getting the powers, saving the Rangers, all while also still being like the tech head for the team and everything like that. And this isn't the end of that. He's, part of the team. He's the Green Samurai Ranger.
Very, very smart.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness.
So
Actually, now that I've said that, Sorry, I'm thinking about what Connor said. So he wanted to become a part of the team. He made the Wind Ranger powers. Why didn't he just make one for himself?
So I don't think he made the Wind Ranger powers. I think they were like passed down.
But then he can fix them?
I think fixing it is different than creating it. Because it's like, at least in my
That's
understanding, they didn't lose their connection to the Morphin Grid. They were just damaged. It's like how like building a Game Boy is different than fixing a Game Boy kind of thing,
No, it's, I have always been under the impression that he created the powers by tapping into the Morphin Grid or whatever.
I always assumed they were kind of like passed down. That's why it's like the legend foretold 3 who would become. And then bam.
I was always under the assumption, I think always before Rangers are involved, it's like just 3 warriors in general. And then modern times are like, Power Rangers are kind of a thing. Let's turn our ninjas into Power Ranger.
I mean, you could be right too. I don't know if we ever get confirmation of it. I just always assumed that they were passed down.
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever get confirmation for that. But yeah.
Someone in chat was saying Cam made the morphers, but the powers themselves were passed down generationally.
Oh, that makes way more sense.
I feel like that
That
doesn't make
makes
sense.
sense.
I like that.
The power discs themselves.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I will also say, because I saw several people get very shocked when I said it and you backed me up, of Cam being the greatest Green Ranger of the entire franchise.
Oh yeah, no, Tommy's awful.
Tommy's terrible as a Green Ranger. Tommy White Ranger, fantastic. Tommy Red Ranger, Tommy Black Ranger, fantastic. Tommy Green Ranger sucks.
If anyone, and I do mean this, if anyone wants to contest that, please watch all of Mighty Morphin season 1 and come back to us with a record of how many times he's actually won.
Yep.
Please, I beg.
a little bit, but not actually a lot. Like maybe the first couple episodes when he's like against them, but like after
My
that,
man
like, he's gone.
Lost to some wax and twine.
And got stuck to a tree.
He got stuck to a tree multiple times.
Stuck to a tree, yeah.
Multiple times. Lost to putties. I'm just saying.
Yep.
That's your Green Ranger?
Your Green Ranger has a power subscription.
Just saying. I'm just saying. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it.
3 times.
I appreciate you.
At least he shows up on time.
That's what I'm saying. He did defeat Goldar without his powers. Okay, and Goldar lost to the Kids Rangers. It's not a very high thing to like.
Yeah.
It's not a high bar.
Yeah, it becomes a lower and lower bar as the franchise went on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. a lot of like MMPR stuff is put on such a high pedestal, but when you watch it again, it's like it's not good.
Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
The Samurai's Journey Part 3. That's right. Cam is the new Green Samurai Ranger.
Love that shot so much. It's such
so
So cool.
beautiful.
He's aura farming so hard, but it's so
Cam is the new
good.
Green
That
Samurai Ranger.
suit looks amazing too.
The suit does, yeah.
Oh my, yeah, I like the suit.
Let me roll it back. Yeah, it is genuinely a super nice looking suit,
I love
It really
this
is.
suit.
and
The star in the middle and the visor.
the shield doesn't look like shit.
No, it looks good. Just wait, Andrea. Just wait.
Yeah.
It gets better. Oh, it gets better.
Absolutely.
For him specifically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Green Samurai Ranger. He's excited to be a real Power Ranger and officially be on the team. He's wanted this his entire life. Now, with the powers at his disposal and full support from his father, it's time.
Samurai Storm, Ranger form. Green Samurai power.
It's a good follow-up episode.
Wait, that-
Instead of
That transformation is so cool.
Yeah.
It is really cool.
It's really good.
Hold on.
Yeah, hit me.
Did they ever say what happened to the modern day samurai powers?
I don't think so, but my assumption
I don't think I've
is
ever questioned that.
when the mother died, my assumption was that the powers were like lost.
But the mother would technically be dead now.
But I'm thinking the powers died with her, kind of thing. Because we don't know how she died in the past.
That's fair.
So, yeah, that's always how I played around with it.
I'm trying to wrap my head around, like, so if they never found the samurai powers in the present day, that means timeline wise, there's now 2 versions of this ranger technically in this present day.
There could be.
That's anyway, whatever. Continue.
No.
Cam just dominating the villain like is usually done in 6 Ranger tradition, Cam's overzealousness gets the better of him. He gets bit by a bug monster that slowly transforms him into an insect.
Also, these practical effects are so cool. I have to say, I just love it because it feels like The Fly. like his hair is all messed up. The face makeup looks cool, you know. And this is Samurai's Journey Part 3, so it's his first time on his own while the other Rangers are recovering.
Oh
To an
my
insect.
God.
Cam feels like it's his fault for being too excited, but his father tells him it could have happened to anyone. And what matters most about being a Power Ranger is pushing through adversity. So Cam does just that, and destroys the bug monster and reverses the effect.
What?
The episode ending with the Ranger
They don't even.
You didn't. Okay. Well, did you see that, Andrea? Pull it back.
Hold on, I'm just gonna pull up a picture.
His like visor or something looks different.
So, if you look at the way his helmet is normally, he has like the only way I can explain it is it kind of looks like a ball cap backwards.
So that's traditional.
Yeah.
And then it goes into Super Samurai mode.
So his helmet flips around, kind of like you know the Bruce Lee thing when he like flicks his nose. He does that to flip his helmet, and it swivels around, leaving the visor, the mouthpiece right there, and then he takes off the vest.
And the vest appears to be very heavily weighted to the point where it leaves.
It's the Rock Lee thing.
Yeah. So it leaves like a crater in the ground under him.
Okay.
But the idea is like he's taking off the training weights to fight. So he's
Now
serious.
I'm serious.
Yeah, now I'm serious. So that's the idea.
He's taking off the heavy like things on his like.
Yeah.
What was it, the Blue Eye Samurai thing where they take off their like weights?
Yep.
Now I'm not playing around.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Ranger's giving
They
Cam his own
could have
ninja
made it
outfit
like
to
pleasing though.
What do you
At least
mean?
with the design. I mean, it looks nice, but I like the guards on like the
I've heard.
first one.
I've actually heard that as well. I hear people call it a downgrade. I don't.
No.
It's not like it's
the
bad.
Visor. The visor's pretty cool.
Yeah, the visor's
Right.
cool. But I don't disagree. I
Yeah.
can see it, you know?
Yeah. They could have given him like more accessories to be like, oh, it's a literal upgrade and stuff. But I understand like, oh, taking off the weights, that means you have to be like bear or something like a little bit more simple. But like,
Yeah. I get you.
Theirs.
Yeah.
And his father, despite not wanting Cam
Good job, Connor. These are funny.
Connor.
These are funny.
yeah. initially involved, ends with some nice words.
It takes a powerful man to choose his own destiny. No father could be prouder of his son.
The Samurai's Journey 3-parter was fantastic. Probably
Those
the
with
best-
parental trauma started crying.
Oh no.
Sixth Ranger story. From the beginning, Cam was involved both technologically and as a sidekick, but was totally competent in handling the dirty work if need be. There's always that fear that a character ends up getting snuffed, like Billy did in Zeo.
Yeah.
So seeing Cam actively never give up on wanting to be a ranger, despite what his father said, and it
That is
paying
really
off,
nice.
was
Yeah.
nice. Also, building the lore of
It's
Cam's
so
parents
fast,
and
though.
Lothor.
What happened?
It like the pacing of it feels too fast.
It
Like,
is-
we're, like, what,
it
episode
is crazy.
14?
Yeah.
We're on
Yeah.
18 apparently, chat said.
18?
Yeah. So we're
mean,
just
that's
under
about-
halfway.
That's pretty standard, though. Most
Yeah.
Sixth Rangers show up around 16, 17, 18, around that point.
I think
I
it's
think
just
the
the-
latest ever being 20.
I think it's just the breakneck of it feels because we have I think Ninja Storm is 40 episodes.
You literally just got the Thunder Rangers. and now
just
you
got them.
another
Yeah,
one.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's like too fast. We're getting too many people on board. Like we got them at
Yeah.
10, and now we have one at like 18. Like a couple of episodes after.
Was that a sneeze?
Yeah, sorry.
I don't think
Excuse
I've
me.
ever heard you sneeze before.
I sneezed.
You sneeze.
I
Oh my
sneezed.
gosh.
Bless you.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Roy sneeze. Bless you. Bless you very much.
Thank you. Also, chat said there were 38 episodes.
Ninja Storm?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
this feels. I don't know. Maybe for me it really does feel too fast. But then again,
I mean, they are
think we
literally
still
at the
have, like-
halfway point. So
Yeah.
Yeah. But then again, as you said, like Jungle Fury came in and like RJ came in at around like what 18-ish, 17, 18.
yeah, and that was
Something like that.
Jungle Fury is only 32 episodes. So
Yeah.
yeah, Disney
For
did
some
some break.
reason, I like their pacing more compared to this right now. Is what I'm understanding. Not that it's bad, but like it feels too fast.
Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
incredible. Like, if all of this information was just told via backstory, it would feel a bit out of place and probably boring, but mixing it in with Cam's adventure was so brilliant. I'll be honest, I genuinely thought I wouldn't like Ninja Storm storytelling because of the characters, but the Disney era really does feel a bit more mature compared to the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because there are other times where I'll be like, it's back to Mighty Morphin again, but in a good way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking at Dino Thunder.
Tommy, happy to be there.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Scent of a Ranger. We see that Cam is being a bit overworked,
Sniffa?
both needing to be a ranger on the battlefield, as well as behind the scenes working all the technology.
Oh,
Later that day,
I
we
just thought about this really quickly.
Yeah.
Because I remember this episode.
Sure.
Fun fact for anyone that doesn't know, Cam is actually the oldest person on cast and had to lie about his age in
Oh.
order to get cast.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, so they were looking for a very, very specific age range, and he lied about his age, and when he got cast, that's when he revealed it. But by that point, it was already too late.
That's insane. I didn't know that.
Otherwise, they
okay
wouldn't
with
have hired that. Yeah. Otherwise, they wouldn't have hired him.
That's insane.
Yeah.
We see
Yeah,
that
that's
Cam has adopted a new
insane.
personality. He's super cool and radical, bro. What's the meaning
That's
of
why
this new
this is the
personality
episode that
change?
jogged my memory.
Well,
Gotcha.
We immediately see the real Cam tied up, so that kills that. The new Cam just wants to skate and have fun and party, which confuses the Rangers when duty calls. This would be more engaging if they didn't show Cam tied up immediately after showing us this new version of him. It turns out this is actually a robot version of Cam he built himself to help out around ninja ops. But he had a silly little malfunction and tied up Cam and ignored ninja ops.
He
Yeah,
was just
Yep.
being silly.
He's just being a little silly.
He was just being a
It's
little
a
silly.
little silly guy.
Just a little silly guy, you know?
So silly, in fact, that he kidnapped his real self and then tied him up.
So it happens. It happens to the best of us, honestly.
It's
Yeah.
it's really unfortunate when that happens.
Oh, absolutely.
Really
Absolutely.
unfortunate.
Yeah, you gotta destroy him and try again. He does.
Yeah, you gotta
however, and
destroy him and just start over.
Apologizes and all.
Hey,
is
sorry
forgiven, I
guys,
guess.
my bad.
I love Lothor.
Listen, my bad, guys. I didn't mean to kill you. You know, my fault.
Oh, is this the episode? I think it is.
I think it is.
Gosh.
So Lothor
I
wants
love
people to
Lothor.
love him. Jesus Christ, even Rita wasn't this lame with her plans. At least Rita's plans.
Listen, I'm a Lothor hater or lover, but I will say this is a kind of episode.
Kind of involved world domination and destruction.
Okay.
So Mara and Capri go out to test this love potion on the Rangers, making Cam and Blake fall in love with Tori, where a chunk of the episode has Cam and Blake literally fighting for her affection. This is amazing. I love how it's a fight to the death that'll determine their love. Meanwhile, Lothor uses that love ability to make a TV channel for himself where everyone who watches it will fall in love with Lothor.
It's such a weird thing because the show that he makes is very much framed to be I Love Lucy. And that's why the episode is called I Love Lothor. But like this is where like I get frustrated and confused because it's like people that are watching this are like 4 to like 10 and maybe their parents. I Love Lucy is way too old of a show to be.
I got it though.
I mean, I did too. Like, I think I only got it like a couple years later, or maybe I like heard it through like osmosis.
I got it as soon as this thing aired.
But like, man, I don't get why. Anyway,
Nick at Night.
was it on Nick at Night?
Nick at Night. It wasn't. They stopped doing that. I want to say like before the 2000s. I want to say, but it was a Nick at Night thing. That and Happy Days and like one other show, I think.
I didn't know you were older than me, Kane.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's crazy.
I've only been streaming on Twitch for 3 years.
That's insane. Oh, I've been streaming on Twitch for way longer. Shit.
Anyway.
And the Rangers gotta shut it down.
We have to shut down that broadcast.
Roy, get another shrimp on the babby. So while the Rangers...
Okay, relax, okay?
No.
Relax, okay?
Leave him like that, bro.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
He's doing his
fighting the
best.
Calzax
Yeah.
and the monster, Blake and Cam have upped the ante and literally morph just to continue the fight. The Rangers eventually break the signal and therefore the spell. They destroy the monster, Cam and Blake make up, all while we see that Blory is still in effect.
Other
Isn't
thing.
this the episode where they lose that remote control and it says if found return to Lothor?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think it's happened yet.
This is the episode. If that's it, this is the episode where I really I don't like this season. That's a level of camp. This
I can see
episode
why.
and
I
that
understand.
thing was like the level of camp that I was like, I don't like that.
They showed this, but Connor didn't mention it. Cam's Megazord also combines with the other Megazords to make the Hurricane Megazord, which again,
Almost like it was meant to happen.
yeah, which again, naming scheme wise, I freaking love because it starts as Storm, and then it's the Thunderstorm, and then it's Hurricane,
And then it turns into a straight up hurricane.
which I think is dope.
That is so cool.
Andrea, how do you
Yes.
think you turned the little star on his chest?
Are you going? Am I supposed to say counterclockwise or?
Oh no.
No.
How do you get it to spin? How do you think it spins?
I feel. You hold the thing and like the Megazord spin. You
Okay.
make the Megazord spin.
I
You're-
don't think I don't
You're
think
thinking
picking
too
up-
hard into this. What did we do last time?
I don't think you're picking up what I'm putting down.
What did we do last time?
I am not picking up what you are indeed.
Andrea, what did we do
You're-
last time to make the thing in the middle spin?
You're gonna rev it up like Beyblade.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh my
Ripcord.
goodness. We got there eventually.
We got there eventually.
Oh my god. 3, 2, 1, let it rip.
I hope I never fall in love again. Yeah, I heard that. I mean, at least not while under a spell.
Goodwill Hunter.
All
Hunters
right,
volunteered
good
for the
save,
Big
bro.
Brother
Good try, good
program
try.
to try and act as a
Good
father
save.
figure for kids who don't have one, since him and Blake know
Aw.
all too well how hard it is growing up without parents. All right, well that's
Aw.
instantly depressing. The kid he was assigned to
that's-
recently lost
that's
his
so cute,
father,
though.
but is
Yeah, but like this is like good Power Ranger stuff that's like this is a real world issue that like is a nice
That's true.
kind of episode. So
a tough nut to
Yeah.
crack, not wanting to spend time with Hunter and having a fake surrogate father. The kid, for some reason, also has
This
Lothor's
is it.
controller.
What? They.
This is the level of cheese that I don't like in Rangers, but continue.
That is able to summon monsters and make them grow. How did he get this? This is like a random kid getting a hold of Lord Zed's staff. When the Kelzaks come to attack the kid, Hunter shows up and shows off some cool martial arts, which impresses him. Slowly, they grow a bond and learn to trust each other. The Rangers destroy the monster and the day is saved. The episode ending with a nice talk between Hunter and the kid.
Yippee.
The kid says he misses his dad, and if that pain ever goes away.
No, but it will get easier. I know I can't replace your dad, but if you ever feel bummed out about things and just want to talk, I'm there.
All about
again, it's just that thing that's like when Power Rangers tackles real world issues like that without trying to sugarcoat them.
Yeah.
It's nice.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really kind of nice. Also, I can see why you're not liking Lothor as a villain. I'm also not liking them as of the moment.
Lothor is just he's a
I
he's
like
too jokey of a villain for me to like. Now that I'm rewatching it, I'm older. I understand it. And I'm far more accepting of it.
Yeah.
But when I first watched this, I was like, "What am I? What are you a comedian? I don't find you threatening at all."
So
that remote control says on the back.
Yeah, return to Lothor.
Yeah,
or found return
remote control. If found, return to Lothor. In what context would you put that there?
Don't worry about
He's
it.
giving Doofenshmirtz type of level.
Oh my
of
god, it kind of
evil.
is.
And that's what
right?
I don't like. I don't know.
So
they took Lord Zed and took him to comical levels, and that's what I don't enjoy.
As a Lothor defender, I will say there are more scenes as the season goes on that it becomes easier to defend him. But as I was saying to Kane before, coming from the Saban era where it's like Astronema is incredibly depressing, Trakina is incredibly depressing, Banshira is just batshit crazy, Rancic is incredibly depressing, Master Org is incredibly depressing. It was, for me at least, it was a very nice palate cleanser after the past decade of Power Rangers villains being all depressing or just straight up evil.
No, yeah, of course.
So I liked it for that reason.
Retrospectively, like looking back, yes, I do like Lothor. A little ridiculous, but I do.
Yeah.
But in the moment, I was like, this ain't it.
This is not it right now. He's very doof.
It's also
doof right now.
It's also good as a palate cleanser because next season's villain I think is really good, and I really like them because they're very menacing and very evil and good in that way. And I don't think they would have been.
What are you talking about, Roy?
What are you talking about, Kane?
That will make more sense later. I promise.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I feel like I've been exposed. Or like, not exposed, but I guess gotten used to these types of villains where like they're more complex than what they're made out to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lothor is kind of not. So it's like it's just because like we got his complex levels already from Cam's backstory. And why he's evil, and it's because of what happened. So
yeah, but then I guess like afterwards he just doesn't know how to be anymore.
Yeah.
Like he has like these dark ninja powers and everything. Like at that point I was thinking like maybe he could have been a shredder type of
there's a logical explanation for that.
Okay.
This random stranger notices Dustin's bike and needs some upgrades and says he'll take it to the shop to work on it. Where Dustin immediately trusts this random stranger, which everyone gives him guff about, saying he's too trustworthy in people. Meanwhile, Lothor gets sick of Mara's incompetence and kicks her off the ship entirely.
Also really funny because does she look familiar at all to you, Andrea? That's a better shot.
A little bit, but
actually, I think the other shot was definitely a better shot. I think that's a far better shot, if I'm being honest. Yeah.
She look familiar to you?
A little bit, but I don't think I can actually tell.
She is one of the supporting characters in Dino Thunder.
Oh.
She is the air quote
Cassidy.
Yeah, she's like the bully reporter character.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, now I remember.
the Disney era, because everything was, New Zealand based, they love to reuse their actors.
Yeah.
Love to reuse their actors.
Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it's weird. Sometimes it's across multiple seasons, across different owners of the franchise.
Sometimes it's the same character across multiple seasons.
Oh my god.
Are you talking about Mick?
Yeah.
I'm torn on Mick. I like him sometimes.
Conceptually, I like Mick.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Yeah,
we'll get there.
We'll get there. We'll get there. All right.
Okay.
She runs into Dustin in her civilian form and pleads for his help. Dustin, much like myself, is a total sucker for a girl who does the puppy dog eyes and cries. He sees that she's in distress
now
and
that
can
she
actually
cried.
relate to her.
Yeah.
There's nothing saying he feels like his team views him as a bit of an airhead too. So Dustin promises to help Mara. Her initial plan is to become a ranger, and we get this really cool image of Mara as the Pink Ranger.
I think it's really cute. I'm not gonna lie.
I
That looks
think
very
it's
cute.
really, really
That
cute.
is
Yeah.
cute.
I love that.
So cute.
The real plan, though, has her giving Dustin a device that when supercharged can destroy Beevil, who's Capri's new partner. Dustin runs this by his team, but they're all incredibly skeptical, literally mentioning how Chubo had the same sob story for the Thunder Rangers and how they stupidly fell for it. Dustin, however, puts his faith in people. He's someone who's too trusting for his own good. The Rangers see his conviction and go with the plan. The next day, Beevil and the Kelzacks attack the city. The Rangers show up and fight, and when Mara sees Dustin with the device, she turns on him, showing that this was all a ruse, which genuinely breaks Dustin's heart.
Hey, it's not my fault he's dumber than me.
Dustin quickly...
It is such... It's like, obviously it sucks, and that's a very funny line. But it does genuinely, like... It's such a good character building moment.
Yeah.
Where we all joked about it right at the beginning of the show, where Shane is pointing at everybody and talking about their
characters, personalities.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But like as we've gone on, we've seen more and more of these characters develop, and this is one of my favorite ones because it's like he wants to see the good in people, and that is Dustin's character, even if it's to a fault.
That's one of the things that I really like about Rangers in general, like this juxtaposition.
I'm being called as of the moment. Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah, give me a second.
Do we want to take a
hi
quick
person? Break? Yeah, we can take a quick
a quick.
I don't know how long this call is gonna take, but yeah, we can.
Quick water break.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Everybody, remember to get up, have a quick drink, use the bathroom, whatever you gotta do. We'll be back in just a moment. See you guys soon.
So this is probably the part where I say I'm not going anywhere. I actually don't need to use the restroom. So how are all of you? Are you enjoying the stream? Hi, everyone. Hello. Fox Kids will be right back after these messages. Yeah, oh, wait, what was it? This used to air on ABC Family and ABC Kids. So yeah. This is great. I'm so happy that a bunch of you are reliving Power Rangers through us. Never watched Power Rangers before, but this is very interesting. Power Rangers I always describe Power Rangers as like Star Wars for kids. Not that Star Wars isn't for kids, but it is so digestible. Like, the bright colors, the heroes, the whatever, but there's so much lore packed into it. I've always loved the idea that in one city, a team of heroes is defending this city, and in another part of the city, in another random world, or in the same world, in another random city, there's another team of Power Rangers, and then there's another team of Power Rangers, and another team of Power Rangers. And the way that they're all interconnected is just so interesting, and I love that. It's also like when it's real. It feels real. It's so tangible. Their feelings and their intentions, their motivations. There's just so much to love about Power Rangers that a lot of people tend to like write off as like, kiddie show, spandex, am I right? Explosions. And for what it's worth, I get it. I listen, I would not be watching this franchise for 30 years and not acknowledging that, because it is. But in the same vein, you also kind of have to look past that and be like, this is a very real show. Hi, welcome back.
Hello. I'm sorry, I was so sudden.
I'm kind of explaining Power Rangers to. Oh, you can take a restroom break if you need to.
I'm good.
Okay, I was
I just
explaining.
have to take a delivery.
Oh, okay, I got you. I was explaining Rangers to those that haven't seen it before, and like, a lot of basically where I was in this talking about it is there's so much to love about Rangers that a lot of people tend to write off as, cheesy, whatever.
Agreed.
And in the same fashion, it's kind of the same way a lot of you have to justify watching VTubers, for example. For any other person, it's like, oh, I want to go watch an IRL streamer, a flesh tuber, as the kids say. But we get a lot of flack for it because we are anime people on a screen. Yet there is so much more nuance to that. Rather than, looking at Power Rangers is like, oh, explosions, spandex, oh, look at those googly anime eyes. There's so much. If you are willing to discard that notion in your head, there is a wide range of lore and world building that's just behind it, and you will enjoy it a lot, assuming you're watching the right seasons, mind you.
True.
But there's a lot to love,
That is true.
I'm so glad that you said that too, Kane. I can partially reveal something that I'm doing this month during More Phenomenal May. So not this week, or not this coming week, like not next week, but the week after. I am kidnapping as many friends as I possibly can, and in one stream, I'm gonna make all of them listen to me yap about Connor's first video and indoctrinate as many people into Power Rangers as I possibly can. It is going to be the most amount of people I've ever had on a stream at once, and the most amount of people I've ever tried to indoctrinate at the same time.
Hey everyone, we're gonna. Would you like to join a repo collab? Yeah, it shows up. Just kidding. Power Ranger.
It's not a repo collab.
Yeah. The cult.
Hostage stream is crazy.
You thought it was Repo, but no, it was me!
I repositioned you to watch this!
So, I'm not revealing who it is yet, but I promise you, the people that I have are definitely going to be a shock, and people that you may be surprised to see that were even remotely interested in Power Rangers in the first place. So
I feel like a lot of people got to watch Power Rangers as a kid, and having to just relearn it would be really, really nice.
Yeah. It's, Power Rangers kind of falls into the nostalgia thing. It's like, oh, wow, I love Pokemon. Oh, yeah, my favorite is, I don't know, Dusclops. What's that? Because a lot of people haven't followed it, but they'll see the iconography of the suits or Pokemon or whatever it may be, right? And it's like, oh, that I remember that. So getting to re-experience that is always interesting, especially Zeus, rest in peace. When we finally introduced them to all this again, because they didn't know a lot.
Yeah. So that's what I'm hoping to accomplish by kidnapping even more people, because I love our group to death, and I'm so glad that we're finally back doing this again. But as we've done it more and more, and as I've slowly been indoctrinating my friend Zanny into Power Rangers as well, I realize there are so many more people that I can introduce.
That's a crime, first of all.
No, I said introduce into Power Rangers and give that mentality.
Second of all, Roy is tired of it. No, I'm joking. Obviously, I'm joking, but
no,
I was born in the Power Rangers.
That is the most terrifying mental image of Lothor in Bane's attire.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good. I like that.
I don't like
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I don't like that at all.
I like that one. But yes, my friends are not in danger because the power will protect them. Okay, guys? All right.
That's a good line.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back into the goodness of character development and people falling for schemes that are really sad.
Yes.
Yeah.
He goes from sad to angry. That someone he thought was his friend ended up betraying him.
What are you laughing about?
Guys, what's up? Roy's kidnapping VTubers. Oh no.
Oh no! Wait, is that what they said in chat?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
God.
Mods,
no,
can you get that clip for me?
Monos.
Can you make that a clip for me, mods, please?
Yeah, please put it up as a clip, and whenever something happens, just go, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
I love that oh no has become synonymous with so many inside jokes in our community.
Yeah.
That and why would you do that?
Oh no.
Why would you do that? Or we're here to toss your salad.
Oh gosh.
Or I ever tell you guys about the time I got baked into a pizza, or wow, that was Andrea. She really is the greatest ranger of all time.
Well, I wouldn't go that far after all. Wait, no, that's the other way around. You replaced. Sorry.
Yeah.
Huh? Never mind.
We
Don't worry
didn't
about it.
replace, we did a power transfer, okay? It's different. We used the sword of light. We went to a deserted planet. There was a giant dragon fucking machine that destroyed the entire thing in weird stock footage that looked like it was filmed from Mexico, from freaking Breaking Bad, okay?
Yep.
All
I did
right.
the power transfer here. Yeah, it's not that bad.
That's insane. Oh man.
Speaking of insane.
Oh, God.
He morphs and starts cleaning house, whooping everyone in sight and destroying Beagle single-handedly. When Mara heads back to the ship, she's praised for her brilliant betrayal, but we see that she's actually showing a bit of regret for breaking Dustin's trust. The moral of the episode seemingly being that you shouldn't blindly trust people, but the episode ends with that mechanic Dustin trusted at the beginning actually returning with his new bike upgrades. And Dustin simply saying,
See, sometimes you just gotta trust people.
which, hey, I personally relate to.
Yeah!
Just like Dustin,
Yeah.
I want to see the best in people. Living your life thinking that everyone's out to get you is
Wait
so
a
exhausting and will constantly give you anxiety.
Yes.
You never know who you're
Yes.
gonna run into,
What?
what kind of person a stranger will end up being.
By
But
this
people
time,
like Dustin,
Fox Kids was defunct.
That's what I
What?
thought. I was actually
What?
thinking that same thing, especially because this is Disney owning
I
this at this
literally
point.
just said that when you two left and go do whatever it was, Ninja Storm aired on ABC Family and ABC Kids specifically. Fox Kids was defunct except for a couple other countries, which makes me wonder where this came from.
I wonder. The world may never know.
are the strongest kind of people. Despite getting a knife metaphorically thrown into his heart, he doesn't want to change who he is. He just wants to see the good in people. And look at Mara. Even though she betrayed Dustin, an evil being like her was still able to see the good nature that Dustin possessed, and it made her genuinely feel bad. Maybe she will actually turn good, seeing how Dustin treats her compared to Lothor.
Crazy.
Who knows?
No way.
I certainly don't. It's my
That'd be
first time
cute.
watching this. But damn, what an amazing random episode.
Yeah, I like it. I always really like those types of episodes with the added character moments. So good stuff.
Yeah.
Sensei
It's a good
switcheroo.
lesson, too.
So Hunter, Blake, and Cam are all
Traverse Town music.
You all right?
It's Traverse Town.
bonding over their daddy issues. Cam especially starting to feel the effect of his father not having a human form. He tries to use some technology to reverse the spell, but ends up putting his father's conscience in Shane's body, and Shane's in the guinea pig.
Oops.
There's pretty much the entire episode.
Oops.
The sensei's voice and mannerisms
That's an
coming
oopsie.
out of the Rangers' bodies. Low-key though, this may be best for the team honestly. A ninja master's brain in the body of a young athletic hero. However, they of course don't stick with that and return everyone back to normal. Tongue-in-cheek, Dustin stops some criminals from robbing the shop he works at. His boss sees the Yellow Ranger and takes it to the news, where the Yellow Ranger has now become a bit of a celebrity.
I remember
which
this
is
one.
weird, because it's not like the Power Rangers
I
or
don't think I remember
Spider-Man.
this.
They are actively out and about stopping the bad
I'll
guys in
let
broad
Connor
daylight.
get to it. This is a funny
Meanwhile,
one.
on Lothor's ship, Mara and Capri are going through some mail.
And this one's from Triforia. I love that planet. All the guys are like 3 times as cute.
All right.
I did not remember that either.
I've never heard this before.
I don't think I did either.
All the
What?
guys are 3 times as cute. Stop it.
What?
That's
Stop it.
so Trey who was the original Gold Ranger from Zeo, was from the planet Triforia.
Every single member of this planet, as far as we're aware anyway, are triplets. They all share the same consciousness, but they're 3 separate people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you get it?
Yes.
3 times as...
Because there's 3 of them.
Because there's 3 times as hot.
Right.
Listen, I don't know why you're not more excited. Listen, I'll take 3 hot guys. Absolutely.
It's funny because there's 3 of them.
Listen, more hot men for us, Kane. You know what I'm saying? Andrea just doesn't get it.
I'm good with the one.
She just doesn't get it. You know? Listen, I'll take 3.
I'm good with the one.
I can take him. I can take him.
I am too loyal.
But it's the same person.
Oh my god. We lost him. We lost him, gang.
We had him?
Okay, all right. I'm good. Oh, gosh.
Okay, we're going to add that to the jokes for later. That's in our new jokes because there's 3 of them.
Yeah, because there's 3 of them.
All right. Yeah, first of all, yes, very cute reference. But secondly, the implication of Triforia implies the existence of Trey in the universe, which also implies the existence of the Gold Ranger, which implies the existence of Jason, which implies the existence of the OG Mighty Morphin team, and every team of Power Rangers to exist in the previous lore.
That's crazy.
So yeah, episode 1 saying the Power Rangers don't exist.
That's crazy.
Is still stupid. Anyway, the rest of the episode is...
I love that that's the bottom line there.
While I
That's
don't...
the punchline there. Okay.
While I don't necessarily agree that that is the conclusion you should draw, yes, because let's assume this was an alternate universe.
Sure.
Triforia can still exist.
Yeah,
It may be different, but I don't know.
It may be different. It can still exist.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Anyway.
Is weird. The implication is that Dustin starts to getting a big head from all the fame, but he's really not. For example, Shane is trying to land a trick in front of these magazine people and wants them to see it. So when the Kelzacs attack, Dustin sneaks off on his own to take care of it. However, it eventually attracts the attention of everyone at the park, where Shane then scolds Dustin for not calling him to help. And the episode paints Dustin for being in the wrong here, which he's totally not. But of course he ends up getting a bit of a big head and yada yada. Him and Shane eventually make up and save the day.
So why I remember this episode specifically, Kane, is there's the funny morph between him and Shane, where before they show up, he's like, "Can you?" Yeah, he's like, "Can you wait? I'm waiting for the press to show up." And he's like, "Mind if we crash your party? Don't bother answering that because we already did." And then they morph, and it's Ninja Storm Ranger from ha 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 ha, and they're stepping forward, constantly shoving their fist forward, trying to like one up each other.
I wonder what episode is this? You could probably find this on YouTube.
It's probably like 25 or 26, I would imagine at this point.
Gosh, that was so funny.
Yeah, I loved it.
Oh my. Thank you, Lucky, for the 13 months.
Thank you.
Yeah, yippee!
Oh yeah, Hunter and Blake are also looking for their long lost grandmother, and they get Big Bad Wolf.
What?
Yeah, don't. It's just a side plot. Don't worry about it.
Do these woods look familiar to you, Andrea?
They kind of remind me of the woods in Mystic Forest.
Yay!
Right.
I was about to make a joke.
What was the joke?
I was gonna say these woods look a little mystical.
I would have.
You know, that's a lot better than what I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say misty and then connect that to Mystic Force, but you said mystical, and that's far better than what I was thinking. That is so much better than what I was thinking.
Who the hell do you think I am?
I'm not my bro, I'm me, Simo the Digger!
Oh my god.
will open a hole in the universe, and that hole will become a path for those behind us. The dreams of those who have fallen, the hopes of those who have fallen. Those two sets of dreams weave together into a double helix, drilling a path towards tomorrow. And that's Tenkan Toppa. That's Gurren Lagann! My drill is the drill that creates the hammer! And then play music. Continue, sorry.
You alright there, Kane?
No,
Do you like Gurren Lagann?
I really like that scene.
Okay. I just want to make sure you were, you were okay.
And then the part where he throws the galaxies. Oh my god,
it was pretty cool.
Poor galaxies.
He does just throw a bunch of galaxies at that dude.
Those poor galaxies.
It's fine. They didn't need them
Poor
anyway.
galaxies, not the dude.
Brothers in arms.
Anyway.
This socially awkward scientist named Perry offers his services to enhance Hunter's dirt bike. His awkwardness, though, makes him come off a bit sketchy. Come to find out, he's apparently got some Wolfman thing going on.
Whoa!
Where Perry is half human and half monster, without knowing it. He kidnaps Hunter and fuses his Ranger energy to his dirt bike. Hunter eventually breaks free and realizes his motorcycle can now transform into a motorcycle/glider. Sure. They destroy Motodrone and find Perry in the remains, severing his ties to his monster half forever.
That's literally it. And now Hunter has that like half motorcycle, half like glider thing.
So the Disney era had this era of we're going to make an exclusive motorcycle for one of these random Rangers. It doesn't matter who, but one of you is gonna get some random exclusive motorcycle. I think in Mystic Force that was what's his name? That was Nick's, right? Nick got a random motorcycle.
Yeah, I think because he's like, I mean, he started biking anyway.
Yeah,
and then he's like a biker.
And then Casey got that random motorcycle out of nowhere that no one else seemed to get. But then all of the other Disney seasons later, random other Rangers just get random motorcycles. Yeah. I don't know what the mandate on that was, but it was just buy the toys.
I think Dino Thunder got like 3. 4.
Dino Thunder has 2 of them. 3.
So
3 of them.
Yeah, 3.
We don't
technically 3.
We don't. Well, more than that, but I won't go more into it because you haven't seen them yet. But there's more than just the cycles that you've seen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Noted.
Shane's Karma, Part 1. Shane's been having these dreams of when he was a kid. He saved this ball of light from the forest, but immediately got hunted down by a dark energy ball. It's also Tori's birthday.
Don't you guys hate it when you get jumped by dark energy balls?
Yeah.
I forgot ninjas was last week.
While you're trying to save like other glowing balls in the forest.
Man, why couldn't it be ninjas?
I thought you guys don't want to be jumped by ninjas.
I'd take ninjas over a black swirling energy ball.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just walking through the woods and then being attacked by a black swirling energy ball. It's the worst.
It's the galaxies that were destroyed. They came back for revenge, Kane.
Oh my god.
I knew it.
The dreams of those who have fallen, the hopes of those.
Okay, Kane. Okay, Kane.
Those 2 sets.
To celebrate, the Rangers all go out to the beach and party. However, Shane has a gut feeling he needs to go to the woods and see what his dreams are saying. Shane goes to the forest but gets confronted by a bounty hunter named Vexicus.
I love this design, first of all.
Oh wow, that
love
design
Vexicus'
so
design.
Cool.
So
his name is
cool.
Vexicus?
Yeah.
That's a name.
That's a name.
So good.
Oh my.
He's about to attack Shane, but he gets saved by a mysterious woman. We'll learn that her name is Skyla. It turns out she's an alien that Vexicus is hunting down, where Shane promises to protect her and get her back home.
She's so pretty.
'Cause he likes her.
I mean, yeah, she is pretty. I'm not gonna lie.
Meanwhile, Lothor is wanting to hunt down Vexicus since they apparently have a rivalry. He attacks the town and the Rangers need to do battle. They try to contact Shane, but due to technical interference with Vexicus, they can't reach him. Shane and Skyla are getting close really fast. However, Vexicus shows up and grabs Skyla, taking her back to his ship. Shane's Karma Part 2. Shane catches up to Vexicus and gives him a nice kick, valiantly fighting him one-on-one. However, Shane is overpowered. Skyla then says that she knows that Shane's a Power Ranger and he should just morph already. They fight and Vexicus retreats. Skyla.
I love I know you're a Power Ranger, just do it already. Come on, man. Why are you gonna get your ass kicked?
I'm gonna die here, bro.
No, we're gonna die here.
Oh my
gosh.
Feeling weak, not being long for this world much longer. However, it's here where we learn why she was even on Earth and why she's being hunted. She possesses a great power that she wishes to bestow onto Shane.
What is this image? Yeah. Don't do this, Kane. Don't do this to me.
Continue.
Why? Because she was the ball of light he rescued when he was a child. She says it's her destiny to pass away and leave her powers behind with someone worthy. So
the
she
moral
does
of the
just
story,
that.
everyone, is every time you're walking through the woods and you see a magical ball of light, make sure to save them.
Yes.
They will come back to do this.
Bless you with powers.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. Leaving Shane not only a bit heartbroken, but with new power. When Vexicus returns, he wants that power, but Shane obviously refuses, activating his Battleizer armor. Yeah!
That scene.
It's
And
so
finally,
good.
we
Oh,
get a
nice. He shows the
Battleizer
full
that
thing.
doesn't look stupid
It
with its
looks so
rollerblades
good.
and grabby
Yes!
hook arms.
That's exactly what I'm
Straight
saying.
golden armor that enhances the look of the suit and the strength of the Ranger. He's also able to wear his motorcycle like as a jetpack thing. All right, that's a bit silly, but still pretty cool. He destroys Vexicus and Tori's birth.
Phoenix, I guess.
I think so. Well, I think he's a hawk.
Yeah.
His is the hawk sword. I know that much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
A hawk, a bird.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And it's not fucking rollerblades.
What's
I
wrong
love
with the
how you're still
rollerblades?
caught up with that
Fucking
rollerblade.
Birthday gets a happy ending after all. Good stuff. I like
Yeah.
how
See the
Shane's
rollerblade?
karma initially implies something's going to be bad. It's not too often we see karma associated with good deeds. Shimazu Returns Part 1.
Whoa. Shimazu returns. That's crazy.
The Rangers all want to take part in this America's Got Talent knockoff. Everyone except Cam, who actually wants to do some Ranger work. Sensei tells him to go
Insane.
to the museum
Imagine
and
that.
retrieve a box. It contains an ancient power that will help the Rangers in a desperate situation. While at the museum, he gets ambushed by Mara and Capri, which I'm just realizing her name is actually pronounced Capri. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I just believed
Yeah.
him. I haven't seen Ninja Storm in so long. I just totally
It's
believed him.
Capri. I just haven't had the heart to say.
That's okay.
Okay. Okay.
During the fight, they
Capri-san.
awaken the ancient warrior named Shimazu, who's incredibly powerful. Luckily, Cam is able to get away with the box. Shimazu teams up with Lothor, and he attacks Earth with 3 of his powerful generals.
They look so familiar, and I don't know why.
I'm pretty sure they're just reused, because from what I can tell, this is American footage.
Yeah.
Known as Wolf Blades. The
Yeah,
rest
this
of
is
the episode is
American
a really
footage.
good
Yeah.
fight sequence between the Rangers
American
and the evil
footage.
forces. Which, hey, you won't see me complaining. Shimazu Returns
Yep,
Part 2.
American
After
footage.
defeating the Wolf Blades, they grow giants, and when the Rangers summon the Megazords, they're not strong enough to destroy the Wolf Blades. So the Rangers retreat. Lothor also summoning the monsters back to his ship. So what do the Rangers do in a desperate situation like this?
Give it everything they got.
Go back to practicing their stupid talents for the stupid TV show. What? Cam is the only one hard at work, because he's the GOAT. He opens up the box.
Can't. Random Yu-Gi-Oh card jump scare. Oh
Not
my
the
god.
Random Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Oh my god. But yeah, this is why Cam is the GOAT. Everybody else is like, well, the monsters left, so we might as well just return to whatever it is what we were doing. Cam's like, no, we got to be ready for when they come back. Like,
Exactly.
And
Guys,
sees
you
it
got a
contains
job.
the ability
Yeah.
to boost the Rangers' powers. However, Cam needs their morphers to properly upgrade it. What's cool though is apparently they can still use the Zords unmorphed, which they need to do.
Yeah.
It's a cool sight. Cam eventually unlocks the secret powers, which turns out to be an electric guitar. Which Cam is able to shred on.
don't worry about it. Don't worry.
This
don't
is
ask.
Japanese,
It's
by the way.
Japanese.
This is Japanese.
Very
footage.
Japanese.
Okay. Okay. I love
Okay.
both of you just jumped the gun
Yo,
before, like, me asking anything. Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Just go with
America
it.
didn't make up some random thing. No, this is... For what it's worth, I don't like the idea in Japanese either, but...
Yeah, just go with it.
And summon
Okay.
a new Megazord, the Mammoth Zord. Yeah, so it's kind of like a play
Mammoth! Sorry.
on the Dragon Dagger, but instead of a flute, it's an electric guitar. Now, they actually set this up in part 1. The talent show seems like a pointless side plot, but Cam actually mentioned he has a secret talent he doesn't want to share with anyone. Which of course turns out being that he could play the guitar.
Surprise!
So him shredding on his new Green Ranger guitar, it makes perfect sense. With the new Zords, they destroy the Wolf Blades. The episode ends with
Yeah, it's just they make that's the new Ultra Zord kind of thing. The
Okay.
the Mammoth is their carrier Zord type thing.
So they
Gotcha.
sit on it and shoot lasers.
Yep.
And fire
Okay, now.
balls.
All right, they fire
The power
balls.
spheres, but they're
The balls.
They're balls.
Balls.
They're balls.
Balls.
They're balls.
I got you.
Balls.
The talent
It
show.
reminds me of the Megazord that had a lot of
Okay.
balls into their things.
Oh, the Cureno? Yeah.
I think Roy hated that one.
You love that one.
I just really,
don't you?
so the Americanized version of it makes me hate it more because it looks so much worse. I don't, it's not like the worst Megazord I've ever seen, but literally when I look at like the American toy of Cureno, I'm like, this is so hideous. It's so hideous.
Just balls.
Say the change.
I've never
Come
liked
on,
that translation,
the change.
actually. I've always liked the Seiza change.
I like
'cause
Seiza
Seiza
change.
is like, yeah.
Seiza's
Anyway.
good.
Wild
Anyway.
wipeout. Tori overhears some guys being sexist to her, so
That's
to shove it
crazy.
in their face, she rides an intense wave. However, it's too intense and she bails. When she comes out though, she realizes that she's in a weird alternate dimension, one where the Kelzaks and Lothor's forces are the good guys just living life.
Oh, no.
And the Power Rangers are all evil
Oh, it's
jerks
this
who want to cause
episode!
mayhem and destruction.
This is one of my favorite episodes.
It's a really fun episode, honestly. Seeing Dustin as the evil mastermind of the Rangers just makes sense. They're such jerks, they literally fight Tori 5-on-1. It's insane.
Yeah.
She goes to the mayor for help, who turns out to be Lothor. He says he's afraid of the Power Rangers and doesn't want any trouble.
God, the Persona
but after
soundtrack.
Tori
Yeah,
says the citizens
yeah.
rely on him,
Classic P3 as well, not P3
Oh,
Reload.
yeah.
he ponders. Tori finds the Rangers being bad again and confronts them. She tries to morph, but it doesn't work in this dimension. But it doesn't matter, because Tori, being such a badass, fights the Rangers 5-on-1, all while unmorphed. I think
She
I'm
can
in love
take
with
them.
Tori.
It is
She eventually
so good. It is such an amazing fight scene. And it's not all her. You can definitely see the clear cuts where it's a stunt double. But there is like some amazing stunt choreography. Tori's actress does an amazing job selling it as well. And if you get the chance, it's like a minute-long fight scene. It is long.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
She can take them.
Yeah. Okay,
In a
shut
fight,
up.
right?
What? I'm just saying, she does.
Oh my god.
I mean, look at this. She does.
It's
Quite
true.
literally.
She does indeed.
It's true. It's true. Leave some for the rest of us, Kane. What the hell?
Saved, though, by Lothor's
Look at
forces.
that.
Literally, all of the generals join him and fight the Rangers. This is so fun, rooting for Lothor to beat up these obnoxious teenagers, which they're ultimately victorious in doing. Mara and Capri then tell Tori to just go back the way she came if she wants to go home. Which I guess she took as ride another dangerous wave until you crash, which she does, and it works.
Yippee!
Returning her back home.
Oh, this is a cool morph. Just
Again,
on
a
the beach.
fantastic episode. I always love these what-if scenarios.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the super chat. Can you please share with those who don't know about Sky Ninja Shurikenja and his morphing gimmick? I don't super know about it too well because I haven't seen that far in Hurricaneger. But I do know when in the Sentai when the Green Ranger morphs, he's like the most legendary ninja. So when he morphs, it says "I am ninja of ninja" because he's like the number one ninja, and it's kind of funny. But I don't know anything
Wait.
about him because again,
Hold on.
I haven't seen
thought-
Hurricaneger.
Maybe I'm incorrect, but wasn't the identity in Japanese of the Green Ranger, Shurikenja, wasn't it secret?
Yes.
Even to the other Rangers?
Yes.
Huh. I had no idea.
Yeah.
The more you know.
I'm sorry to say I don't know anything else about him though. I'm trying to keep it that way just because I haven't seen Hurricaneger. I do know like one major obvious spoiler because Gokaiger exists and things like that. But I'm trying to stay spoiler free because
So they're
Hurricaneger season I'm
ninjas.
on. Oh no! Don't do this to me, Kane. Oh.
I'm sorry. I just primary colors.
Oh, right.
Yeah, primary colors.
Man, you lost me for a second there. It's crazy.
But now, we've reached a beloved Power Rangers tradition. The episodes that people often will say is the best of the season.
Oh.
It's time to access our wild sides once again and check out the crossover episode. A Wild Storm Part 1.
You son of a bitch!
I know. Keep playing. Don't stop.
Oh, hold on. Thank you for the super chat. Not gonna lie, I love Tori's red outfit from episode 3. I'll have to go back and look at that. Yeah!
This never happened.
Yep.
There is no crossover episode. I'm sorry for lying. You see,
I'm so mad at you, Connor.
I can't believe he did that.
I was like, oh wait, this seems kind of cool.
I was struggling so hard. I was like, oh, as soon as they started talking about it, it's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Pardon?
I mean, the big reason is quite literally because Wild Force was still Saban and Ninja Storm wasn't.
Oh.
So
there was also location change too.
Yeah.
Because this was the first New Zealand season, and then Wild Force was shot in Los Angeles. Los Angeles.
Yeah. So there is Sentai footage for it because Sentai does it every year where they have a team up episode. But yeah, just
This broke the tradition finally.
Yeah.
Rangers even existed at this time was because Disney saw how cheap it would be to film in New Zealand as opposed to LA.
Yep.
So Power Rangers, already being a budget show in the Saban era, is now somehow even being cheaper than that is insane. So obviously flying out all the past actors and filming all this new original footage was probably out of Disney's budget.
Unfortunately.
Which was probably $20. It's not like the Disney nowadays where they're just throwing money at literally anything. So yeah. No crossover.
Was that a jab at DuckTales, or were they just making a joke about Scrooge having money?
I think Scrooge.
I think it was a Scrooge.
I was gonna say, new DuckTales is so good. Like, it's so good.
Over episode. Here's the best I could do for you.
Blazing Line!
Noble Tiger!
Iron Bison! Certain Shark!
Roaring Eagle!
Howling Wolf! Power Rangers! Wild Force! Power Air!
Water!
I hate that I recognize where that's from. You know it's from too, right?
Of course. That's iconic.
Go!
Double-edged Blake. Blake's been acting sneaky, not wanting to hang out and going off on his own.
Oh, no.
Naturally, Tori gets a little worried about this, especially since she caught Blake being dropped off by a woman.
Ooh.
Someone's
A
jealous.
woman?
So the next
Women? In my Power Rangers? I don't think so.
You must be joking.
So Zeta slow.
day, Tori tails Blake to see what he's up to. She finds him in the forest fighting a ninja, where she jumps in to aid him. It turns out, though, this was all a misunderstanding. The ninja is a woman named Leanne, a former graduate of the Thunder Ninja Academy, who's helping Blake master his Thunderstaff skills. That's pretty much everything. They destroy the monster with Blake's new Skittles, and the episode ends with Blake thanking Tori for being worried about him, and says he finds her jealousy cute.
That's it. It just pushes the ship further.
So when this aired, and I saw that this was another Thunder Academy alumni, I was like, oh, she's the Gold Ranger. Whatever, to complete the fecta.
Yeah.
She must be a new Ranger. And then the episode ends. I was so mad.
Yeah.
There was nothing at all.
I also used so much of this for like Power Ranger.
That episode?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Continue.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to have to see some of those one day.
Never.
Eye of the Storm. Shane's big brother is coming to town.
Oh, I
which
do
puts
remember
Shane
this
under a bit
one.
of stress.
Oh.
His brother is a corporate bigwig who looks down on skating. He tells Shane that while he loves him, his whole family is worried that he spends all day just skateboarding.
That's his
instead
real
of,
brother, I believe.
It is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Working in an office. During an attack, Shane morphs, but right in front of his brother. His brother's pretty stoked and impressed that Shane's a Power Ranger, but this just causes more insecurities with Shane. This is the first time his brother has really shown that he's been proud, and Shane's worried that it's only because he has all these cool powers. It's a good episode. Lothor's monster is able to put its victims in a dream state where they're confronted with their greatest fears. And when Shane gets put in a trance, his fear is of course not living up to his family's expectations. However, he breaks free from it when he says he's happy and proud of who he is, where of course the Rangers then destroy the monster.
It's another one of those like, wow, that's a good lesson to teach people. Like
The episode ends with Shane's brother saying he's always been proud of Shane, just worried is all.
Aww.
It's what families tend to do.
It's true.
General
And he
Deception
breaks his
Part
leg.
1.
Did he actually?
No, I think it'd be very funny if that was just the way the episode ended.
I was like, damn, Kane with the secret
No,
knowledge.
no,
Okay.
no.
Lothor's generals all start getting antsy, vying for who should be in control. Zurgane is the one who takes default leadership. Oh yeah, by the way, this is Zurgane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't the green guy the main bad guy in Hurricaneger? I can't remember.
I think so. Chubo?
Yeah, Chubo.
Because
I've
Lothor
is American made.
Lothor is American made.
Yep.
And I believe Chubo is the official.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why is everyone saying secretly? What about Connor being a Yu-Gi-Oh fan?
Secretly?
Secretly?
I don't know if he is. I've never seen a Yu-Gi-Oh video from him. Just saying.
Really never mentioned him up until this point because he has not done anything of note. And mind you, he's been here since day one. So yeah, Zergain
like
gathers the generals
name.
under his control.
We know his name.
I like his name and his
The
design,
name.
but yeah, he doesn't really do anything.
Maybe that's why I kept thinking his name was Zelkova. Because is the
It's Zerg.
You know?
It's Emperor Zerg.
It's Emperor Zerg.
Emperor Zerg.
Buzz, Lightyear to the rescue.
Control to work together and ambush the Rangers. However, Vexicus, the bounty hunter from earlier, is also there and not happy about it, planning on betraying Zergain. The Rangers all go on a camping trip, which is the perfect time for the generals to strike, where the rest of the episode is once again another long and good fight sequence. Everyone's here. Good stuff. General Deception Part 2. This entire episode is just fighting.
Hey!
Seriously, no real dialogue or plot furthering. I love it. Zergain has a Megazord of his own, and it does
that's a lot of
with the
fighting.
Rangers. However, of course, the Power Rangers are too strong, and they destroy it. Zergain vows revenge, but Vexicus shows up and slashes at Zergain over and over again until he's destroyed.
Whoa.
A gem of a day.
Literally killed one of the generals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. Anyway.
Cam's been tracking down some radiation, and it leads him to Hunter. Hunter, though, saying it's probably Zergain's sword that he found.
Oh.
However, Vexicus continually attacks Hunter specifically. It turns out it's because Hunter is still in possession of the Gem of Souls. Yeah, remember earlier?
Oh, the thing. Okay, Connor didn't explain this. I thought there was a reason why they could communicate with their dead parents. There literally was a plot point. I completely forgot about it. Okay.
Earlier in the season, when Hunter and Blake used these rocks to talk to their ghost parents, apparently Hunter kept a piece of the gem this whole time to try and speak with his parents. He gets chewed out for some reason. I don't know why. More importantly, though, seeing the power struggle with Lothor's generals, the Rangers feel like it's time to go on the offensive.
For the first time in Ranger history, let's fight instead of waiting for them to fight us.
Yeah.
Break Zordon's rule of never escalate a fight.
All of the Wind and Thunder ninja students
not
are being
here.
held prisoner on Lothor's ship.
True.
So Cam decides to use the helicopter Zord to go into space and board Lothor's ship to free them. They'll need all the forces they can get to fight Lothor's army. When aboard the ship, Cam gets discovered by his uncle. The two get into a fight, but Cam is clearly overpowered, forcing him to retreat and abandon their plan. At least, for now. Vexicus is also planning on destroying Lothor to be the leader himself, even destroying Motodrone with one strike when he proves to be a problem.
I mean,
Oh damn.
Vexicus is better anyway, you know?
Really quickly, this is not important to this plot, but I don't really think Connor has mentioned this. Cam's sidearm, his little weapon on his side, that's also a microphone.
Oh, yeah.
And a baseball bat.
Yep.
Okay.
There's a baseball theme with green shitty. What is he? Shitty
It's a baseball bat and a microphone and a sword.
Yep.
I don't.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I just thought I should mention that. Continue.
He is ninja of ninja. Don't forget.
The episode ends with Vexicus threatening Mara and Capri to work under him. Down and dirty. So it turns out Shimazu also wants to take over the ship and be leader.
Wow, surprise.
But Mara and Capri then freeze Shimazu and tell him to work for them. Because, get this, Mara and Capri were just acting dumb this whole time. Yes, they're apparently actual, real evil geniuses who were just playing the roles of ditzy dumb nieces. So they could enact their grand plan to overthrow Lothor and become rulers.
Oh my god. Thank you for the Akasupa.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Ninja Storm. Love watching you guys react to Power Rangers. Can't wait to see you all watch Dino Thunder. Don't worry, we're not gonna take 5 months to watch Dino Thunder.
I hope so.
You're just gonna have to wait a Jurassic amount of time. Triassic amount of time? Triassic amount of time.
I'll send you back to the Jurassic Age if we have to wait another 5 months.
Oh, no, damn.
There's a light in the distance.
try.
Yeah, it's the light of you dying.
Oh, I can see it coming closer.
Oh my gosh.
We will try. That is what that is.
Thank you for setting me up for that. That's so generous. Thank you, genuinely. Holy
Thank you
shit.
so much.
Thank you. Give more to Roy.
Which, hey,
No, give some to Andrea and Kane too.
No!
It's okay.
Give good things to Kane and Roy. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
It sounds kind of dumb, but I guess it makes sense as to why they were always sabotaging Lothor's plans and being useless. So Mara and Capri also have a Megazord and do battle with the Rangers.
I love that this is just a reused version of one of the monsters they fought already.
Oh,
it's just recolored.
Yeah,
The bee.
it's just in pink.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
Where the Rangers eventually destroy the sister Zords, and when Shimazu scolds the two... Jesus, yeah, they blow his ass up. The episode ends with
my
Vexicus
God.
now teaming up with Mara and Capri.
Crazy.
And with all of that, brings us to the 2-part finale of Ninja Storm.
Well, that was fast. I thought we still had way more.
Oh.
And there's still 18 minutes left in the video. I'm sorry, 16 minutes.
I wonder what he's
Yeah.
gonna talk about, genuinely.
The overall, like, maybe their feelings or
It
something.
might be behind the
That's
scenes
insane.
stuff. I was looking at some of the pictures and it looked
Oh.
like kind of behind the scenes stuff. Okay.
Huh.
All right.
All right.
Thank
Storm Before the
you.
Calm, Part 1. The Rangers are all excited that they get to compete in the action games. Yeah, it's a big day for everyone. But of course, it doesn't go as planned.
Oh.
The Kelzaks attack the event, where it's
Oh.
just Hunter and Cam to fight back. During this fight, though, 3 random teenagers hop in the fight and join in. They're literally just Echo Fighters of Shane, Tori, and
Echo fight.
Echo Fighters.
Oh
is
my
crazy.
gosh, he called them Echo Fighters.
Yeah.
Dustin. After the fight, Cam and Hunter scold them for their recklessness. Cam's amulet then starts to freeze. It turns out it's reacting to evil. Lothor's grand plan is coming to fruition, to open up the abyss of evil onto Earth and have the souls wreak havoc on the planet. To distract the Rangers, Lothor sends down Vexicus in his giant form, and while they do battle with the Megazords, Lothor goes to ninja ops. He shoots a blast at the sensei and gets into a fight with Cam. He
Yep.
bravely fights back, but is no match for Lothor while unmorphed.
And again, this is where this is where it's a little bit easier to defend Lothor, because you see a stunt fighter or the actor or whoever actually do some really impressive fight choreography in the suit.
He's going to hold Cam prisoner on his ship while also stealing his amulet. But before Lothor leaves, he destroys ninja ops. Meanwhile, the Rangers defeat Vexicus. However, he takes the Thunder Ranger Zords down with him.
Yep.
Part 1 comes to an end with the
Oh
Rangers
my
returning
God.
to their destroyed base, and Cam tied up on Lothor's ship.
What is it
Storm
with
Before the
everyone
Calm.
tying up Cam?
Yeah, no, seriously.
Listen.
First it was a robot, then Luthor. I'm like, what? Is there
True.
no jail cell that you have in that ship?
Ropes are a ninja's #1 enemy. I don't know if you knew that.
Martial artist #1 enemy.
Okay.
Too.
Yeah.
Unless you're a Muay Thai fighter,
Understandable.
Yeah.
and then
Okay.
they're your friend, because Muay Thai ropes are crazy.
Yeah. But if you're like, if you're like Tommy or
Oh,
or
true.
you know, ropes in general.
They're just a
are
Green Ranger's enemy.
Yeah. It's their natural predator.
Yeah.
Part 2. It's revealed that Sensei has returned back to his normal human form, since it was Lothor's blast that turned him into a guinea pig in the first place. The Rangers have their backs up against the wall, and with the world in danger, they hop into action. Hunter and Blake will go up to Lothor's ship to save Cam and rescue the captured ninjas, while the Wind Rangers will stay on Earth and defend it.
And all of this is original footage, by the way, because this is obviously not a Hurricane's finale. So everything here is originally shot.
Perfect timing too, since Lothor is piloting his own Megazord that the
now-
Rangers
Other than
need
That's
to
where all
Other
the
than
budget
this,
was.
yeah.
Before he does that though, he imprisons Mara and Capri, since he now knows that they're truly evil and will possibly betray him.
Oh.
Hunter and Blake board the ship and start
Ooh.
cleaning house, beating up the Kelzaks and freeing Cam with the other ninjas. However, Cam doesn't want to leave behind Mara and Capri, since they're his cousins after all. They tell the Thunder Rangers to shoot at the console, and that will destroy the ship. Meanwhile, the Wind Rangers end up sacrificing their Megazord to take down Lothor's.
So that's 2 Megazords down now. They only have Cams
boy.
left. And the
Right as
Mammoth.
this happens, the Abyss of Evil completely opens up. reviving every single monster that the Rangers have destroyed thus far. The Rangers are completely outnumbered, but that doesn't stop them.
So this is where I like to make the joke that that Lothor was playing the long game and was always planning for this moment, letting the Rangers beat him the entire season so he could do this.
Only to revive the dead.
Yeah.
Back up is like, all right, fight him.
Yeah. Obviously, that's a huge copium moment.
Couldn't he just like, hey, all of you evil monster generals, rendezvous on my ship. We're gonna attack at dawn.
Well, you see, that would have taken Discord messages and actually responding in a timely fashion, which none of them can do.
That's fair. Yeah. That's totally fair.
It happens.
I can relate.
It's hard. It's hard sometimes.
Yeah,
you know, you hear that ping and then you look away and all of a sudden it's been 5 hours and it's been too late now. They're gonna think I hate them. I just can't reply now.
Yeah.
No, my headcanon for these villains is that they're using fax machines. That's how long
they're using fax machines. It is the early 2000s, so maybe.
Yeah.
So true.
They need fax machines, guys. Come on. That's how they get their messages.
They take on every monster head on in a spectacular battle.
It's dope.
One by one, the Rangers destroy.
Oh yeah, there's the thing I was talking about where Dustin has the Shadow Clone Jutsu, and he's the only one that does it.
One by one, the Rangers destroy every single monster until confronted with Lothor himself. He uses Cam's amulet to zap away the Rangers' powers entirely, being unable to morph. And even then, without hesitation, know what they have to do. All 6 Rangers take on Lothor in a fistfight head-on. Even when overpowered, the Rangers don't back down. Shane bravely proclaims that they may not be Power Rangers anymore, but they still have power.
Exact line.
And with their ninja abilities, manage to blast Lothor into the abyss of evil, sealing him in there, hopefully forever.
It's one of my favorite scenes in the franchise because it is genuinely just an amazing moment where Lothor has stolen or destroyed all of their powers. So they're all exhausted, they're all out of energy, they're all gasping and panting, and it's just Shane, Dustin, and Tori right in front of him, and he's, what will you do without your ranger powers? And Shane gives the, we may not be rangers, but we still have power. And it's such a good line, dude.
This is a gotcha moment for a lot of like future iterations of Rangers, where it's like, oh, no matter what, they're always going to be Rangers, even without their powers. This is a huge like line. Yeah. This will come into play later.
I think the tagline is immediately, eventually, once a Ranger, always a Ranger. And I'm pretty sure they say it in Mighty Morphin at some point, or something like that, or something similar to it at the very least. But yeah.
However, he still had Cam's amulet, the Rangers sacrificing their powers in order to seal away a greater evil. We wrap things up at the Wind Ninja Academy. Shane, Dustin, and Tori have graduated. Not only that, but they will be leading the new era of Wind Rangers, including those 3 Echo Fighters from earlier, as well as Mara and Capri. Hunter will be the new sensei at the Thunder Academy, and Blake's gonna be pursuing his motocross career. With Cam, of course, doing what he does best, keeping everyone in line. And with that, Power Rangers Ninja Storm
really quickly, jump backwards.
Yeah.
Again, the Echo Fighters. I don't know if he looks familiar to you on the very left-hand side of the screen. It's probably not the best screenshot in the world.
I forgot this was him, honestly.
Yep. That, especially since you're going through Dino Thunder, this is kind of like an important little tidbit. This is the same actor as the Red Ranger in Dino Thunder.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
It's not a good freeze frame, but this is the same. You can see it more on the earlier in the episode before they get chewed out.
Okay.
Might be better.
I actually, I don't see it with that, but maybe I'm just like.
It's also the hair color being different kind of throws you off too.
The hair design, the hair color.
He's like red or something, right? Red orange.
It's like blonde-ish. It's like dirty blonde.
Red brown hair.
I always just say
from what I remember.
I always say dirty blonde, but that's just, yeah, I think light brown with red is also accurate.
Yeah. But I won't say anything more than that simply because this is the actor of the Red Ranger in Dino Thunder.
Yep.
And I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah, this is Connor the Pancake. Someone said it in chat. I had to say it.
I know. I see it.
Oh my gosh.
Not like this.
So, all right.
To an end. The best way I could describe Ninja Storm was that it was a treat. As I mentioned earlier, I never watched this season, and that was on purpose. Growing up and seeing random clips online here and there, I never liked the theme song, the characters, nothing about it appealed to me. I thought it looked bland, so I constantly wrote it off.
Oh.
But now, for these videos, I figured I had to watch it.
Yes, you did.
I'm
Well,
so
you
glad I
kinda
did.
have to, yeah.
The writing and dialogue did feel a bit more mature. Not a lot, it's still Power Rangers, but the character work and themes all felt more appropriate for an aging fan base.
Yippee!
And the fight scenes went really hard. As the Saban years went on, we got less and less unmorphed fights. So with Ninja Storm, I'm glad we got a lot of them back. I also really appreciate the lack of true filler. The finale was a two-parter, however, the past 5 episodes before the finale all had a running plot line to follow.
Which is kind of crazy, because I think we were literally saying that towards the beginning of the show, where it's like, whoa, we had 1 filler and now we're into a 3-parter. Whoa, we had 1 filler and now we're into a 4-parter.
There's a lot of plot. Trying to condense 50-something episodes into, what,
38?
Yeah, it's
very
you
hard.
tend to cut out a lot of fat.
Yeah. Surprisingly so, and especially because, like, I feel like in later seasons, a lot of the seasons, those feel really rushed. And, like, they don't get enough time. But, like, Ninja Storm's, like, a weird in-between where it's like, we just told a good story.
I think Ninja Storm definitely benefits from the fact that this wasn't one of those gimmicky buy the toy seasons yet. That doesn't happen until like way later, and so there's less to focus on as far as like, oh, that's right, we have to feature this toy that's gonna come out next month, and then this toy is gonna come out in this thing, you know. So they have less to focus on. That? Mystic Force, kind of, but not really. The first season that really does it is what? RPM, technically. But that's because there's like 12 Zords on top of the engine souls, on top of the different morphers. The toy exclusive Rangers.
I would say that, but then like they also just didn't release certain things, and then RPM had terrible marketing in general too, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just left things out. Yeah, but I definitely understand that trimming the fat. It's funny though, because like you look at like some of the other seasons where it's like the fat was trimmed, and it's like Jungle Fury. I wish there were more episodes. I wish we had like a couple more.
I do too.
And then Operation Overdrive, I'm like, okay, but. I will say, as we're about to get back into the finale of this, I am very much looking forward to revisiting Mystic Force, especially, and then eventually, what's it called? Eventually, Operation Overdrive. I'm realizing I don't remember as much about them. Like I'm trying to think of like specific plot points aside from like the big ones, and I'm like struggling to.
Yeah, I remember a lot of the really good writing points, but a lot of the Disney seasons, I can only say I've watched like once. RPM is kind of like my exception, and Jungle Fury a little bit.
Yeah.
I've obviously gone back and like watched select episodes, even if it was looking for footage or whatever it may be. I was just like, okay, I know enough about this. And even like Saban era stuff, I feel like I've only watched all of these seasons like once.
Yeah.
And just gone back and like, oh, like I'm gonna watch this one episode and this one episode here and this one episode there, you know. But I remember a lot of like little tiny things.
I'm with you on that. I'm the same exact way, because like I think right after Dino Thunder is where my memory starts to like fail me for like the later Power Ranger seasons, because like Dino Thunder is like, it's Dino Thunder. I'm gonna remember everything about Dino Thunder. It's so good. But like even SPD, aside from like the first episode, Kruger's episode, some of the other like really plot important episodes, like, I don't remember anything. I don't remember any of the filler episodes. I don't remember like any of the filler episodes from Mystic Force. I don't remember anything about Operation Overdrive except once a Ranger. Oh my gosh. But yeah, all right. Let's finish this off.
That, including all the multi-parters, really has Ninja Storm flying by in a good way. The ending was also
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
so fairly
Hello.
low-key. Yippee! Most Power Rangers finales tend to have this grand feel with total destruction, desperation, and a dash of hopelessness that the Rangers need to overcome. Here, though, it felt no different than a normal battle. The Abyss of Evil opened up, sure, but it was just a little hole in the ground that, after shooting out all the monsters, didn't do anything else. I'm not complaining though, there was a nice simplicity to the finale. I can't see this team of Rangers standing in front of the city giving a speech about the power of friendship and never giving up.
Probably not.
This team just solves everything with their fists, and I'm all about that. Now hey, was it a perfect season? No. One of my biggest complaints comes in the form of the background music. You see, the Disney era of Power Rangers uses a lot of stock music. Royalty-free Kevin MacLeod sounding ass music.
Oh.
I don't 100% agree with that, but
Wait a minute. Wait, I have to go back and watch it. I don't remember the music sounding like that.
100% agree with that.
I don't remember it being like that at all.
Yeah, I don't remember that either. But
yeah, again, the Disney era is probably the one I remember the least.
I don't agree with that though. I feel like Disney poured a lot of money into their music.
Yeah, they brought back Ron Wasserman for SPD. Like,
yeah, they poured so much music back into Power Rangers just for music specifically.
Didn't oh, I forgot which. I think it was in Jungle Fury where the girl there, I forgot her name.
Lily.
But Lily, yeah, she was singing this song at like the start of like the first couple episodes. I don't know if it was a musical show, but it sounded like it was from what was it?
Lemonade Mouth?
Yes, it sounded like it came from that. Like they had like really decent music, so I was like surprised. Yeah.
I love how in the same week, this is the second time you've talked about Lemonade Mouth. Oh my god. I was
surprised,
by the way, but yes, this is the second time this week you're talking about Lemonade Mouth.
Oh my god.
Yeah. No, like, am I crazy? Was it really from Jungle? I don't know. You could double check that.
I don't know. I'm gonna take your word on it. Yeah. Unfortunately, like I said, my memory of like now that we're out of Ninja Storm and once we're out of Dino Thunder, my memory of any seasons that aren't like Beast Morphers and Dino Fury starts getting like really hazy because I watched them once, I moved on, I've grumbled about them in the past, and then it's like
grumbled in the past.
You know, that's pretty much it. But like like seeing these and knowing we're getting closer to them, I honestly kind of want to rewatch them so I feel like I can give them like a better shake as to like what my current opinion is. So I might actually try and rewatch Dino Thunder up through like.
It'd be so funny if you finish it first before me, because I'm.
I mean, you underestimate my ability to put on a YouTube video while I'm falling asleep and then just like absorb the information through osmosis.
It's all right. You can just blame it on time zones.
Yeah,
time zones! Time zones!
Time zones!
Time zones!
One thing you'll hear a lot in the series is this.
Oh.
Okay, that is true.
Yeah.
But that's a Disney thing.
Yeah.
That's a Disney thing for like all of the seasons.
Yeah.
I feel.
It is.
Yeah, anytime anything evil happens, you get that generic sting, and it gets old. Like, it's one step above hearing.
I don't know if I would say it gets old.
Like, you've heard this literally in South Park. The stock music being stock means it's also bland. The final fight with Lothor uses this music.
But I actually really like this.
I do too.
I actually pretty like it. Yeah.
I think it fits Ninja Storm. Like
I loved hearing this every episode.
Yeah.
And there's no way that like they'll talk about the Wilhelm scream being like so overrated. It's such an iconic thing. Come on.
Wilhelm.
what is this track called? Evil Piano or something?
Evil
because
Piano.
Of the music, there's a real lack of grandeur during dramatic moments or epic.
It's funny. It actually reminds me of the chase music from FF10. Now that I think about it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm
Wait,
gonna
maybe-
I'm gonna
yeah.
nod and agree.
FF10's amazing. Everyone should play it.
Fight
I love
scenes.
it. Yes,
I won't be
please,
too
please
mean
play
right
Final
now,
Fantasy.
considering
I
it's
beg
the
of
first
you.
season
So
of the
good.
Disney era, and it really wasn't too egregious. Especially with the generic rock music, like Ninja Storm definitely feels like the most tubular, radical bro season, so the rock music works fine with it. Let's talk about the characters.
Yeah.
Shane was probably the character I have the least to talk about. He was a strong leader, kicked butt, loved to skate. That's about it, really. Didn't have any major arcs or
Okay.
character development.
You know what's actually funny? I guess he didn't. It was he got the battleizer and like
That's it.
that was
yeah.
it.
I mean,
Whoa.
I mean,
yeah.
other than the brother thing, like he wants to like make his brother proud, I guess. But other than that,
Wow, I didn't even think about that.
As far as personality goes, he doesn't really have anything going for him. Most of his personality shines when he's on the battlefield, where it's like, oh, he's a good leader. But
Yeah.
beyond that, it's kind of like you're very two-dimensional. As far you're a skateboarder, you like hanging
Yeah.
out with your friends, you have family issues, you know.
There's
You're a
also,
normal.
like-
You're a very normal person.
Yeah.
yeah,
You're not
there's
a Power
also
Rangers
spots where
character.
He
Yeah.
actually being a leader, or like we don't see him actually being a leader. I think.
I guess the best way
Yeah.
to put it is he's just being the best he can be for that position.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to be a leader. He's being the best for that situation. Without actively being like, I'm a leader, you know, I have to be the best. Whereas like a lot of other Red Rangers are always trying to be that team leader.
Yeah.
Like Carter or something. Carson, as you said.
Carson.
Carter Grayson. Carson. It is funny though, and I saw a comment in chat saying that I was always surprised when I found out how popular Shane was because he's never gotten in my top 10. It's funny because it's like nothing is egregiously bad about Shane, but even then, if you're making like a top 10 list, there aren't that many Red Rangers that really like that you think of making a top. Like you get your easy top 5, which is like Casey, Andros, Leo, Carter, Wes, and then it's like who else are we throwing in there? Jason, I guess. Tommy. I guess.
Yeah,
that's
I
7.
guess.
Who else is really worth putting in there?
I like Tyler.
Tyler's a cool pick. I like that. Sure, that's 8.
Tyler, yeah.
Yeah.
Below, I guess below.
I was waiting for you to
Shane
mention.
would be Jason, right?
Theodore J. Jarvis Johnson.
I don't love him as a Red Ranger though. I love him as a Blue Ranger.
I can't believe you.
I love him as the Blue
Ranger.
Ranger.
I can't believe you.
I think it's just because it's end of Turbo syndrome where I'm like not focused on the Turbo Rangers and I'm focused on everything around them. Like I'm focused on the stuff that's happening with the Phantom Ranger and then the chase into space. And it's like I don't think TJ got a lot of time to like really put on the leader role, you know?
Yeah.
Scott was a good Ranger that go.
I will say this though, where TJ falls in line as a good leader simply because he's a good person, that's where Shane also falls in line.
Yeah.
Where it's like he is a leader because he's a genuinely good and caring person. And the bottom line, that's it.
Yeah.
You know,
I
he makes
said
really
Leo.
good judgment calls.
I said Leo. He was in my top 5. What do you mean?
Yeah, they did.
He makes really good judgment calls, but that's, you know, bottom line, that's probably it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He's just okay. But I think Ninja Storm is a very different season in that way that they didn't need an Andros. They didn't need a Leo.
Everyone was their own character.
They're
their own
person.
leader.
Their own leader, yeah.
Dustin, as I mentioned in his standalone episode, is a genuine guy. His
Yeah,
silliness
I really
comes
like- I
from
really
a place
like
of
Dustin.
confidence.
His
knows
real name
who
is
he
Waldo,
Dustin
by
is
the
really
way.
hard.
So if anyone, so if anyone was looking for Waldo, he's right there.
Yep. There's
that's
a
not his actor's name. His Glenn
character's name.
McMillan is his actor's name, but his real name isn't Dustin. It's Waldo. But you found him.
Yeah.
You found him, guys.
The
You did it.
episode where Tori was replaced, like by her doppelganger, way at the beginning. they do we'll prove it's you and not the doppelganger. And she's like, well, your real name's Waldo, and Shane, you're afraid of spiders. And that's the jokes for those two. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Ashamedly proud of it. He's incredibly trusting and makes an impact in anyone's life he comes into. Even during the finale, Mara was asking if he was single. He's a bit of an airhead, but you know he's loyal and will always give it his all.
He's a wholesome
Tori is the
cinema
new love
roll.
of my life. She's incredibly strong and level-headed.
That's
Being
another
the only
thing.
girl on the team.
Really quickly.
Yeah.
That Dustin has so much personality, specifically in the way that he fights. There are a few Rangers when they do their fight poses, like to getting ready to fight, that they're like iconic to the Rangers. Typically, it's like hand up, one near the chest and one out front. Like that's a typical fighting pose. But Dustin's is one by the head, one out front. And that's not something that any other Ranger really does. It's like, if you were to put a black silhouette on him, he would stand out as like, he's the only one that really has this.
100%.
Team did play a bit of a factor in the team's dynamic. For example, that episode where Blake was being all sneaky, she asked the guys if they noticed anything weird with Blake, and they all said, I don't know, he seems fine to me, which is such a typical guy thing to say. The team often relies on Tori's level-headedness to get through scenarios. The guys being guys often wanted to solve everything with might. It took Tori to actually analyze things and take it easy.
Surprise.
But she could also handle
All
her own,
parts
as
of
we
a
saw
whole.
throughout the series, laying the smackdown on anyone who crossed her. Hunter and Blake were a nice dynamic. While they were part of the team, they always did feel like their own division.
Which I really like having, because that's even the funny thing is like the Wind Rangers were always just the core three, and they're the Thunder Rangers, and Cam is the Samurai Ranger. They never join each other in that sense, and together they're Ninja Storm, but they're separately their own divisions, which I always really liked.
The Wind Rangers and Thunder
Rangers.
Rangers were often on separate missions that would collide by the end. Hunter was a passionate hothead and Blake was the cool sweetheart. Cam was probably my favorite character in the season.
Good taste. Good taste.
That is a good pick.
taste.
Good pick.
Definitely good
He
pick.
gets the most backstory and attention, being related to the sensei and the main villains. He's an incredibly smart guy who's a bit socially anxious. Growing up under a ninja master's household probably meant he didn't have a lot of time to lay back and chill. So his relationship with the Rangers was always a bit of him being the outcast. They always wanted to shred, while Cam wanted to stay behind and do Ranger duty.
Where's the baseball?
Eventually needing to learn to have fun and actually
The
making some
baseball bat.
friends. Lothor, he sucked, I'm sorry.
Listen, I get it. I enjoy him. I know the reasons I enjoy him. I know why people don't. I'm not going to try and sway him. I understand.
Honestly, the villains, in my opinion, were kind of the low point for the entire season.
Yeah,
Lothor
I get
himself is a joke. His plans are always stupid, and I can't recall him
His
ever
voice
getting
was
one
so
up on the
iconic.
range.
It really is. He has a very...
His voice is so iconic.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard it in this video, but he has a very, very iconic voice.
Definitely look it up after this if we don't hear it.
And that's fine if he's an idiot like Diva Talks was, but the problem was that we needed to take him seriously by the end as
Yeah.
a serious threat. And hey, it's the same thing with Diva Talks. There's no way I was going to believe that these two idiots were going to cause as much destruction as they did. Mara and Capri were also kind of annoying. I didn't find them charming or silly.
I think I only liked Mara really because of the relationship that she had with Dustin, but it was like it just wasn't explored more than that, really. Yeah.
Just
my big
obnoxious,
thing
and I
with
was hoping
Lothor and the girls is that I really wish they were shown to be more lethal in the very beginning, because then the precedence would have been set for, yes, I know you're a joke, but you're a joke I should be worried about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like where's the reason you're able to be like this comical and
Why are
humorous?
you the main villain?
Yeah.
Why should I be afraid of you? And they didn't do that until the very end.
It's almost like what they did with Rito, where they introduced Rito originally in MMPR, and he destroys the Thunderzords, and it's, oh man, this guy is a threat, and even though he's joking and being like obnoxious and everything, he's dangerous.
That is so much more threatening than anything else. Because as soon as Lothor shows up, I was like, cool, I captured the Wind Ninja Academy, blah, blah, blah. Cool, I'm going to keep sending people down to fight all the Rangers, but I'm not going to do anything myself. And then the last episode... That's a lot of choreography that you're doing right now.
Yeah.
you could whoop any of them. You didn't have to send anyone. You could have gone down yourself.
I don't know why, but like the first thing that came to my head that would probably make the villain kind of menacing. This is gonna be the most like out of pocket thing. I don't even know if you guys play this game. Do you guys know do you guys know Cookie Run Kingdom?
No.
I don't, but I know a lot of people who do.
Okay. There's this cookie named Shadow Milk Cookie, and they're a beast rarity, and that's like a high level character, SSR type of thing or UR type of thing. And a lot of people love that chapter of the storyline because he is made out to be a joke. But because his entire like thing is he's a jester.
Right.
He is a joke. But the reason why he became a jester and a joke is because he was first a sage of truth. So he guarded knowledge and truth until he found out the real truth, and then he turned everything into a joke. But he is so powerful. That is what I would hope Lothor could have possibly be, where he could have probably be like, oh yeah, you can be a joke character, but I'm kind of afraid of you.
Yeah.
You can, you know, manipulate reality into something you can turn into a joke and that can torture me. But, you know.
It's
you're
so
just a joke, I guess.
It's so funny too, because next season we'll see it with Mesogog. Not that he's a joke, but that he constantly reminds the viewer that he is dangerous.
How terrifying
yeah,
he is.
Absolutely.
He seethes danger. Seethes danger.
Yeah. It's really good.
Thor would kill them. I'm not sure how well Ninja Storm did in terms of numbers. I'll assume it did fine. They made toys and people bought them. That's about.
I think it did fine. It had 3 sets of Megazords plus the Carrier Zord plus a bunch of like small other figures plus a Battleizer figure.
As far as I'm aware, sales were very good, but like I know that this toy line specifically spoiled a lot of things. I didn't know that this season was supposed to get a Green Ranger, and I remember going to like a Toys R Us, and there was the Green Ranger, and the first episode wasn't even out yet.
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
Like I know that they fumbled a lot on like releasing the waves, but I think it sold well.
Okay. Oh, and the Power Spheres too. Yeah, selling those individually, I would imagine.
About all Disney was expecting, I guess. The New Zealand production crew made things so cheap that they figured they'd do fine no matter what. So,
True.
What happens next? Well, stay tuned for next time, as we once again return to a dinosaur-themed team of Power Rangers, as well as a familiar face. You hear that? In the distance, that's the roar of thunder, as we check out Power Rangers Dino Thunder.
Those commercials are burned into my head.
Wait, does the video just stop there? What? He's got like footage of. Wait, I'm so confused.
Press plays. Hold on.
What's the next couple minutes?
Okay.
Bonus video time.
Oh.
Power Force.
Oh.
Now, you know about Power Force, right?
Oh
yeah.
My goodness, Connor.
It's the freaking Kaku Ranger symbol. What the hell?
Toys video. My Power Rangers.
Wait,
toys
those
video.
are the Power Rangers and space buckles.
They are.
They're
Oh
the
my
Power
god.
Rangers and space buckles.
That's so funny.
What are these?
It's Power Force.
But I will take any chance I get to talk about this thing. Look at this. This was a toy that I got, a big toy product I got for Christmas one year. It must have been in 2005, 2006. And look at this thing. We have the Ninja Storm mask. You can tell. We got red, blue, yellow, with blue being a boy. I'm sorry, I guess that's the Navy Ranger. We got the Crimson Ranger. And then we have the Pink Ranger and Tori. So one of these...
and Tori.
And Tori.
And Tori. And Tori.
Yeah, okay.
Does not stand out, or one of these does stand out, I should say. This is insane. Nothing about this makes sense. Now check this out. This looks pretty cool. They got movable joints, right? Well, check
The
out.
articulation is actually pretty.
This is what we have. Boom. The Blue Ranger.
Never mind, I changed my.
Navy
I take it back.
Okay?
Yeah.
I take it back.
Oh, they don't have any articulation. What's it?
The Green Ranger.
Green?
That is not on this box. And then I have.
Oh man, did you
the
see how
Black
floppy
Ranger.
that arm was?
Oh no, dude! What is happening right now?
What did he get? Why is there
who's also not on this box.
Oh,
However, luckily
I
we
didn't
do
like
have at
that.
least the Yellow Ranger and the Red Ranger. So, what were they selling? What were they thinking? If you're not even selling the same Rangers advertised
Power
on
Rangers
the box,
RPM,
and
get in gear.
And does something not look a little off about this, right? Let's see what we got. Okay. His face looks the same. His chest logo is a little worn off. His in space Mega Ranger belt is there. No knees. The knees don't bend, and there's no gold paint. And this thing is also. Can you hear this?
Oh.
It is so hollow. This thing could snap if you sneeze at it wrong. I am genuinely surprised they are all still working together. And now it's a 41-piece play set.
41.
So this did come with accessories you could put on them. They had nothing from Ninja Storm though. They had the Lights of Orion little claw things.
That's the Lights of Orion claw.
Yeah.
Or the little gloves. They had greaves and gloves and chest pieces. You can see with the hole right there. So they were also incredibly cheap. I don't even know where those are. Those probably in the trash by this point. But I always want to show this off. Has anyone else ever heard of Power Force? I guess released in like 2005, 2006, whatever.
So I do remember.
It's my favorite show.
Yeah, Power Force, so good.
Yeah.
I do remember growing up, like during the Disney era, seeing like Power Ranger toys. But I also remember, because I used to live right near a dollar store, I remember occasionally walking into the dollar store and seeing stuff like this all the time.
Oh yeah, no,
all the
you can
time.
still find so much of this stuff to this day.
All the time, absolutely.
Ninja Storm was released, because this is insanely, this is crazy. I hope they're still making Power Force toys. That's all I want to say. Shout out
Connor.
Shout out Power Force.
Shout out Power Force.
Right, if you've made it this far, then you really are a fan. I just wanted to say thank you so much for just the support that these videos have been getting.
He's just playing
this past year and a bit, really.
He's just playing Tony Hawk's Underground.
I never expected to be going in this whole journey again. You know, I did it years ago, but to go back and rewatch all the seasons now with the intention of making videos it's not something I ever thought would be possible, you know. And this community, this Power Rangers community, and
everyone say thank you, Connor.
Really,
thank you, Connor.
Thank you, Connor.
Me that I never thought. You know, I grew up having no Power Rangers friends. Now I got Power Rangers friends all over the world. It's all you guys watching, and the support really does mean a lot to me. And I genuinely did not go in expecting to keep making these videos and going all the way to the end. But at this point, like, hey, why not? Like, at least there's a ending point, because Power Rangers at the point of recording this has no future, so why not?
Geez, that's so morbid. I think
it's true.
I mean, it is. I think this did come out before that rumor too, so like
until Cosmic Fury, and after that, who knows what'll happen.
True.
By that point, it'll probably be
I got bits.
Seeing you guys reunite for Connor's Power Rangers videos legitimately warms my heart.
They said,
thanks, Connor.
Gotta say, seeing you guys reunite for Connor's Power Rangers videos legitimately warms my heart. Also, thanks, Connor.
Guys, stop! You're gonna make us cry. I'm gonna cry.
Cry.
I'm not gonna say
I've already cried enough.
years, so.
Oh my gosh.
I'm expecting about 2 years to take to finish this entire Power Rangers YouTube journey we're going on right now.
I mean, that'd be insane.
So just I wanted to say thank you for coming along with me and supporting me in the way that you guys all have. It really does. It really means the world to me, and I'm hoping that, I don't know, I'm hoping that they've made an impact in your guys' life.
Absolutely they have!
Absolutely.
Man.
Because, you know, again, I've never been able to share my love for Power Rangers with anyone. I've always had to just keep it to myself and be hyped and sad and angered at everything the franchise has done by myself.
You can be angry with us!
So, it really does.
You can also
mean a
celebrate
ton
with us.
that you guys are watching these videos, sharing them, and giving them the positive reception. You know, I try my best with these videos, and I know this is really just a rambling session at this point, but thank you, really, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you all so much for allowing me to make these videos. They're, you know, it's not really a chore, I wouldn't say, but you know.
Oh, it will be. Oh, it will.
You're not there yet, but it will.
It will be.
It will turn into that.
It definitely will.
Of having to actually analyze the show and instead of just blindly hyping it up or being like, I don't like this. So I don't know. I have other Power Rangers videos planned because I feel like at this point I'm not the Power Rangers guy by any means, but
yes, you are.
There's people who want to watch my videos for Power Rangers content. So outside of these seasonal retrospective reviews, recaps, whatever you want to call them, I do plan on having some more Power Rangers videos. In what form, that's beyond me, but
we'll find out.
I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. I always tend to. So thank you. I just thank you again. I should stop rambling, right?
Bye.
Bye, Connor.
So he did actually put out a supercut of all of the Saban era, and it's 11
hours.
And I can only like, how long it took us.
Is this what you're doing?
No.
You kidnap someone?
No. It's just the Mighty Morphin video.
Okay.
Because I told the people that I'm kidnapping. I'm sorry, indoctrinating. I'm sorry, introducing. To it that it would be in the ballpark of 6 to 8 hours long.
Right.
And if we did this, it would not be that. So, yeah. But yeah, let's head back to, I guess, my club real quick. Shut it up! Oh my gosh, guys.
Throw my music back on.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
Hey, y'all. Let's go. Calming, relaxing music.
Something like that, right? But genuinely, thank you guys for returning.
Thank you.
For another Power Rangers Talks. I'm so glad that we got to freaking do this. It has been something that I have wanted for many months, and I'm sure that both Kane and Andrea are probably mildly annoyed with me for how often I ask to do this.
It's okay.
No, it's fine.
I appreciate you always inviting me because like I genuinely am tearing up right now because like
it's so sad. I really wish that Zeus could be here with us.
Yeah. I really
It's almost like I can hear her voice.
True. There's a power subscription somewhere.
Wait, Andrea, do that again. Oh my gosh, that's really close.
That's a good impression. Yeah.
That's a really good impression.
You know what?
Genuinely.
I bet Andrea would be amazing at doing a Rita Repulsa impression. I bet she would be. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh man. No, but I am very happy to be doing this again with all of you. And hopefully again soon.
I'm already crying.
Yeah, no more 5-month breaks. I've got both of you. I'm stealing you both. Absolutely.
Well, you have us here now. Throw on the next one.
No. We'll be here until like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
We're not doing that.
We need time so we can recharge our Ranger energy, and then also so Andrea can finish Dino Thunder, and maybe I can binge watch through Dino Thunder in the meantime.
Definitely finish Dino Thunder.
Oh my god. But yeah, guys, are either of you going to continue streaming, or are you both done now?
I will be ending. Okay. I gotta do some work stuff after this.
Okay. I think I'm gonna be ending as well.
And now we're gonna wait for another 5 months.
We're not gonna wait for another 5 months! Shut up!
We are not. We're gonna try our best to make sure we can schedule it proproperly.
I just
miss both Roy and Kane after so long.
I miss you too.
I
mean, this is the first time I've ever met you, but I miss you.
I miss you already.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I miss you already.
Absolutely.
All
right, well.
Kidding, I'm actually crying.
No crying! Oh my gosh.
I wasn't around to catch
Oh, thank you for another 200 bits. We got another positive message. Don't cry. Or cry a lot.
See you guys back together.
I'm gonna read it once it's finished announcing it.
You've my love for this franchise. Thank you.
I wasn't around to catch your earlier Power Rangers streams live, but I've seen the VODs. I'm overjoyed to see you guys back together again. You've reignited my love for this franchise. Thank you.
Oh.
I always like appreciate you having to invite me because like this is like a world that you guys both love and enjoy, and I just like appreciate how much you guys have shown me that. It's like showing a vulnerability or like showing like something that like is a part of you, and that just means a lot to me.
Of course! You're one of us!
I can hear you cry.
Yeah!
Oh, no!
Everyone say thank you, Andrea!
Oh, God.
Oh,
Andrea.
Oh.
Ah, so many tears.
Oh, no. She's tear bending. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Yeah, I just miss you guys. It's just been so long.
Yeah, it is.
It's been so long since we've been able to do this and just reconnect. And, you know, both of you are very near and dear to my heart. And so, obviously, I'm very happy to do this again.
Absolutely. I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I love you guys!
You as well.
I ain't never gonna stop loving you guys!
I ain't gonna stop loving you, bitch!
That's it. I just didn't want to say bitch. All right. I'm gonna say goodbye to my dusk bunnies. And
mine as well.
Should we all joint raid somebody?
Oh, I'm gonna raid out on the YouTube side. So
Okay.
if you guys want to do that, you are more than welcome to, though.
Let's see. It's currently live.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people.
There are a lot of people.
There are indeed. I've already decided my destination. I'm ready.
I think I'm going to be going to the pink one.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The pink one.
Yeah. We can raid Natsu.
Fancy.
Alright, I'll go ahead and say goodbye to my chat.
All right.
Okay, mine as well.
We will see
Alright.
everybody here again soon.
Yes.
And we will make sure that it doesn't take 5 months, I promise.
Yes.
It'll take 6 months. Thanks, guys.
5 months later. Bye.
Oh my god. Bye, guys.
Bye, you too.
Bye, bye, bye.
Love you guys. Bye.
Love you guys. Bye, bye.
All right. It is just me now, guys. Thank you so much for coming to Power Rangers Talks. It is fantastic to get to do this again because, like I said, I was not expecting to be able to get the gang back together. You know, it has been multiple months in the making. I promise you, we've been working hard at getting it, and I feel like it was worth the wait. It was so great to be able to spend time with Andrea and Kane both, and I love being able to share this stuff with you guys. So thank you for making it so worth it. Thank you for making these streams so fun, and thank you for supporting us, because genuinely I freaking love it. So thank you guys. Now myself, I will be back on Monday. I don't know what I'm streaming on Monday yet, but I will be streaming something on Monday. And then next week, I can announce who the more phenomenal guest for next week is. We're grabbing Zanny again, and we're going even stronger than before. That's right, I'm showing Zanny the weird, wacky world of Power Rangers Zeo. So we're going to be continuing that. Please look forward to it. It's going to be super fun. Very much excited for it, and you're not going to want to miss it. So. All right, guys, I will see you next time. We're going to go ahead and raid Mr. Octavio Hollow Stars, who's doing some art. And, you know, you might see Octavio in the future. Who knows? You might see him reacting to some Power Rangers content. Could be. Who knows? Could be. That's crazy. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. やったぜ。完璧でしょ。さよなら。おやすみなさい。May the power protect you.